Productions. Prophetess of Productions. Prophetess of Productions. Prophetess of Productions. Prophetess Productions.
Oh yes, what's happening to the Boxing Massive and the Boxing Crew? To everybody, smash the like and do all that great stuff. It's Boxing Weekend. Yes, it's Boxing Weekend, bruv. It's going down. The man from Texas, the Mexican-American, Virgil Ortiz. Yes, versus the experienced Erickson Lubin. I'm intrigued. I'm ready. I want to see what goes down. Erickson Lubin said this ain't going to be a walk in the park. Yeah? I know that these mans want to fight Boots Ennis, but they got to go over me. Erickson Lubin has promised that no matter what, he's putting everything on the line. And he's going to show Virgil Ortiz. He's going to show the fans. And he's going to show everybody that why Erickson Lubin is still one of the best. Now, whether he's made me into a believer, I don't know. But this time I've seen Erickson Lubin do a lot of talking. And he don't normally talk that much. He's very hyped up, bro. Erickson Lubin believes in himself. Yeah? Now, whether he can put that and transcend that into the ring is another situation. Because we know that Virgil Ortiz is the favorite. Virgil Ortiz is the A side. Virgil Ortiz is the big name in the United States, and his name is matched up to fight nobody else but Jaron Boots Ennis. Right? So we know the big fight is laid out, but Virgil Ortiz has to handle business. And he's got to handle business against a good fighter. Now, Virgil Ortiz got a show, and he can't be found out. He can't be slacking. He can't be in a situation that Virgil Ortiz doesn't even look good. And if he don't look good, whether he wins the fight on a split decision, he will go from 50-50 to becoming the underdog against Jaron Boots Ennis. But Virgil Ortiz has to perform. He has to put his momentum, and he has to put everything on the line, bruv. And he got to show why he's the A-plus fighter. You understand? It don't matter about Lubin's fucking experience, because we know that Lubin has lost against the best. So Virgil Ortiz got to show everybody why he the best. You get what I mean? Because at 154, it's a stacked division, bruv. You understand? At 154, the division has got a lot of names. Yeah? There's a lot of cooking going on, bro. So if you can't get through Lubin in a strong fashion, you're going to have trouble against the guys who are at the top. You get what I'm saying? So this is that fight, bro. This is now what Virgil Ortiz is about. You get what I'm saying? Yeah? This is all about what Virgil Ortiz is about, man. That's what everything we're watching on the weekend is to see that Virgil Ortiz, is he going to be in a difficult fight? Is he going to be in a situation where he can't answer certain questions in the ring? Or is he going to have a smooth performance and show that he's elevated his game? At 154, Virgil Ortiz is getting better. Is that what we're going to see? Well, we will have to see what happens, bro. Yeah, we will have to see what happens, bro. I know at the end of the day, that mans are thinking that Virgil should win this no problem. Yeah? That Virgil Ortiz should be winning this fight no problem. Right? But if he makes this fight into a problem, bruh, he becomes the underdog. He don't become no favorite against Boots Ennis, bruh. I don't give a fuck. Virgil Ortiz already showed me against Boachuk that he had some fucking issues. And you could see that he was vulnerable in the Boachuk fight. Virgil can't be want to hear no excuses. You understand? This guy, Virgil Ortiz, his name has been popping on for years. He has never, ever beaten a world champion, bro. So he got to beat Lubin. Yeah? No fucking excuses. Yeah? Because if Virgil Ortiz don't fucking deal with Lubin, Man, forget about Virgil Ortiz. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah? I'm letting you guys know there's no more excuses for Virgil Ortiz, bro. Yeah? Erickson Lubin has already lost 2-3 times. Yeah? We know that Erickson Lubin is a good fighter, but he ain't no great fighter. So we're going to see if Virgil Ortiz has got great material. We're going to see if Virgil Ortiz has got greatness in him. You get what I mean? This is a good fighter against a guy that we need to see what level he's on. That the way I see it, the Virgil Ortiz fight is going to show me how he can handle himself against the top guys at 154 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So I need to see this from Virgil. Virgil needs to excite me. Virgil got to show me that he is that guy. At 154, I can then say, yes, Virgil Ortiz is the man. That is a man that's coming for greatness, right? I need to see that on Saturday fucking night. No cap. Yeah? I want to see how Virgil performs. I want to see what Lubin brings to the table. We know that Lubin got some tricks, but Lubin don't have the durability and the strength or the resistance, yeah, as a top elite guy. We've seen Virgil fight, and we see Virgil come back from diversity. You understand? We've seen Virgil in coming back from getting knocked down. Yeah. Now let's see how difficult this fight could be for Virgil Ortiz. Now I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Do you think this fight with Lubin is going to be a very tough fight for Virgil Ortiz? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat, bro. Is this fight going to be tough for Virgil Ortiz? Hey, bro, I see so many people are watching No Way in Norway fucking press conference in Japanese. Yeah? Who the fuck is listening to No Way in Norway's press conference in fucking Japanese, bro? What the fuck is everybody watching, bro? We out here talking about the fight of the weekend. Yeah? And look at Buddy Love. He said, I got Lubin. Yeah. Adams got Virgil Ortiz. Yes, while it lasts. Froch is promoting Benavidez versus Whitaker. I already been promoting that before Froch. Froch is learning from Rapstar, bro. Boots will be sitting ringside. Boots will be sitting ringside, yeah? He wants to sit ringside because he never got in the fucking ring last time, did he? So maybe he's better to get closer to the fight, bro. Yo, let me see what the people are feeling, bro. Pacquiao can get the winner of Haney versus Norman. Man, Pacquiao just fucking using his name to find ways to get a big fight, bro. Leave Pacquiao alone for now, bro. I'm already done with the hype of that last fight. He fucking hyped me up so much. He did really well, but he's still lacking as well. 65-35 Virgil. So don't y'all say that I'm racist. I mean, 65-35 Virgil's a bit strong, bro. That means, CJ, you must think Virgil Ortiz is an A++ fighter. You must already believe that Virgil Ortiz is one of the best to put a 65-35. He gave already some of the best, hardest fights. Shout out to Dizzy Dro, my bro. Yes, man. Ortiz has got this. Yes. Boots versus Ortiz ain't gonna happen, bro. That's what round one is saying. I got Ortiz winning. I need that Virgil versus Boots. Everybody wants Virgil versus Boots, bro. That fight ain't even gonna probably happen, bro. It's full of cat. Barrios was a tune-up for Pac, like Broner was a tune-up for Furman. I don't know about all that. Shakur posted the winner of him and Tio are fighting Ryan. Bro, they still haven't signed a contract. These guys have been saying the winner of us, we're going to fight Devin Haney, Ryan. They haven't even fighting themselves yet, pound for pound. They haven't even announced no fight. They've been talking for the last 3 months. Guys are wasting our time, bro. Announced the fight already. Teofimo already been sitting there. What's he doing? Shakur Stevenson talking that talk. Fight the fight, bro. For fuck's sake. Too much pressure from people for Boots versus ORTIZ. Bruh, it's not even too much pressure. Let fucking Virgil ORTIZ do his business, bro. Yeah, let him fucking win his fight. You understand, bro? Let him win his fight, bro. How Ryan got a title fight off a loss, and he's why boxing is shit. The winner of Haney Norman Pac-Man will definitely be interesting. Tio always finds a way to fuck shit up. Of course he does, bro. Yeah? Just like Tank Davis finds a way to fuck shit up, we can't even trust Teofimo Lopez. He's just as reliable as Tank sometimes, bro. Especially with only lately, he's just as reliable as Tank, bro. Stop all this crap. Yo, give me a second. What's happening, Carl? So, ladies and gentlemen, I got a couple of messages last couple of days. They said when I'm leaving this channel that it's getting a bit hectic, that people look like they're really on one. You understand? You understand? That people look like they're really having it. They're on one. Somebody sent me a message, said, bruv, people are taking some serious drugs out here. Now, I don't know if they're indicating this to the people that I'm leaving when I've left the channel and I come back. Yeah? So, I don't know what's going on with that one, bro. I don't know what was said last night, the night before, that people feel that people are using some heavy drugs. So you guys let me know. Yo. I hope T.O. means if when he said he's fighting Shakur, he's a history of not me. What? I don't know what you said at the end, bro. It should be Virgil Fundora next and Boots wait to get the Backroom Kelly winner and then unify later for this year. Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya ain't doing coke, but doing that what? Tussie, aka pink cocaine. Round one, bro. They want to know what coke you on, bro. Are you on that clean Colombian coke? But I hear you, man. The good, the best only, yeah? The stream is always about heavy drugs. Then why the fuck are you always taking drugs, Al Kerbo? Some cunts need heavier drugs. Fucking hell, mate. There's too much shit going on in this fucking place, bro. Yeah? Guys are on some heavy shit, mate. Round one don't do coke, bro, but some smoke that OG Kush. Yeah, mate, getting stush on the OG Kush. Round one, the job is done. You better watch out. He gets it up the bum. Nah, I didn't mean to say that one. That was a wrong rap, round one. Now, you are the Don. That was what was meant to be at the end. So don't listen to the last lyric, bro. We changed that to the You Are the Don. I never seen Virgil hurt like I seen Lubin hurt. You want drugs? Go see Renoso. Yeah, bro. He's the biggest drug fucking seller in the game. We will see. Norman and Haney fight might be the fight of the year. Virgil versus Lubin. I got Virgil, but I don't know if he can win by KO. Yeah, bruv. Stop mentioning people's names, bruh, when they're not even here. Al Kerpo. Stop mentioning people's name like a gossip queen. Why are you always talking about Mirage, Fight Sports Talk, and everybody else when they're not even fucking here, bruv? Fucking hell. Canelo still ducking Benavides. Man, that's old news, Abel. Stop bringing that dumb stories over here now, bruh. Yeah? Now start predicting the next fight that's going to happen because you always want that big credit, yeah? Stop talking about Canelo, bro. Nobody give a fuck about him either right now. We don't give a fuck about him anymore, bro. Babysitter Canelo Alvarez. Let him carry on babysitting, bro. Fucking sitting there with a broke up arm. Yeah. I got ORTIZ by 10th round KO. All right, mate. Go on with that one, Mark. Yes, Carl. Carl, what's happening, bruv? Yes, Carl, me old cocker. What's happening, me old China? Eh? These cunts are still fucking want to talk about Canelo. Fuck that cunt. Yeah? That cunt's already sitting there, embarrassed, sitting there doing babysitting. His wife already told him, bro, shut the fuck up and sit back. We don't want to hear your dumb shit, bro. Canelo fans had their 5 years of fun on the YTBC. They had a lot of fun for 5 years. Yeah? They had a lot of fun, didn't they? Let Canelo rest in peace. Nah, bro, fuck Canelo. He a bitch. Canelo fucking and his fanboys are a bunch of bitches, bro. Nah, money. Yeah, let's give Canelo a break, bro. Let's give Canelo Alvarez a break, man. Because he's a fucking cunt. Yeah? Where's all the fucking Canelo fans, bro? Them Canelo fans ditched us. You understand? Them Canelo fans ditched us, bro. You understand, bro? Them Canelo fans, they ditched us, bro. Give me a second, bro. Them Canelo fans are still hurt. Yeah? Them Canelo fans are still hurt, bro. They're fucking still in shock. Yo, pound for pound says, you ran them out of here. How the fuck did I ran them out of here, pound for pound? All I asked is for them to come in and eat their crow and give Terence Crawford his credit. I said, I don't want to hear no excuses. So what the fuck did I do to those Canelo bitch-ass fanboys that ran them off? For what? What did I do? I'm here just giving the content. Ain't my fucking fault Canelo Alvarez couldn't get himself into gear and he got his ass slapped up. Ain't nothing to do with me. Don't fucking blame me because Canelo Alvarez lost the fight and they were all giving it. Come on, bruv. Let's be fair and let's be factual. I didn't run nobody away. They ran themselves away. Yeah? I didn't see you go anywhere when Tim Tszyu was looking like a fucking chicken and Tim Tszyu got beat up all over the world. We still carried on. Who gives a fuck? Come on, bruv. If they're in their feelings, bruv, that's on them. They ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing to fucking do with me, bro. It's like this. Canelo fans are fucked up in the head, bruh. Even if you're going for a fighter, it don't matter if he wins. If he loses, he loses. The fuck do people think this is? Look, If Devin Haney loses and gets beaten up by Brian Norman, who gives a fuck? It is what it is. Fucking move on. If Brian Norman gets beaten up or he gets outplayed, it is what it is. Brian Norman got beat and what? This ain't no fucking big deal, bro. Move on. Get on with the fucking sport. Boxing moves on, bruv. Nothing stays the same. At the end of the day, we have a lot of passion and entertainment. You know what I mean? We just love a passionate entertainment. We get it wrong. Guess what? We give the next man credit. Simple as that. You give the man his credit. You say, yes, bro, this man is a good fighter. I got to respect this fighter. And guess what? I'm going to rock with this fighter as well now, bro. That's it. But these Canelo fucking fanboys, they don't want to be real. Only certain fans came here and ate their crow. Only a few. Only a few. So we know at the end of the day, ain't got nothing to do with my channel, ain't got nothing to do with Rap Star Cooking. It's all to do with the fans them fucking selves. Yeah? It's all on the fans, bro. Boxing is first, then comes all the fighters, bro. This channel, bro, needs to start to be the channel to give credit. And guess what? Boxing is first. Do you get what I'm saying, bro? Boxing is first. At the end of the day, you know what? I used to think that the hardcore fans are the fans that can just move on quick time. You know what I mean? There's a thing about being a passionate fan, but there's also a man who's being a fan who's a bitter fan. A bitter boxing fan can never enjoy the boxing sport. You will never enjoy this sport, bro. You will never, ever enjoy the way we enjoy the sport. See, Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford, win or lose, we all enjoyed the fucking event. The only people that didn't enjoy the event is the losers, because they're sore losers. Do you get what I'm saying, bruv? Bruv, I'm going to be fair. Let's keep it 100. I have a lot of entertainment. I go with certain fighters, but you never see me dwell on a fucking man who's ever lost. Who gives a fuck? It is what it is. We thought this fighter can win. We moved on. We give the other man credit. Let's carry on now to the next one. That's it. That is the sport of boxing. Those are the fans that I want to talk to. Do you get what I'm saying? Fuck all about anybody else who's fucking attached to the certain fighter or they got fucking connections. That's irrelevant, bro. The sport is first. Then comes all these fighters, bro. Get that out your head. Now, let's move to this one. Brian Norman Jr., in his last interview, yeah, I got to give it to him. He is confident, bro. Stone cold confident. The man is moving big time now. The man is moving in helicopters, yeah? And Brian Norman Jr. said, look, bro, I'm going in there and I got to get this knockout. Brian Norman Jr. has told the world, I have to get this knockout. I got to knock Devin Haney out. You get me? He's got it hypnotized in his brain that his mission is to go to Saudi Arabia and knock Devin Haney the fuck out. Now, Bill Haney, Devin Haney know everything. They know exactly how Brian Norman's coming, and that is Brian Norman's #1 mission. Now, whether he can achieve it or not is another thing. But I tell you this, though. If he knocks out Devin Haney, and ain't no man ever knocked out no Devin Haney, you can knock him down. But if you knock him out, then Brian Norman, he's about that life. To get Devin Haney out of there, It sounds easy. It sounds good. It sounds like something exciting, right? But I'm telling you, Devin Haney has a plan. And in this fight, that what I've been told is that Devin Haney is coming in there like a man on a mission. Now the fight is getting closer. And now I can feel the fucking, I can feel this, I can feel the energy. Yeah? Brian Norman, Devin Haney better live up to the fucking, to what it's supposed to be. Yeah? If this fight will be a boring fight, or this fight will not live up to what it is, yeah, then that will be that will be injustice. You know what I mean? We're hoping to get a good fight here, and I'm hoping this fight lives up to certain kind of expectations here. Do you know what I'm trying to say to you? Yeah? Forget about all the back and forth, the entertainment. Yeah, I called Bill Haney. Bill Haney's out there training his son. They've already left. They're already ready. He told me, we are ready, Rapstar. We want it. We know that Brian Norman is what they're saying is a killer. I said, yeah, they're saying he's a killer. They said, isn't Brian Norman? This is what he said to me. And he said, I swear to you, no word of lie. Bill Haney is the man. He said, call me and let me show you the sparring. Bill Haney told me, let me show you. Same. Now, it's not my job to speak. You know what I mean? It's not my job to say what I have to see. What I saw is what I saw. But what I do know is Devin Haney's on a mission, and he's coming in there to show the world, ain't this man gonna knock no one out, right? So guess what? The Normans, I'm sure they're ready, bro. And I know that Atlanta, Georgia is hyped up. I've seen certain podcasts. I've seen certain man in Atlanta, Georgia. And them man there in Atlanta, Georgia, they think they got their man. And that is Brian Norman Jr. They think they got their star. So, bro, let's see, bro. Let's see. But I'm telling you guys, Devin Haney's ready. I'm just saying, they're ready. I'm sure Norman Jr. is ready. Norman Jr. is ready. I can imagine. Yeah? But Norman Jr. is going in there for a knockout. All right. Let's see. Let's see, bro. Hey, this fight is going to tell a lot of stories. Either Devin Haney is going to become a walking Hall of Famer, a 3-division world champion, bruv. Yeah? Or Brian Norman is going to become the guy that people are going to recognize round the world that a man is here, and a man is here to not just take part, but he wants to take over. So we're going to see, is it the new up-and-coming blood from the man who eats a lot of peaches from Atlanta, Georgia? Because I did my research. In Atlanta, Georgia, these guys love a lot of peaches. They're a peach city. Them man there don't have nothing else but peaches and a lot of fucking rappers. Atlanta, Georgia is a bit of like a hood. They have a hood out there, bro. I've done my research. There's a hood out there. Atlanta, Georgia is a bit of a frisky city, bro. But it doesn't produce many boxers. Yeah? It does not produce many boxers like Brian Norman. And Brian Norman is one out of thousands of people, because Atlanta, Georgia does not have people or the breed of Brian Norman. You get what I mean? That's why Brian Norman's big in the game from his state. From his state, I've been speaking to people. You got to know that I got connections all over the world. And this guy told me, yeah, the only reason Brian Norman's big right now in that Atlanta is because Atlanta haven't had a boxer like apart from Evander Holyfield. And who's the other brother that got shot Remember the brother that got shot? He was a world champion, bro. He beat Sugar Shane Mosley and Sergio Mora. He's another man from Atlanta, Georgia. But they don't have nobody else. Yeah? There's a man that got shot. I forgot. Yeah, Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest. So because this brother from Atlanta, yeah, he told me, rap star, because we don't have anybody who comes up every 10 years, 20 years, Atlanta will back Brian Norman because Brian Norman, there is not many boxers like that. They haven't got boxers who can ever do it. It's only once every 10, 20 years. You get what I mean? So that's why this guy he's got a southern accent, because you don't get many guys from where he is. But like I said, bro, everything's going to come to an end in the next couple of weeks. All this back and forth, all this entertainment, all this Bill Haney coming over here, Bill Haney telling us this and that, Brian Norman's dad going every single day, pumping up the fight. The whole thing, we're going to find out. It's coming very soon. But like I said, bro, the Haneys are ready. They told me one thing that I'm telling you now. This is the message. Let's see if Brian Norman can even win more than 2-3 rounds. They told me if Brian Norman Jr. can win more than 3 rounds, he's a great fighter. I said, all right then, let's see. Because I know that Brian Norman's cut. I told Bill, I said, Bill, this kid over here, bro, he's like hypnotized. He's hypnotized like he wants to take Devin Haney out. I goes, Brian Norman's got it in his head that they need to make an example out of Devin Haney. He said, bro, we know every single thing they want to do. That ain't nothing. I said, all right. I said, all right, now I'm excited. Now I'm excited, bro. Now either Devin Haney comes to the 3rd weight class and it can be too much, or Devin Haney is too much for the man at 147. A lot of questions have to be answered, bro. A lot of questions got to be answered. I just want to see, yeah, how do you think the first 4 or 5 rounds are going to go? I just want to see who's going to... I feel that Devin is going to start the pace. I feel that Devin is going to dictate that pace. But I want to see how Brian Norman is going to start off in the early rounds. I just got to see how that plays out. I want to see Devin's footwork, how Devin places his feet. I want to see how Brian Norman adjusts to Devin Haney's style. And then I'm going to start to get to know what's happening in the fight. Let me just watch 2 rounds. Just give me 2-3 rounds. I can start seeing what's happening here, right? But like I said, bro, Devin got the skills. Devin got the experience. Devin's coming for everything and everything here. This is everything for him. He knows if he loses to Brian Norman, he ain't that guy, bro. He ain't never going to be the guy that he wants to be. This is the fight that he needs to win. And is Brian Norman going to be the one to stop him? We'll see. But look, yo, give me a second, bro. Give me 1 sec. Yo, let me give a shout out to the people in the chat. Yeah? Let me give a shout out to the people, bro. Round 1 in the house, bro. Abel in the house. What's going on, Abel? Soul Rebel. Al Kerpo the cunt. Hey, look, man, the fight's coming close. So it's all love, bro. Golden Hunter. Rafael Rodriguez. Carl the fucking Cobra. No, Carl the Crocodile, you cunt. I thought it was Carl Froch there for a minute. Yeah? Pound for pound king. Bro, my neighbor's fucking taking a piss. He's fucking doing this early in the morning, bro. Stupid cunt. Wait there. Yo. Yo. Flavor Best. What's going on? Unbiased Brim. The Norman team. Unbiased Brim, I don't want you under pressure. Too much. I know that you've been going out there for thousands of hours. Yeah? So I don't want you getting a fucking blood pressure or anything go wrong with you, bro. It's only a boxing match. I know you know Brian Norman really well. I know many people really well. But at the end, the winner is the winner and the loser is the loser. You get me? So, like I said, bro, whether I'm going for Haney, it don't matter. But don't take this to heart, bro. If your boy loses, he loses. And he loses to the better man, yeah? So make sure you're chilled out, you get your popcorn out, and don't take life too serious, yeah? All right, let's move it on, bro. Yeah. Abel, what's going on? Adam, what's going on? Buddy Love, what's going on, bro? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready, bro, for this Norman Jr. and fucking Devin Haney saga to come to an end? Yeah? Yeah, I know you guys are ready. Yo, let me see. What time is it out there in Saudi Arabia? Let me get the Haneys out here. What time is it out here in the Saudi Arabia right now? Imagine what I want to know what time it is out there, bro. Is anybody from Saudi Arabia, from Turkey Al Sheikh's town? Nah? Bruh, is anybody going to the fight? Is anybody going to the Benavidez Yard, Devin Haney and Norman fight? Nobody's booked a ticket. Ain't nobody going to Saudi Arabia, yeah? Ain't nobody going to Saudi Arabia, no? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yeah. There's nobody at no Saudi Arabia, no? Hey, Al Kerbo, stop clowning some dumb shit, bro. You need a slap in your head sometimes. Yeah? It's because I'm fucking here hyping up the fight, giving you entertainment. Now you're saying I'm happy. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Hey, sorry, it's 9:52 a.m. in Saudi. Yeah, that's a bit. I think they're gonna be busy there, mate. They're gonna be busy there, bro. Hey, yo, man, I'm just hyped up. You know one thing about me, yeah? You guys know about me. When fights are coming, yeah, you know I'm that passionate man. You already know that rap star, when it comes to those boxing fights, bro, I'm one of the best promoters in the fucking game. I'm a man who entertains. I'm a man who loves the fights. So I'm a man who loves cooking those fights and bringing energy, you know what I mean? And I'm really excited about all the fights when I've been waiting for a little while. You know, I'm just a real hardcore boxing fan, true and true. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, Turkey Al Sheikh needs to fucking reach out to me. He should be fucking saying, bro, we need rap star fucking here hyping up the fights. But hey, all I'm saying is, bro, Anthony Yarde's getting ready. Anthony Yarde just had his last interview. Anthony Yarde said, I'm getting ready to leave. And I promise the world that I'm going to give a dog fight to David Benavidez. I'm coming in there like a dog. Now, for some reason, Anthony Yarde is very, very, what can I say? He knows this is his last chance, bro. Anthony Yarde knows this is his last chance, bro. So he said, I'm coming to give the world what they ain't going to believe. He goes, I'm taking this from David Benavidez. I mean, it sounds good. Can Anthony Yarde upset the apple cart? Could Anthony Yarde beat David Benavidez? Imagine that. Mirage is fucking #1 man. Why he's fucking invented on the YTBC. Imagine that, bro. If David Benavidez lost to Anthony Yarde, it'll be the end of all the Benavidez fanboys overnight. Can the Mexican monster become a cookie monster? Could that happen, though, in Saudi Arabia? Can you guys imagine the man who's one of the biggest names coming into the world like a star, ready to become a superstar? David Benavidez is the man. Bruv, this will be mad. If Anthony Yarde beats David Benavidez, yeah, the Mexican monster became a cookie monster. That would kill him off, bruv. That would hurt him, bruh. To rebuild from that is tough. Bro, that shit, if that happens, man, you would wish you want to put money on that. You would wish you want to put some money on that, bruv. But, hey, look, man, I already called all the winners. I told everybody last week that all the winners for the fights. So if you do know that I've already called out all the guys who are going to win. I've even said on my predictions who wins, how they win, and which guys are going to win. So I already put that out there, bro. But are there going to be any upsets? Now, let me ask you this. We already know that David Benavidez is a strong favorite against Anthony Yarde. But who's the favorite against on Devin Haney versus Brian Norman? Is Devin Haney the favorite going up in weight? Or is Brian Norman the favorite, the bigger guy who is at 147, who's always been at 147, and Devin Haney's coming up 3 times now? Yeah? So who's the favorite in that? I think they might be just giving it to Brian Norman slightly. I think the last time I checked a few days ago, Brian Norman is slightly now a favorite. I think it's a good time to put money on Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney is the underdog. I think it's a good bet. I could be wrong. But having Devin Haney as the underdog, who got the experience, and after a couple of things I've seen, I'm a little bit thinking he's going to pull it, right? But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Brian Norman might make Rapstar a fan on that night. That's all up to Brian Norman. Yeah, that's all up to Brian Norman. But it's a smart bet. I think it's a smart bet, bro. Devin Haney on points. I think it's a good bet. You know that. For where we are today, I think it's a good bet. And I'm going to tell you guys this, yeah? Don't be surprised, but Devin Haney is ripped. I'm not saying Brian Norman ain't, but when you see Devin Haney this time, yeah? Yeah? After you see Devin Haney, bro, come this time, yeah? And you see him at the weigh-in, yeah? Don't be surprised he ain't going to look bigger than Brian Norman. You're going to see Devin Haney's body, yeah? And you're going to see him way more looking tougher. You're going to see him filling up now and coming up. And I'm going to tell you guys something right now. Devin Haney is coming in on fight night, 170 pounds. Devin Haney might be coming in at 172. Yeah? Devin Haney is coming in at 172 pounds versus Brian Norman. So Devin Haney's rehydrating, coming big. And he got the speed. So he's going to be rehydrating, and he's going to rehydrate at the 170 or a little bit slightly mark. right? Now, I don't know about Brian Norman. I don't know if he's going to rehydrate to 169, 172 himself. I don't know. I just know that there's going to be a lot going on in this fight, yeah? That Devin Haney is going to be looking like ready to take a punch. Now, I'm not saying that Brian Norman ain't done no crazy training, bro. I'm sure he been doing some mad training. I'm sure of that. But, bro, they've been treating Devin Haney, sending pit bulls in the fucking in there for him. Bro, they've been doing Devin Haney mad. You know, they do Devin Haney to fight a guy with one arm. That's the kind of mad shit that they've been doing behind the scenes. So I know that both guys are ready for each other. But like I said, bro, we're going to see how this fight carries on. We'll see how this fight goes. But if Brian Norman doesn't catch Devin Haney with the shots that he wants to catch him, or Brian Norman is getting outboxed thinking he's going to land the big one, then Devin Haney is going to beat him. And then Devin Haney got this fight in the bag, bro. But if Brian Norman can start to adjust and win certain rounds without just throwing big punches, then we're looking at a fight, bro. Then we're looking at somebody who can box, who's able to match Devin Haney intellectually, right? And then be able to set up big shots. Then Brian Norman can actually show me something. You get what I mean? So this is saying now that Brian Norman's mental is going to be challenged. You understand? We're going to see Brian Norman feels that he's going to land big shots and then maybe break Devin Haney down, right? Maybe he thinks he's going to break Devin Haney down. But I'm telling you guys this now, and don't tell me that I never told you. Every intelligent person, I don't care if you're a boxing fan, you need to understand this. And I'm not saying that you ain't going for Norman. It's all good. It's all love. If you're going for Norman, good. If you want Norman to knock out Devin Haney, that's all good. But what I'm going to tell you this right now, yeah? Fuck it, I'm going to just say it. Devin Haney's conditioning and his endurance training, bro. Mate, I'm going to tell you this now. Brian Norman, he better be trying to break him down. Ain't no one getting rid of Devin Haney like that. His conditioning in this fight, bro. You're going to remember my words. You're going to say Rapstar weren't talking shit. You're going to say Rapstar was telling us that the conditioning training he's doing, bruv, that's what's going to take him through the fight. His endurance is going to take him through the fight. Now, we'll see what everything unfolds. But I know that it's all about conditioning. It's all about conditioning. And you'll see the conditioning on that night. I promise you guys this. There ain't going to be no excuses. Not any excuses. Not one. There ain't going to be no excuses. Win or lose, I know Haney's ready all the way. Brian Norman's ready, and he knows I've been seeing what he's up to. And I know that man's took everything into this. So there ain't no excuses, bro. Not over here. But just get ready for all the excuses that other channels are going to make. Just get ready. Hey, how do you know? Flavor Beast already knows that Devin Haney's sparring 168 pounders. Just get ready for all the excuses that other fans and other channels are going to make. Just get ready, bro. I already know all the excuses. You already know all the excuses. We all know what all the excuses are. Yeah? So we don't need to talk shit, bro. We all know that these fucking fuckers are getting to get ready to make all excuses in the world. All right? I know that mans are going to have to understand, bro. It's like what did Bill say to me the other day? Isn't this guy a killer? Did he not knock somebody out and take their senses away for 6 weeks? Huh? Isn't this the same guy that knocked out Jin Sasaki and Jin Sasaki couldn't remember who he was? Is this not the same guy that knocked out Santian? So he goes, that's the guy that Devin Haney's coming for. No excuses. No excuses either way. I already know what people are going to say, bro. If Devin Haney beats Brian Norman Jr., the first thing you're going to hear the haters say, well, Brian Norman ain't fought no one. Who did he fight? This guy didn't fight anybody, bro. He fought a fucking guy from Japan who looked like half Inoue and half Bruce Lee. And that guy was Jinder Sucker. They're going to say it. These are channels that are going to say things who are going to hate on fighters or hate on the people. Yeah. Oh, no, but Brian Norman, he ain't fought no elite. This is the way that people will make excuses, bro. 100%. 1,000,000%. They're going to say, oh, but we already knew though, right? He wasn't on the top that level. Right? We know what people are going to say, bro. We're not fucking stupid. Now, if Norman beats Devin Haney, well, Devin Haney was already fucking shot. Ryan Garcia damaged Devin Haney, bro. Don't you know that? Did you not see the last fight that Devin Haney didn't get engaged? So, yeah, Devin Haney wasn't the same, bro. He was a done fighter. This is part of the excuses. Yo, let me know in the chat. There aren't channels going to be making these excuses up. Yes or no? I'm already giving them what they're going to say. You know the kind of channels that I'm saying that are going to make up excuses, and those fans are going to go there and just hate on the fighters or the fight. Am I right or wrong? They always make stupid fucking excuses, bro. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. These are the kind of stupid fans that we got on YTBC, bro. You know that these cunts exist, bro. They're going to be out there. They're going to be downplaying, and that's how they go, bro. Winner should get the full maximum credit. Give the man his credit, bro. Give the man his credit. That's it. I don't think that's that hard to do. But people love a lot of gossip. People love all the conspiracy theories. People love all this fucking shit, bro. But Devin Haney coming in with some sick outfit. I do know that. He coming in with some sick outfit for Brian Norman Jr., bro. You know, I like people like Suleiman and that. I like their energy. I like sometimes they come and talk their boxing. But whenever they pick a fighter, like you see when he came over here, he said, yo, Rapstar, Lima is a very good IBO world champion. He's going to be he's going to be the one to beat Boots. And I let him do all his talking, right? We let him have all the floor. He does all that talk. Yeah. And then he says, but Lima beat Suck Deep Singh Batty Hole. And that guy was a very good fighter from Malaysia and fucking North India. And all this dumb shit. But when fucking Lima get beaten up in the first round, what's the first thing before even man's giving Boots credit? Oh, no. But did you see the punch that Lima landed on Boots? Nobody give a fuck about the punch that Lima landed on Boots. But his mind was still there to tell the fans that, did you see the punch that Lima landed on Boots? Why the fuck you don't just give Boots credit? And don't worry about that dumb punch that Lima landed on Boots. Because that didn't mean shit. That did not justify you boosting up Lima for fucking a whole 2 months. Hey, man, I see how people love to make excuses up, bruv. Have you noticed this, yeah? Cole, radio, everybody in the chat, Buddy Love, all of you. Have you noticed that certain people, they can't just give straight credit as a man from their heart or even their mind? They have to do like a reverse psychology credit. Like they'll say this, but then they'll give credit. It's like a 50-50 credit. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed these fans here? They just can't be real about certain things. They have to say it and word it in a certain way. You know what I mean? It's like not straightforward, bruv. It's always that, oh, but you know, he did this and he made a mistake, or it wouldn't. Oh, my fucking God. You know, it's like, I don't know why it hurt. I don't know why the fuck it would hurt. Yeah? Just to give the man his credit, bro. It's when you start acting like a bitch, then, you know, you start crying like a Canelo Alvarez fanboy. I don't know why people are so fucking narrow-minded, bro. I don't know why people are so set in their ways that they feel like they're embarrassing themselves or disrespecting themselves or their communities by agreeing the truth. You know, instead of actually downplaying the fucking situation, uplift the fucking just by being real. I don't know why fans are like that, bro. You know, I don't know why fans get to that point that they just don't want to be real with it. It's like if Virgil Ortiz lost to Lubin, you really think all these people are going to come here? All the Virgil Ortiz fans. Lubin is the man. And we got to give Lubin credit. Virgil Ortiz, he did his thing. He was unlucky. Now, it is what it is. Lubin beat Virgil Ortiz. It is what it is. That's it. But you'll find a way to get pissed off, bruh. And that's where you're doing your own self no justice. Now, look, at the end of the day, of course, if that happened, I understand it's a gutting feeling for all the Virgil Ortiz fans. Yeah? But this is boxing, bro. Nothing is guaranteed. Boxing is a sport that we could think or we could have a lot of logic, a lot of facts, but nothing's guaranteed, bro. All right? So lighten up and don't fucking cry if your favorite fighter loses, bro. Too many fucking crybabies out here, bro. Yeah? I can only imagine what would happen to Mirage if fucking Benavidez lost. Imagine that, bro. I fucking never want to hear an excuse from that fat cunt's mouth. But you could imagine so many sore losers out here, bro. I believe boxing has got a lot of sore losers, bro. You know, I'm not a sore loser. I'm happy-go-lucky. But boxing has a lot of sore losers. Let's be honest, bro. Why has boxing got so many people in their emotions? Huh? Why the fuck are so many people involved and they get emotionally connected or involved, invested? Is it the sport that is either so passionate, or is it that these guys take it to another level? Then they get to that point where they're getting attached emotionally. You know what I mean? Let me see what the people are saying, bro. Some kids never had a role model. Yeah, maybe. because they live through the fighters, right? Ah, I got ya. They believe that they're part of the fighters. Ah, okay. Fucking weirdos. The world is filled with bitches. Some cunts need a Steve Irwin on in their life. Boxing is like no other sport, but since it's an individual sport, the fandom sticks out more. Mm. Rap knows that London gets very cold. What the fuck has that got to do with this fucking conversation? You are detached from everyone. That's why we don't need. Sometimes I can't read what you're talking about. You are stuck in another place and another fucking dimension. You are not into fucking reality or this earth. Get the fuck away from here, bruv. The fuck this guy. I was reading his fucking what he's writing down, yeah, and it took me to another place in the world. So who the fuck is he talking about? Fuck's sake, I can't listen to this geezer anymore, mate. I am not looking at this guy's fucking chat anymore. He fucking tries to diverse me 1 to fucking a million. He wants me to talk about Pluto, Mars, and fucking aliens. Shut the fuck up, bro. He's just lost his mind. I don't know what that cunt takes in Turkey, but he's under some mad shit, bro. Honestly, I don't want to ever see anything ever again in my life. Am I ever going to read his chat? Never again. I am not reading what this man writes ever again. This guy's in another galaxy, bro. You understand? So eliminate this guy's chat, bro, for me anyway. Everybody else can be involved. All right? Kurtbo is a mind bender rat. He got you twisted for a sec. No, I'm just playing with it, you know what I mean? I'm going with it, you know what I'm saying? I'm just playing devil's advocate here because I know he's being fucking stupid, the cunt. Limo, the galaxies. Yeah, he's in another galaxy, that cunt. You know what I mean? It's that fucking Turkish hashish he's smoking, isn't he? This cunt's fucking smoking some Turkish fucking hashish. Yeah, I'll bet you he is. He's fucking got something else in there as well. Yeah? He's the best. Well, he's the best compared to the rest, but you never want to test because he's a fucking pest. All right, mate? Who's the next big knockout artist is the real question. Moses Atuma. We'll see, though. Yeah? We'll see, mate. Man, listen, bro. I don't give a fuck about I mean, why would I be afraid of Haney losing? He don't fucking give me nothing. I don't give a fuck. You're talking to the wrong person, bro. I'm just giving you my breakdown of what I think. That don't mean I'm afraid of any fucking body losing, bro. I'll have a party, win or lose. There'll be a party over here, mate. Don't you worry about that. We'll get the drinks out. We're going to fucking have a party. If Devin Haney gets knocked out, it ain't my fault, is it? He should have fucking done his job, bruv. I'm fucking backing it. I'm just at least saying that he's got the experience. It don't mean nothing to me, mate. Don't you worry about that, son. All right, mate. Nah, mate. You talking shit because you're personally fucking involved in every fighter yourself. I never gave a fuck when Tyson Fury lost. Why the fuck you talking about? I think you're new over here, mate. You don't know who the fuck we are. We've been doing this for nearly a decade. Kurtbo smoking his own fucking packs. Yeah? Yo, Kurtbo smoking something that I wish that he could share with everyone else. You know, Kurtbo's one of those guys, yeah? You know when you want to escape reality and you want to meditate and you want to go into another fucking world? Well, that's when you got to go find Kurtbo. He'll take you somewhere that you don't even want to remember what you're remembering the last fucking 5 seconds, mate. You understand? He can take you to places like, you know, one of them fucking meditation gurus. Go fucking sit with that cunt. He'll take you somewhere you never probably been before. But yo, I will say this though. I ain't gonna lie. Watch after the fight, yeah? We're going to have some fucking fun, bruv. Maybe he got some wild acid for the Canelo fight. Bro, the cunt said he's been making a video for the last 2 months to fucking angle and use AI and show everybody why Canelo Alvarez should have won the fight against Terence Crawford. That alone tells you that Kurtbo's in another planet. Has he fucking made that video yet? It's been fucking nearly 3 months, the cunt. He fucking promised everyone in the world that he make a fucking video that get millions of views because he's going to show in that video why Canelo Alvarez should have won the fight against Crawford. You know what I mean? He's fucking lost his mind like that manager Marty. Manager Marty's still making videos about snack. Fucking the guy just died the other day, you fucking peanut head. Manager Marty, you fucking peanut head. You haven't come to say hello since the last time that you came over here and the last time you said that Rapstar and me are friends. Didn't Manager Marty say that he loves this channel? Yeah? And he's fucking still yesterday talking about the man who died, Snack. Man, give the guy a break. He just fucking died the other day. You ain't got no other fucking content and no other end game. Fucking hell, that's another geezer that's lost his mind. Mr. Manager Farty. He's all right though, he's funny. But you know, he's a bit fucking, he's stuck on a fucking, I don't know what his problem is. But yo, smash the like. Smash the fucking like, bro. Yeah, who remembers when Manager Marty came over here? Who was here when Manager Marty came here and said, I love Rapstar's channel? Rapstar's one of the best channels. Who remembers that? That he came here and gave me some very serious compliments. Or you guys forgot? You guys forgot, yeah? Yeah, big up to Fight Hub and Fight Hub TV. You know what I mean? Came and showed support last week to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, aka Rap Montana. The man's out in America recognizing the man from the UK international worldwide rap star. You understand, bro? Man's are recognized coming from anywhere and everywhere, bro. Do you know the other day I got a message from a boxing club in Ireland, in Northern Ireland, saying, yo, we love your content. Yo, that's pretty cool, isn't it? I never knew I had some Irish friends. The only Irish cunt I thought I was, who was my fucking supporter, is that half Irish and half Australian Mirage. Nice to know we got some of the fucking guys from Ireland out here. You know what I'm saying? Who's Ireland's best? Let's see who's got the knowledge. Give me Ireland's best ever boxer. Come on then, son. Ireland's best ever boxer. Come on, let's see who's got the boxing knowledge, bruv. Ireland's best ever boxer. He got it. Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor is the woman who's the best Irish boxer of the achievements she's achieved. But really, Tyson Fury is Irish. Steve Collins, who beat Chris Eubanks Jr., Chris Eubanks Sr., and Nigel Benn. Yeah? Ireland's best boxers, bro. Let me tell you Ireland's boxer who accomplished a lot. Who remembers Carl Frampton? Carl Frampton, bruv. Carl Frampton. Don't you know? Barry McGuigan. Thank you, Mirage. Barry McGuigan. I think he's a two-weight world champion. Barry McGuigan. Yeah? Come on, bro. You know about Barry McGuigan? Come on. You know about them, man, there. Yeah? Ireland's best boxers, mate. Irish have got some good fighters from back in the day. Dennis Hogan beat Mungia off paper. Well, Tyson Fury's a jippo, isn't he? Nicky Ward. Mickey Ward. Oh, yeah, Mickey Ward is an Irish guy, right? Mickey Ward. Hmm. Yep, Mickey Ward, mate. Carl Frampton beat Santa Cruz the first time they fought. Yep, Carl Frampton did beat Santa Cruz, bruv. No word of lie. Hogan was robbed in that one, bro. Mickey Ward was good. Yep. There's another guy, I think his name was John Dunn. Was it John Dunn? John Dunn. I think it was. Something Dunn. I can't remember right now, bruv. Yeah. There was another Irish guy as well, but he's not. Wayne McCulloch. You guys don't know about Wayne McCulloch? You guys don't know about no Wayne McCulloch? Yeah? Aaron McKenna. He's Irish. Callum Walsh. Look at that. Irish are coming out of everywhere, mate. Yeah, Irish are coming out of everywhere, bruv. Ireland's got some good fights, bruv, back in the day anyway. I think the other guy's name was Johnny Dunn. Aaron McKenna got props from Bomac. He may be the real deal. It don't mean if fat boy fucking Bomac, Burger King eating fat fucking Whopper fuck says that he's the real deal. We all got to believe it. Did you not see what happened to Jamel Herring? He couldn't fucking help him, could he? He couldn't help Keyshawn Davis's brothers. He couldn't help Amir Khan. I mean, you never know. Bernard Dunn. That's the one. Bernard Dunn. Bernard June. That's the one. Look at that. This is boxing history at its best. This is boxing history at its best, bro. You learn something all the time when you come over here, bro. Yeah? Who's the best Canadian fighter? Come on then. Who's the best Canadian fighter? And I don't want to hear about Lucien Boutte. I don't want to hear about Jean Pascal. Who is the best Canadian fighter? Stop calling Lennox Lewis Canadian, bro. Lennox Lewis ain't no Canadian, bro. Who is the best ever fighter out of Canada? Canada. David Lemieux. David Lemieux. Adonisson Stevenson. Adonisson Stevenson. Remember him? The knockout artist. Yo, Better Biev lives in Canada, but he's actually from Kazakhstan, isn't he? Better Biev is not really Canadian, bro. Adonisson Stevenson. I would say Adonisson Stevenson is one of the top guys. What about Mabili? What about Mabili? Mabili might be the one now, though, isn't it? Arturo Gatti, bro. Was he Canadian? Who remembers Lucien Boutte? Drake. Yeah, Drake's the biggest thing that's come out of Canada, Angry Casual. Drake is the biggest man that's come out of Canada. You know that, innit? Drake. Mabili is not Canadian, bro. George St. Pierre's Canadian, yeah? But he's the best MMA fighter from Canada then. You understand? He's the best MMA fighter from Canada then, bro. Yeah? Now let's see, this gets difficult. Who's the best Puerto Rican ever fighter? Is it Carl? Is it Tito Trinidad? Who is the best ever Puerto Rican fighter? Ever. Wilfredo Gomez. Yeah, he was a bad man. Yo, Wilfredo Gomez was a bad man, bro. He was a bad man in his time. Trinidad. Subriel Matias now, bro. Trinidad. Xander ain't the best Puerto Rican, bro. Wilfredo Gomez was a bad man. Trinidad. Macho Camacho. Balanga, fucking, he's a cannon. Trinidad. Yes. Wilfred Benitez. Yeah, them bad mans there, you know. Bad mans are there, you know. Benitez. Trinidad is the baddest man. Trinidad is the baddest man, they reckon. Trinidad, see? It's all about Trinidad, bro. Trinidad looks like he's the baddest man out of Puerto Rico. You understand? Yeah? It looks like it's Trinidad anyway, bro. Who's the baddest man out of Honduras? The baddest man in Honduras. Out of Honduras. I know. I'll tell you his name right now. Are you ready? Teofimo Lopez. There's only one man that I know from Honduras, bro, and that's Teofimo Lopez. I've never known any other man from Honduras because he ain't. That's why he's a bit weird, bro. He's the only man. He's the only fucking guy. There's nobody else there, bro. It's Teofimo. Yo, that's one thing he can say, that he's the baddest man in Honduras, because there ain't nobody else. Yeah? There ain't nobody else, bro. He the only one. Who's the best ever Australian fighter? Yeah, let's talk about that, geezer. Who's the best ever Australian to put on glove? I'll say Costa Zoo, bro. Yeah? Tio's from no land. Yo, Teofimo got a country that don't even support boxing, bro. Let's stay with Teofimo. Teofimo got a country that don't even support boxing, bro. None of his countrymen ever fly over to come over to his country, bro. Nobody from Honduras give a fuck about boxing, bro. Teofimo from somewhere is in a no man's land. Yeah, Costa Zoo. Costa Zoo. Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn is a cunt. Yo, Jeff Horn's got the best win out of Australia, though. Yo, Jeff French. Costa is for me. He used to fight for Australia, you cunt. So Costa Zoo, you're lucky to have him in Australia, yeah? It's all about Costa Zoo, bro. Jeff French all day, the fat cunt Jeff French. His fucking nose is all fucking gone in as well, isn't it? Jeff French does look like a boxer, though. His whole face is mashed up. Cambosis is the king of Australia, bro. Cambosis is the only undisputed champion you've really had. You understand? Yeah? Cambosis is the baddest man. Cambosis is the baddest man, bro. For you guys. You understand? Yeah? Cambosis is the baddest man, bro. Who's the best ever fighter coming out of United Kingdom? And I'll tell you who it is. I'll tell you who it is. Who's the man who can beat anyone and he beat any style? He'll never lose. He could never lose. He could never lose. Joe Calzaghe or Lennox Lewis. Joe Calzaghe or Lennox Lewis, bruv. Joe Calzaghe or Lennox Lewis. All right, mate? Those are the two baddest men. Because Lennox would beat any man. And even if he lost, he'd come back and beat him. Yeah? Now, Carl Froch was a bad man, Eric Gomez. Carl Froch knocked out Jermaine Taylor after Bernard Hopkins knocked him out, finished him, nearly killed him, bro. Carl Froch beat Arthur Abraham. Carl Froch knocked out George Groves. Carl Froch knocked out Lucien Boutte. Carl Froch beat Mikkel Kessler. Carl Froch beat up a lot of guys, bro. whether you guys like it or not. Yeah, whether you like it or not, the Cobra beat a lot of people. All right, mate. Now, who's the best ever Scottish fighter? Come on, this ain't hard. This ain't hard, bro. The best ever Scottish fighter who's ever lived. Who's the best ever Scottish fighter who's ever lived? Hmm? Josh Taylor or Ken Buchanan? Katie Taylor's Irish, angry. She's not Scottish. Josh Taylor or Ken Buchanan? You're all going with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor. Wow, Josh Taylor then. Josh Taylor's the man then, bro. Josh Taylor's the man, right? Josh Taylor, bro. Okay. You guys don't know about no Ken Buchanan. You know what I mean? I say now, this one shouldn't be that hard, especially now. The best ever Mexican fighter ever lived. We can't say Salvador Sanchez, he never finished his whole life career. He died at 21. There's only one bad man, bro. He's a bad man. In his prime, he's a bad man. I don't care who you are. Chavez Sr. He's got to be the baddest Mexican ever. Ever. Chavez Sr. got to be the baddest Mexican ever for me. You know what I mean? That's how I see it, bro. Chavez, Canelo, Carl, Berlanga is the best. Shut the fuck up. Chavez, Floyd Mayweather, Chavez Sr. You know it. Yep. Chavez Sr. fought can drivers too. Well, they all did in the beginning. Virgil Ortiz clearly is the best Mexican. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, bro. We'll see, bro. Salvador Chavez then. Yeah, but Salvador was 21 when he died, bro. How can we put that? Yeah, he beat Azuma Nelson. He beat some bad men. But he died young, bro. Ricardo Lopez was a bad man, you know. Ricardo Lopez was a bad, bad man. Yep. Yeah. What's the best ever French boxer? From France. Yeah. What's the best ever boxers from France? Yeah. From France. You can't. I'll tell you one. Bruno Suarez. Bruno Suarez, you can't. Huh? You forgot about Bruno Suarez? The cunt that worked in the fucking bakery and came over and fucking beat fucking Jaime Munguia. Wasn't he a French cunt? Yeah? What about Tony Yoka? You don't know about France. Tony Yoka. You remember Tony Yoka? Now I'll show you another one. Jean-Marc Mormick. Yeah? You know about Jean-Marc Mormick? You don't know about no Jean-Marc Mormick, bro. You guys don't know about them cruiserweight there. You know what I mean? Come on, bruv. What the fuck is going on? Not one of you had a fighter from France. This is a hardcore boxing channel, but you don't know one boxer from France. Yeah? You see how Bruno Suarez beat up the Mexican working in a pastry shop. You know what I'm saying? Working in a fucking pastry shop, bro. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Who's the best ever Cuban boxer? Come on, this can't be hard for you guys. You guys are boxing hardcores. Cuban, the best ever Cuban boxer to put on any gloves. Come on, bruv. There's a lot of Cubans, you know. Come on, mate. Lara. Iglesias. Oh, that guy. Rigadao. Frank Sanchez, yeah? Felix. Rigo. Lara's the greatest Cuban Mexican fighter, is he? Or Kid Chocolate? The Cubans. You know about Kid Chocolate, innit? You know about Kid Chocolate, yeah? Yeah, mate. Rigo, then maybe Lara. Yeah? Who's the baddest man out of Panama? Man, that's easy, bro. There's only one bad man out of Panama. The baddest man, Roberto Duran. I don't know any other fighters from Panama, bro. Bro, I don't even know many other fighters from Panama myself. Give me some other fighters from Panama. The only man that stands out to me is fucking Roberto Duran. Who else is coming out of Panama, bro? Let me know in the chat. You know what I mean? It's only the hands of stone, bro. Puello. He's from Cuba, isn't he? Tank Davis is from Panama, is he? You guys are funny, bro. No, that's crazy. Yeah, if you talk about Argentina, I only know Marcos Madonna, bro. Who the fuck comes from Argentina, bro? There were some old school fighters from Argentina, though, innit? Argentina always had a bad boy football team, like you say soccer. Argentina I don't know, man. With Argentina, I'm getting confused, bro. Lucas Matias. Lucas Matias. Argentina, bro. Yeah. Who's the best fighter from China? From China, King Chong Walla. Yeah, that's where Cole likes having a bit of, a bit of crumpet from China. Yeah. Sergio Martinez. Yeah, he's a bad man, bro. But China's the Zhang. Is it only Zheli Zhang? Zhehi Zhang. Zhang. Yeah, bro. Zhang. Yeah, bro. He the bad man from China. You know, if I say Japan, that's easy, bro. There's no way, Ain't no one playing with Japan. And if I say Philippines, it's Manny Pacquiao. Simple. We do like Nonito Donaire, but he will never be known as the best man from Philippines because he's unlucky that Manny Pacquiao's the man. He comes from there. Manny Pacquiao took over the world, bro. We already know this. You know what I mean? So, I mean, now you guys are going to get very confused. You understand? Who's the best Russian fighter? Best Russian boxer you ever known? Russian, bro. Huh? Russian. Come on, mate. Who's the best fucking Russian fighters, bruv? Dmitry Pirog was a guy that never lost. I think he was one of the baddest mans. I watched his fights back in the day. Bivol, Kovalev, Costa. You call him Russian now, yeah? Costa, is he better than Bivoldo? Is he better than Pirog? Klitschko brothers. Kovalev. Yo, the Russians are fucking heavy, bro. The Russians are the baddest. Top 3 fighters from Ukraine. Come on, the first one. That's easy. Top 3 fighters from Ukraine. From Ukraine, bro. We're covering the whole world. You ain't never gonna do this again, though. I'll tell you that now, because I'm covering the whole fucking world now. Top 3 fighters from Ukraine. From Ukraine, bro. I'll tell you who they are. It's easy, bro. I don't want to tell you. Usyk, Loma, Klitschko. Yes, that man is the man. Whoever just put that together, bro, he deserves a fucking wrench. Usyk, Loma, and Klitschko. How the fuck you putting that stupid Redcliffe or whatever his name is? Nobody give a fuck about that geezer. Angry casual. How the fuck you put that dumb cunt in there? That geezer got knocked out by everyone, bruv. Isn't that the same geezer got beaten up by a lot of people, bruv? Redcliffe, whatever his name is. You put that geezer as you embarrassing the country, bruv. You need to leave Lomachenko in there. You know what I'm saying? You got to leave Lomachenko in there, bruv. Red Catch stops Loma. Fuck Red Catch. Red Catch gets slapped up, bro. He gets slapped up. Tank Davis beat the fuck out of him. Loma would slap the fuck out of him, bro. Yeah? Now, I'm going to tell you one now, yeah? That I don't think none of you are going to get it. Fighters from a place, Sweden. Sweden. I know fighters from Sweden and you don't. I know 3 fighters from Sweden. Sweden, bruv. Sweden. You don't know nothing about no Sweden, do you? Yes, my brethren. Badu Jack is one of them. Badu Jack is El Kerpo's favorite fighter. He's got his poster and everything. He lives off that man's name. He loves that man. Badu Jack and another one. Shall I tell you another one? Eric Gomez. Otto Wallin. Do you remember Otto Wallin? Do you remember Otto Wallin? Come on, bruv. Otto Wallin, bruv. You know that geezer who busts up Tyson Fury's eye, bro. He busted up Tyson Fury's eye, bro. Yeah? Now let me tell you something, bro. Who's the baddest man now? Yeah? This one should be easy. 3 of the baddest mans from Bomber Clark and a Rastafarian. Irie, now Bomber Clark. You want some blow? In Jamaica. 3 of the baddest mans from Jamaica. I know one man that was knocking everybody out from Jamaica. He was the baddest man in the planet. Yeah? You're talking about Jamaica and a Bomber Clark and a Pussy Hall. 3 of the baddest man from Jamaica. You don't know nothing about Jamaica. This guy, this guy's pretty clever, bro. Julian Jackson, Mike McCallum. How the fuck you forget about Trevor Burbick? How the fuck you guys forget about Nicholas Waters? Yeah? You guys don't know about Jamaica? They got some bad boys. Nicholas Waters, Gary Mason, Dillian White. Yeah? Jamaica got fighters, bro. Simon Brown, one of the baddest men. Who knows about Simon Brown? Ain't none of you know about no Simon Brown, bro. Stop playing games. Yo, Bermain Stefan, yeah. Yeah, I met Bermain Stefan in real life. He funny, bro. Yeah? Jamaica got some bad boys, though. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Jamaica got some fucking bad motherfucking boys, bro. No word of lie, man. Jamaica got some bad boys from back in the day. Man, you don't know about Jamaica, man. They produce some serious bad men. But all of them are just wanting us. Most of them, you don't even see them in boxing. You get what I mean? You don't even see most of them in boxing, bro. But I know that you guys ain't gonna get this one, bruv. Yeah? Best fighters from Poland. Come on, bruv. This shouldn't be that hard. There's quite a few fighters, at least a few. Best fighters from Poland. Poland. Polish. You know about Polish? You don't know about no. Who the fuck knows Speaker? Spilka. Spilka's a wanker. Yeah, I don't know about Spilka, bro. Galata. Andrew Galata, bro. Who knows about Thomas Adamic? Who knows about Thomas Adamic, bro? He was a bad man, you know, in his time. Thomas Adamic. Man, this guy says Arthur Spilka. How the fuck did he remember that geezer? Arthur Spilka, you know. That's a good one, bro. Yeah, you guys know about certain fighters, bro. Look at that. Salata, Fonfara. Yeah, bro. Check that out, mate. You guys ain't playing. Fucking hell. We've covered most of the fucking world where you wouldn't even believe there's a fighters there. Now, let me see if you guys are this clever now. Let's see how clever you are now, bro. Best fighters ever coming out of Denmark. Denmark, bruv. Denmark. I only know one fighter from Denmark. And that's why I told you about it. Denmark. He was a bad man, bro. He gave certain super middleweights the toughest fights. Denmark. He was a bad man, bro. He could fight. Don't tell me you guys don't know who he is. Mikkel Kessler. Mikkel Kessler is from Denmark, bruv. Jamal Charlo ain't from Denmark, bro. Stop playing games, bro. You know about Denmark, innit? You don't know about Mikkel Kessler, bruv. He's a man that came out of Denmark, bruv. And I ain't never heard of no man coming out of Denmark, you know. I ain't even know about no man from Denmark. Nobody ever hears about that Denmark. Yeah? Now, who's the best man out of Germany? I'll tell you a few mans out of Germany. I'll give you one. Felix Sturm. Germany. Germany. There's about 5 fighters from Germany, bruv, that I can remember at least 5. Or at least 3, 4 from Germany, bruv. Caballo. Marco Huck, that's one of them. Yep. Felix Sturm is another one. Who knows about the old school man, Max Schmeling? Max Schmeling. You know about him, innit? Max Schmeling, bro. There was another guy. What was his name? Otake. Sevan Otoke. Yeah? Yeah. Arthur Abraham. Do you remember Arthur Abraham? Come on, bruv. You know about Arthur Abraham, right? I know you know about Arthur Abraham, bro. All these mans are from Germany, you know. Proper man them from Germany, you know, bro. No games. Yeah? No fucking games, bro. One second, bro. I don't know about you guys, but best ever boxers from Spain. Best ever boxers from Spain, bro. Spain. Spania. Spania. Spania, bro. The best ever boxers from Spain. Sandor Martin, bruv. Yeah? Sandor Martin, bro. Kiko Martinez. Who remembers Kiko Martinez, who beat Kid Galahad? Yes, bruv. Kiko Martinez. Come on, bruv. I'm making you guys use your brain, bro. That's what it is. I'm making you guys use your brain. And you have to dig deep. Kiko wasn't a bad fighter. Yeah. Hey, bro, nobody needs you on this panel, you fat cunt. Stay the fuck away from here. In fact, we can de-rent you. We don't need you over here, bro. You might be big time to yourself, you cunt. Don't ever come here, bruv. We don't want to hear your voice for at least about 10 years. You can come here in 2036. All right? You come here back in 2036. We might let you say hello. All right, mate? Yeah. Now smash the fucking like. All right, mate? Now, let me say this, though. That was good, man. A bit of knowledge there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. That was a good bit of knowledge there, man. There's so many fighters that came from so many parts of the world, bro. And you don't even recognize until you have to fucking dig deep and think. You know what I mean? It's like a fucking history lesson. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I've been cooking today because I got certain messages these last few days, bro. They said, bro, rap star, when you leave the panel and you go do your thing or you go eat your breakfast, bro, people are speaking some mad shit. I mean, I can't control when I'm not here, bro. Is that my fucking fault? I can't control that people. I'm hearing that people are not talking boxing and they're not keeping it good boxing talk when I'm not here. Is that true? Let me know in the chat, bro. Are people not talking no good, intelligent boxing talk? Let me know in the chat, bro. Come on, man. You guys got to talk some good shit, bro. Hey, you got to talk some good shit, bro, when I'm not about. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm going to send the link and let's see what people are saying, bro. All right, mate? Give me a sec.
Salute, rap brother. Hello?
Doing, Mickey? How you doing, Mickey, me old Scottish pal? Aye, aye, cherry pie. How you doing, man?
I'm all good, rap, my bro. How are you?
How's everything going, bro? How's everything in Scotland hanging?
It's going quite well, apart from no very much card zone up here lately. But
Okay, you know, so we were talking about a lot of boxers from around the world. You know what I'm saying? We're just catching up with trying to see what fighters come from what part of the world. But yeah, man. So what are you excited for the Lubin versus Virgil Ortiz fight? Yeah. Are you ready
yeah,
for a brawl? Are you ready for a brawl?
I think I am. I think this is this is it for Lubin. I think, yeah.
Mm.
Like it's crazy to think he turned over pro in 2013 at 18, and he's had one world title fight. Like at the time, I can remember like the US amateur funding was kind of taken away from them.
Mm.
So, but he'd have probably been better just staying on amateur, and because like even his world title fight, I think he got knocked out by Charlo in the first round, didn't he?
Yeah.
But uh, like for me, he's a great fighter, but it's for me he's got to win this weekend, but the odds are very against him.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair with you, sometimes he has. See, he had a really big upbringing when he came into the sport, but Lubin has always came slightly short to shine and take the world honors. It's like he's, you know, the pressure, the skill set, the all round ability. Lubin's a good fighter, but I feel that I don't know if it's his endurance, is it his chin, but he, you know, he's not a great fighter, but he's a good fighter.
Is he maybe just too small for the weight?
Mm.
Because when you seen him when he was against Charlo was massive against him. But we've also got like there was another American Golden Gloves that turned out at the same time as Lubin. Like I really can't remember his name. I think it begins with a Y. Like he's done absolutely nothing, and
Mm.
like I fear for British boxing as well because
Is he
we've gone
getting
the same
AO'd?
route.
Is he getting AO'd?
I can't think of the guy's name. The guy signed with Mike Tyson, I'm sure. One side with Tyson and one side with DeBella.
I mean, he fights Bonnie sometimes, doesn't he?
Like for the money that
So you
went
don't
into
think he's
them,
bro? You don't think he's bro?
oh, he's a great fighter, but for the hype and the ruckus it kind of caused in the American amateur Olympic teams, and like he's not really done nothing, has he?
So what are you trying to say? He's not a Doug?
Oh, I think he's a dog. Like to turn pro at
Oh,
18, he
by the
could have
way,
been.
everyone, I'm using Scottish words with Mick, so you pronounce them different. Mick understands what I'm talking about, but you guys might lose us on the source.
I
I
know what
think
y'all
that
talking about, bro. I know what y'all talking about.
All right, go on,
it's
go
like
ahead.
for me, like the British boxing's in a bad way there now. We're losing heavyweight fights to like Holland and things like that. It's really in a bad way. If you
Mm.
think of cards we've had this year, we're going the same way. I think rap.
You know, some people think Lubin is Scran. He's a Scran now.
I think he's still a top 10
See, these
154
people don't
fighter.
know what Scran is. Scran is food, isn't it?
Yeah, aye. Yeah.
Scran means food. But these guys, when I'm talking to you, they're getting lost. They're thinking, what's a Scran? Bro, these are
That's
Scottish
strange. Yeah,
words, bro.
I know what that
These
is.
are
Like,
Scottish
yeah,
words.
I know what that
These
is.
are
That's
for the
funny though.
Scottish
Yeah,
people, mate. I know
yeah,
some Scottish lingo, bro.
yeah. I
You
know
know?
like UK lingo too. Like if I go to UK, I'm gonna
Like if I
find me
said you,
a
if I
bad
said
bitch
to
with a
you that
big old
fucking
natch. That's
Lubin's
what I
been a
want.
bit
A bad
okay,
bitch with
if
a
I
big
say to
old
you
natch.
round one that Lubin's been a bit shoggly, what do you think shoggly means?
I mean, I think doesn't
You
mean
don't know what
shaking or
shoggly
something like
means.
that, right? Doesn't mean shaking like he's scared
You
or
don't
some
know
shit.
what shoggly means.
Oh
He's
no,
on,
then that's
he's
something
on the
different.
brink.
Yeah.
He's on the brink. Aye.
Yeah.
It'd
See,
be
Mick knows
I mean,
everything,
look,
mate.
I got
And this
Lubin.
is the conversation for me and Mick. People which ain't got the intelligence like Carl, they won't understand us.
sink or swim. Sink or swim.
Sink or swim. You
I
see
mean,
that?
shit.
Sink or swim,
I'm
mate.
barely getting that UK slang, my boy. So I guess
I
Yeah.
mean,
No,
it's
so
kind of
look,
the
look,
same
look. Let's
for.
be honest, bruv.
It's kind of the same for Ortiz as well, though. I think, yeah.
Yeah, sink or swim for both. You're very true. But I'll be honest with you. 95% of this whole channel and this whole YouTube, they're very high on Virgil Ortiz. Are you guys high on Virgil Ortiz?
I mean, look, Virgil. He lost to me when he fought not Madrimov. He did good with Madrimov, but then when he fought the other dude, I thought he kind of lost. I mean, he got dropped. So to me, it's like it shows me like he don't have that power at 154. Maybe that's it. I mean, I got to see with Lubin maybe, but again, he looked bad in his last fight with someone like fucking what was his name? Fuck the dude with the B. His name is last name of B. You already know. But that dude, this is the guy he got dropped by. So to me, Virgil, I'm not pushing him like Oscar De La Hoya is, like, oh, this, or even his coach, fucking, what's that dude name? Robert Garcia. Oh yeah, Virgil's a monster. Motherfucker, he didn't look like a monster when he got dropped. Like, he's not that dude. Like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta be realistic. I'm
Yeah,
a
but
Mexican,
Mick
and he's a
says that
Mexican, but I gotta
Mick
be
saying, look,
realistic.
Mick
As a
saying,
Mexican, I gotta be
yeah, but you're
realistic
not
with the
listening.
brother
Mick saying
Mexican.
that Lubin is a little bit wee for that weight.
Well, yeah, that's true. But at the end of the day, look, when he fought someone like Madrimov, he looked good. But then when he fought his next dude with but not Bakram, but what's his name, that Boachuk dude,
Bohocek.
he got dropped, bro. Boachuk dropped. Boachuk showed that Virgil got fucking a weakness in him. That's what Boachuk showed me. And again, Oscar De La Hoya saying, "Oh, this is the guy. No. You're feeding him tomato cans over there in Golden Boy. You're feeding him tuna cans and tomato cans. And when he fighting people like fucking um that not Bakram, I forget his name, fucking Boachuk,
Bohocek.
right? Boachuk, he get dropped, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, this the guy we're yeah, he was like, he used to be like when I look at him at 100% knockout ratio Virgil against 100% knockout ratio in Bivol, or better Biev, I mean, the
Mm.
motherfucker better Biev isn't fighting tomato cans. He's fighting champions. Fucking Virgil, he was getting bean cans and shit. You know, them fucking
Oh,
chili bean cans and shit, bro. Come on, bro. Like, we gotta be realistic. We gotta be
nah,
real
come
about
on.
that.
Bohocek's not really a can, and like he's probably got.
He's
He's a good
not, but
fighter.
he
Boachek's
dropped
a good fighter, bro.
Virgil. Boa Chuck dropped Virgil, and that showed
Boachek's
me
a
like,
good fighter, man.
yeah, and that showed me like, Boachek showed me like, okay, yeah, Virgil isn't the dude people thinking about like he is. I mean,
Virgil,
yeah, he looks
Virgil's
good
probably
with
got the
fucking
best
tomato
Bro,
resume.
cans.
Lubin is
He
still a
looking good.
better fucking guy. That Boots has never fought a guy like Lubin his whole life.
Oh, 100%.
So
Agreed.
stop capping, bro. Boots has
I
never
mean,
fought a
someone
man like Lubin
like
his whole
so,
life.
okay, someone like, what was
And
Boots'
Virgil
last
Ortiz
fight
is
at
fighting Boachek,
147?
Madrimov,
That
Lubin.
okay, Karen,
Yeah,
Karen,
calm down,
Karen
bro.
looks
Let me
better
talk,
fighter than Boachuk,
bro.
and
We
he is.
shit, we shit. That means shush or be quiet. We shit.
Hodger Weist.
Yeah, tell him that. Now
Aye.
listen, my main thing is with Virgil Ortiz, he's fighting better competition though, bro. He is fighting way better names.
Yeah.
Boots,
Finally, when he
Boots is
moved
never
up,
fighting these guys. So
no, bro.
if
See,
Virgil
listen, but that's what
Ortiz,
I'm saying.
if
When
Virgil
Virgil,
Ortiz has a good fight and he beats Lubin, that still means he's beating much better opponents.
yeah, but when you're looking at him with his last fight, I thought Boachuk got robbed because it's okay. I guess you could say he was outboxing him and shit, right? Cool, but at the end of the day, he got dropped, bro. He got dropped, bro. He got dropped by a guy who
Yeah, so
was
Muhammad
showing
Ali
What
more
the
got
fuck
dropped,
power.
does
bro.
that
Because
mean? What does
Boachuk
that
does got
mean?
that
What does that
power.
Bro,
even
Muhammad
mean?
Ali's
How does
been
that
dropped
even
in his
Power
mean?
life
like
and
that.
came
He's
back.
not a no knockout artist like that, but
What the
he's got
fuck are you
some
talking
type of
about?
punch
Benavidez got
that
dropped when he was
catches him.
fucking in his early days. Everybody, Manny Pacquiao got knocked out. What are you talking about?
I
Okay,
agree.
but I'm saying a guy with the O
It's
record,
what you
yeah,
do when you
Manny
come back,
Pacquiao
bro.
wasn't undefeated. He got knocked out and shit, but he did this shit. Again, we're talking about Virgil.
Bro, this ain't
Virgil
no
didn't even
MMA that
face
if you
people
get
like
dropped,
Manny Pacquiao faced.
that
We
you're gonna
can't
get
say
jumped on in there.
Manny
Somebody's gonna bear
Pacquiao
hug
faced
you
bigger
and grab
competition
you
than
by your
Virgil,
fucking
but we
balls and all
can't
that.
say that, rap. You can't
So
put
what? You come
fucking
back from getting
Manny
dropped, bro.
Pacquiao accomplishments and knockout shit against someone like
We
Virgil, bro.
shy,
Come
we
on,
shy,
bro.
we
That
shy,
ain't
we
Yeah.
right.
shy.
Round
That means
one.
can you be quiet? We shy.
Ricky
All right.
Burns has got more title defences than fucking Manny Pacquiao.
Look, my main thing is this, bro. At the end of the day, there's only two ways this is. Virgil Ortiz is going against a good fighter, a top level fighter. So if he beats him, it means that
Didn't
he's
that Lubin
now.
dude lose to Jamel
Oh,
Charlo
can I
though?
talk,
Right?
bro? Do you have to cut me off? If the man has to win his fight, that's it. He wins this fight, then we're going to see bigger and better fights. That's all we can say. We can't say, oh, Virgil Ortiz, this is what happened before. We're talking about today. What he does now is all that matters. Yeah?
Rap,
I
do you
don't
think?
care about what happened now. I want to know how Virgil Ortiz handles a man like Lubin, that every time Lubin gets ready for the big stage, he comes short. So if Virgil Ortiz is about that life, he
Hey,
needs to make sure this
bro,
guy
I don't
comes
want to even
short.
see Lubin versus Virgil. We want to see Boots and Virgil, but this is boxing. We ain't gonna get
All right.
that
Well, let
shit.
me ask the other people that are here now. I'm sure.
Can I just add something in there?
Go ahead, Mick.
Do you think that Boots Ennis will claim that he's a unified interim champ if him and Virgil fight next? The unified interim champs.
Hey, you're right, Mick. You're right, Mick, because both of these guys are interim champions. So were they gonna unify the interim champion belts? Like that Oscar's not even gonna do that, bro. He's gonna try to put Virgil fighting someone
Well,
else.
I'm gonna talk
Boots
to
is gonna
Virgil
get
Ortiz, #1 fan
unify
now.
his WBA belt. Like that's what's gonna
All right.
happen, bro. This is boxing, bro. We know what it is. We ain't gonna see that fight. We know
Nah.
what it
All
is.
right.
A
I want to
Bath is
ask
Diaz's
Virgil
side.
Ortiz, #1 fan, which is Carl. Carl's Virgil Ortiz is #1 fan, right?
What up,
So
Carol?
it's very simple, Carl. Your boy, he has to do what he does. If he's in a very tough fight and he's getting, and he don't make it in this fight, then guess what? Virgil Ortiz is going back down the ladder, bro. Nobody give a fuck about him and
Lubin's
Boots.
still a better opponent than anything fucking Boots has faced, bro. What are we
Yeah.
talking about here? How can
I
we
mean,
defend it?
Lubin got beat up by
Lubin's got an
Jermell
awesome
Charlo, bro.
resume.
He got
Round
beat
one,
up
let
by
him talk.
Jermell Charlo, bro. Come on.
Lubin's got a great resume, bro. Lubin put Fundora on his ass.
What happened though? He got beat though.
He got
He got beat,
yeah.
but he put him on his. He gave a good fight. He's a good fighter, man. He's a fucking. The dude can fight. I just don't think he can handle that
But
pressure. I
this
think
is
that
what's
pressure's
wrong
going to
with
get to him.
boxing. We don't care about Lumen versus Virgil.
Yo, let me just let them finish round one, and then I'm gonna bring everybody in. Go on, finish.
Go
Go.
ahead.
Sorry, Carol, is he just too small for Ortiz?
I just
Look,
think that his pressure. I just think Virgil's pressure. He's just relentless, and his defense is his offense. He's going to take shots. He's going to get dropped. Big fucking deal. He gets dropped, mate. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. He's. I think he'll. I just think he's going to be too much for him. I think he's going to. I
Look,
got him
this is the
stopping
thing
him.
about Virgil. We're already hearing people like his coach and Oscar De La Hoya say he ain't fighting Bachram. Why? Because the 10-pound rehydration is gonna be bad for Virgil and shit. So he's never gonna be undisputed at 154. Come on now, bro. These guys are making excuses already for Virgil because the 10-pound rehydration clause. That's why he didn't fight fucking Bachram. Come on now, bro. Like what? He got to move up and fight Bud when
Well,
Bud
why didn't
becomes
Boots flex his
undisputed?
IBF? Why didn't
Bro,
Boots flex his IBF Super? He was the IBF 147 champ. He could
That's
have
the
jumped
thing.
up
He
to
didn't
40.
fight Bachram,
Why
but
didn't
he's
he?
going for. He had a WBA and the IBF.
Is that Virgil's
He went
fault?
to the
Is that
WBA
Virgil's
side.
fault that he never?
He went to the easiest side, right? Yeah, he did. He went to the easiest side, like boxing does. Boxing does that shit to their fighters. They're gonna go to the easy route. That's the thing. We ain't gonna see Virgil and if we do, they're gonna be unified fucking interim champions.
Yeah.
Like
hey,
it
look,
really
man.
doesn't make
Maybe
sense.
round one's talking some real shit here, though. I don't think we are getting Boots and Virgil. It's all a fucking talk, bruv. I think it's all a hype. I think they're gonna talk the talk, and at the end, they ain't gonna be able to make the deal. Angry, is the fight gonna happen, or is it just gonna be a lot of talk? I don't know where Angry is at, man.
Oh no, I think it
Do you
definitely
think the fight's
happens.
gonna happen, Mickey?
Well, you've got a Bath.
The fight gonna happen for sure, man.
You really reckon it's gonna happen next, or they're gonna stretch it out and make people wait?
No, they'll go
It's
there.
gonna
I don't
happen.
trust them anymore, bro.
Why would you think it ain't gonna happen? Like
I don't know. Last time
we
they
get
were
every
making.
fight since Turkey been in the game.
We'll see then.
I think it does wrap. I think both of them kind of need each other. Like maybe not as much Virgil, but like if you went down the pub and Boots was
I'm hearing
on the sky, you would
from
know.
Dickie Bird that Eddie Hearn's already got an opponent ready for Boots, and then they're gonna see the fight again in the near future. So the fight ain't gonna happen next, is it?
Nah,
It
I
ain't
think
gonna
it.
happen next.
Nah, well, it's not.
Stop wasting
What
my
are you
energy,
going to
bro.
do? What are you going to do? You're going to unify interim belts? What's the point?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Who cares?
Carl,
Why y'all
let me
care
tell you,
about the
Carl.
belts?
Let me tell you this, Carl. Let me tell you this. The best thing If they ain't gonna unify their interim belts, fuck it. Unify them belts. WBA interim belt,
Why y'all
unify
needed
the
to be a
world title, and
unification?
Virgil fight
Round
Fedora. But is
round
Virgil
one. Whoa, whoa,
Why
whoa,
y'all
whoa, whoa.
needed to
like
be a
come on, bro?
unification?
Like how is
Tell me
Virgil
that.
not fighting Fedora?
No,
Like
round
well,
one.
look,
Why y'all
Thurman's
need
pulled out or
fuck
Fedora's
what he
pulled out.
talking
Like
about?
come
Fuck
on,
them
bro.
belts.
We gotta get that. You gotta
Fuck
get
them
that
Nah,
belts.
Fedora.
We went over this last time I was here. Fuck
Abbas is
them belts.
fighting. Abbas is
It's
fighting Zayas. That's signed, yeah.
Oh
Abbas
no,
Baru.
whoa! That's what it
They're the
is. I
belt
heard a
holders.
bias is fighting Zayas, so that's gonna be so Lou like
That's a
so
unification.
yeah. So someone like the WBA interim champion Boots gotta wait for that fight and try to go against the winner of that. But look, like I said,
Nah, he
bro,
gees up
we
his
got
interim.
two
He gees
interim
up his
champions. We don't
interim.
want to.
He gees
Carl,
up his
you're right.
interim.
Carl, you're right. Do you want to see these two interim champions unify that interim champion belt? No, we don't. We want to see them get that world
yeah,
title
we do.
and then fight each other. That's it. Then if it's not next, Virgil versus Lubin, or I mean Virgil versus Boots, then these two motherfuckers gotta unify their interim belts and then fight each other when
Who
they get
else are
that
they
world
going to
title.
fight? There's
So
nobody else there. They have to fight next. They've got to. Because, like, Kelly and Backram's in the UK,
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Kelly is fighting Bakram. Look,
and
Bakram is the
Fundora's
ICF.
fighting.
We got the
Fundora's
WBA
fighting
interim
Thurman,
champion in
so
Boots.
they've got to fight.
Yeah,
All the
but
champions have got fights.
bro, like I said, bro, I don't see this fight happening. If they're not gonna push this fight, the next fight for fucking Boots is probably gonna be unifying the WBA title. That's
How
it.
can
I
he?
don't see
He's already
the
the
Virgil
WBA
fight
title's
happening,
already
bro. Like
fighting.
this is boxing, bro. I'm
What
not
do you
putting
know?
my high.
Listen to it.
I'm not getting my high hopes up for
How
Virgil and
can you
Boots.
unify someone when he's not even fighting for it? Abbas is a champion. He's already fighting Zayas for the unification. WBA
Yeah,
and
so you can't
WBO.
blame Xander Zayas for not wanting to fight Virgil. He's getting a unification himself.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
but Virgil, the
Abbas
WB,
packs him up.
the thing about
Abbas,
Virgil, he's
wait a
not
minute.
WBO interim champion. He's WBC interim champion.
But
So
when
he
they
should
fight
be
each other, when
fighting
they fight each other, they
Fundora.
gee up their interim.
You
Yeah.
know, like he should be fighting Fundora. Virgil should be fighting
How can he
Fundora, and then
fight?
Boots should be unifying that WBA strap for the winner of
Can
Bias
he fight
and
Fundora now?
you know
Fundora's fighting
Zayas.
Thurman.
All
Fundora's
right, go
fighting
ahead, Mick.
Thurman.
Well, my bad. Go ahead, Mick. My bad.
So Fundora's fighting Thurman, and Background's fighting Kelly, and Abbas, Baru, and Xander Reyes are having a unification. So when Virgil or Boots, if they fight, they will gear up that interim belts. They'll no keep them like how Fabio Wardley taken Joseph Parker and became mandatory.
what,
But
what world are
essentially,
y'all in?
so
Fundora
I
is
think
injured. Fundora is
No,
injured,
no, no,
man.
no.
Why y'all
We don't
bringing up
know that.
Fundora?
We most of
Fund,
all,
what
it's
you on
low
about?
ticket
Why
sales.
What are you
y'all
I
talking
talking
don't
about?
know
about
if it's
Fundora?
injury
He
or
just got
low.
fucking
Look, look,
injured.
look. Hey, my boy, but we're
Here,
hearing low
angry.
ticket sales, and we're hearing
What
this.
you
So
even on about?
I'm not saying he's
Of
injured. I'm
course,
just saying it's like there's speculations coming
he's
out. You
already
know?
got a fight. He's injured, but he's got a fight. So he can
Okay,
fight.
but why y'all talking about him when he's injured and he has a fight? And you talking about him versus Ortiz and all these
Yeah, but we
goofy
don't
ass
want
No,
to see
matchups.
Fundora.
Y'all
what
stuck
you
on
Do
on
you want
about,
to
stupid.
see
angry?
no, my
Y'all
boy? Do
stuck
you
on
want to
them
see
belts, man.
Fundora
Get off
versus
them
Keith?
belts.
Do you want to
That ain't
see
what's going
Fundora
on.
versus Keto?
So,
I don't want to see Fundora versus Keith. I want
Who
to
angry,
see
you're that
Fundora
cares?
stupid.
versus
Yeah, we want to
Virgil.
see
Wait,
that shit,
round one.
man.
Yes, angry.
It's more than 4 fighters at
So,
154. Fuck
angry.
the belts,
Yeah, but
dude.
that's what I'm
It's a
saying. No,
deep.
no,
Who
no,
else
Hey,
no.
is?
But
chill. Let me
Keith
Yeah,
talk,
Thurman.
bro. Let me
come
talk.
on, round
It's
one.
a deep division. It's better fights than just the belt holders at
The Virgil and
154.
Boots.
So stop talking about the belts like that's the
So,
end all be all.
Well, that's it.
angry.
Is
Virgil
it is
Ortiz,
the belt, bro? That's it.
Virgil Ortiz and Boots ain't got to fight for no belt for us to want to see that and
Hey,
buy that. We know what a good fight is. We don't need
aye.
a fucking belt to tell us
Well,
what a good fight is.
angry, you're that stupid. I'm agreeing with you and you're arguing against me. That's how fucking stupid you are.
But that's what boxing is.
No.
They gotta
I'm
put a
well. If you
belt
weren't
in it.
talking
They gotta
about that, I
put a
wasn't talking
belt in
about
it,
you.
bro. This
We
is
good.
boxing. They gotta put a belt. Don't matter if it's interim, world champion, diamond, whatever. It's a boxing, bro. So when you say, "Oh, it's not for a belt," clearly someone's gonna put a belt on it, bro.
That's all y'all talk about, though. It's
Well, it's
more than
boxing,
4
bro.
good fighters at
I've seen it so
154,
many
bro.
times in boxing. I've seen it so many times
So,
in boxing.
So what
So
belt
who
did
do
Madrid?
they?
Wait. Tell me this. What belt did Madrimov and Ortiz fight for?
They didn't.
The interim
People
belt.
like that fight, didn't they? They
Interim
like that
belt.
No, they
That
matchup.
was an
didn't.
They
They
interim
like that
didn't
belt.
fight.
matchup, right?
They didn't
It was
fight
an
for an
interim
interim
belt, and I
belt.
see
What
Wait,
it.
yeah.
I see it.
Go on.
Virgil was the
Round
interim
one.
belt, interim
Round one.
champion
Go
in
let me.
his
Go let me
previous
answer the man
division.
here.
So I
Round
guess we
one.
could see that. That's
Let
What
me
fine.
belt?
answer the
What
man.
Listen,
belt? Wait, tell me this. What belt did Bohachuk and Ortiz fight for?
Nobody's advocating them for the fighting for a belt.
Y'all like that
he
fight, right?
interim
So
belt, bro. It was interim belts, bro. That's what it
Yeah,
is. Interim
nobody
round
belts,
fucking
bro.
cares though. That's my point.
But
Nobody
that's what I'm
cares
saying.
about the
Interim
belt.
belts, bro. Like,
round
Nobody
one.
cares, but we like the fight, bro. It's about the fight. Stop
okay,
worrying
So
well, we
about
why?
the
ain't
belts
getting
all
that
the
fight
fucking
though.
time.
We ain't getting that
Yeah,
fight.
it's a
Worry about
fucking
the
We
good
fight.
ain't
fight.
getting that fight.
It's a
We ain't
Round
getting
fucking
one.
that
good
Go
fight.
fight.
and give
We
me
ain't
a
getting
second
that
to
fight
speak to
this
this
next
man.
year. We ain't getting that
Go
fight.
ahead, Mick.
Round
My
one.
Everybody's
bad. Go
gonna
ahead,
put
Mick.
everything else.
Round one. Go and be quiet now. No, angry. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing that like the belts are all getting fought for. There's no route to a belt for Virgil or Boots. So that's why they'll fight next. Because there isn't really that deep a division. After that, if they didn't fight each other, God, who do they fight? And really, what I would say is they better hope that they didn't put a belt on for Boots and Virgil, because Virgil will probably pull out like he's done every other time when a belt's on the line. But yes, I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, man. That's all I was saying.
So, what is everybody's predictions so that I can at least know when before the fight starts? Carl, what's your final prediction?
Virgil stoppage round 8.
Okay, remember this, everyone. Mick,
Virgil points.
angry.
I got Virgil Ortiz by split decision.
And my prediction is Virgil will get dropped in the 5th round. Virgil Ortiz is going to fuck up the big bag, and Lubin going to beat him 115, 113.
Oh, big odds on Lubin
But
out
then I
here.
woke up
Rap.
and I might have been dreaming, though. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. I don't know if I'm dreaming, though. I don't know.
Yeah, rap,
Yeah,
rap.
I don't know. I
You just
don't know
never.
what's going on
Yeah,
these days.
you just never know. I remember there was an idiot in here a few
And
months
look how
ago
many
saying,
people, Carl, they got Lubin in the chat. Tay's got
Good,
Lubin. This
good,
Raphael's got Lubin. Another guy's got Lubin, bro. So don't worry
good.
about that. Some people
yeah,
are getting against the panel, bro. They don't
rap.
agree with you guys.
I remember there was a mad lunatic in here a couple of months ago saying that Bud Crawford would stop Canelo in the 3rd round and hurt him. I know that, so we just never know, man. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
So if Lubin win this fight, is that an upset?
On
Yep.
the odds it is, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is, mate. Fucking oath.
But I think people
How is it an upset though?
Well, I mean, Lubin's got a fucking great resume. I've just been harping on it. He's a good fighter, man. He took 2024 off. He hasn't fought. He hasn't been sort of staying active. I don't know, man. And when he gets hurt, he gets hurt. I just think Virgil's pressure is going to be too much for him, man. I just think that pressure is going to overwhelm him.
So it's an upset just because
oh,
he's the
he's a
underdog
big
in
underdog,
Vegas.
yeah. Oh, he's
Nah,
a
well, it's
massive
not. It's.
underdog.
I think it's an upset because of the run. Sort of Virgil's.
Oh,
I
come
mean,
on.
Virgil's win over Madrimov was pretty good in my opinion. I think the way he boxed
He's a
Madrimov
minus
was.
900 favourite, though.
He's a
Like,
pretty big underdog. He's paying $6.25 in Australia, man. So yeah, you put
so,
$1 on, you get $6.25 back.
Virgil's a heavy favourite here. I remember looking at this a few months ago, and I'm sure he was about minus 500 in the UK, and Lubin was probably about plus 400. And I was saying that was probably close to a bet at that, but
Yeah, Virgil's a huge
the
favourite.
closer
He's a
I've got
dollar.
the
He's a dollar
sorry, you
13, bro. So you put $1 on, you win 13 cents.
I
Huge
won't know.
favourite.
I was talking about betting Lubin, eh?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
No,
just think
no. Hey, so I think we looking at it wrong. It ain't an upset if Lubin win.
it is.
Virgil Ortiz just fucking overrated if Lubin win.
I agree with that.
But
Yeah,
is he?
I
Is
don't know about
I
overrated.
would I would say
He
he's
doesn't have much
overrated
of a
anyway.
fan base.
I would say at the moment he's
He
overrated.
won't be overrated only. He'd be looked upon like a wanker.
Well, as a man that's never fought for a world title, like he went through 3 divisions and never even fought for a belt. That's scary when you actually think the two of them, between the two, they've had one world title fight.
You said that they never won a title fight.
No, none of them's ever won a title fight.
Well, Lubin went for
But
Charlo's belt
Aye,
and
and
got knocked
lost.
out.
And that's
Yeah.
the only world title fight they've had.
Yeah.
Virgil's never fought for a title.
Nah.
yeah, then he turned into a narcoleptic in round 1, unfortunately.
Ah. See, anybody in the chat that's not a casual, go and find me the name of that amateur that turned at the same time as Lubin. I can't think of his name. I'm sure it begins with a Y.
You
Go and
said
find it.
somebody that fought Lubin?
Somebody turned out pro with Lubin, and he's never. I don't think he's actually beat anybody, but he turned out, and it was like the two were big, massive signings at the time.
Okay, but let's look at Virgil's weaknesses. Then we can start understanding what a man needs to do. Angry, what do you see this man's weaknesses? He's got a lot of strengths, but where do you think his weaknesses lie with Virgil Ortiz?
Ortiz? He kind of throws himself into counter punches. Like he throws so damn hard that he can't really get back on defense fast. I see that for sure.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He does do that. Sets himself up for a counter.
Yeah, but not many people
Are you
want to be in
impressed
the
with
way of that shit.
Ortiz's footwork? Are you impressed with his footwork?
Fucking oath. I was against Madrimov. I thought he moved well.
I think he's not bad. He's not a dormant fighter. He ain't that. He's got some footwork. I think he's got a really good underrated jab. Don't you think
I like
Virgil
his
Ortiz
jab.
got a good jab?
Good.
Yeah.
I like his jab, man. He's got.
I think that jab is gonna show me against Boots if Boots is gonna be as versatile to Virgil when he's got a stiff jab like that.
He gonna knock
Did you see
Boots'
the
teeth
presser?
out with that shit.
Did you see the presser, man? Virgil looked fucking drained. Fuck, he looked drained in that presser today.
Yeah, but that's where you see that these guys are still cutting weight, bro.
Yeah. Fucking
Boots'
crazy,
face
man.
looks like a fucking peanut. Boots starts to
Yeah.
look like Manager Marty with a fucking beard when he becomes that weight.
No, it wasn't him. It's his name was Junior Joanne. You probably never heard of him, but I think he's won about 23 and 0, and he's never actually fought anybody. He's taken the Boots route.
Who never fought anybody?
The guy who turned out pro with Lubin, Junior Joanne. He's like got massive money. He's come out, taking the Boots money. Just probably fought better names than Boots, to be honest, if I have a look.
Lubin? You talking about Lubin?
Nah, it doesn't
Lubin-
matter. I'm
Lubin
talking to the chat. It's all good.
Oh, Lubin definitely fought some former champions.
No, I was talking about the guy that turned out pro with Lubin. I was talking to the chat.
Bro, it's
Sorry for
okay to
interrupting.
fight a former champion, yeah? It's what you do when you fight champions. He just doesn't have... I don't know what it is with Lubin. Do you need a championship heart? You can have the skills, but you need a championship belief, self-belief, and that heart. You know, it's mental as well. You know what
No,
I'm
it's
saying?
timing though. It's timing because he beat J Rock and Banana right around the time they was just champions, bro. If he had to fight like a few months earlier, he would have been a champion too. You know what I'm saying? They was passing them belts around like it wasn't shit. It's just timing, bro. That's why I keep telling y'all, fuck them belts. It's all about timing. Them belts. If Lubin had the opportunity to fight the Banana dude when he had Unify instead of J Rock or whatever happened, however that shit happened, J Rock and Banana
Angry,
fought.
I'm just gonna say this, yeah. I don't want to break Lubin's fans' hearts, yeah. He loses to Virgil, he's a proper gatekeeper after this.
He
That's it.
already a gatekeeper.
Well,
What do you mean?
how is he a gatekeeper? Or is he a contender right now?
He's a fucking both. Yeah, he's both. He a gate contender.
Do you think Lubin beat fucking Jesus Ramos? I mean, that.
Yeah, he schooled that boy. Had
You think he
Ramos
schooled
looking
him?
stupid. Yeah, Ramos was looking
I
stupid, man.
I don't know, man. That was a close fucking fight.
It was boring. He did his snooze fest style.
Yeah,
But
Ramos plays with his fucking food. He kind of backed off, didn't he? Hit the cruise control, but I don't know, man. That was a close fight. I just don't see a fight like that with Virgil. I don't see Virgil. I think Virgil's fucking this dude up.
no, that fight went close, man. Ramos couldn't land a punch all night.
Yeah.
I don't know what fight you saw, but everybody was acting like it's a robbery. It was just
No, I
support.
wouldn't say it. I said it was close. I didn't say it was a robbery. I said it was close. A close fight.
It wasn't close. It was a good old snooze fest ass whooping, man. It was Devin Haney style. I'll never watch it again, but
Yeah. So what do you got? Virgil split decision, Angry?
yeah, split or majority, something like that. I think it'll be close.
Yep.
Ortiz is a crazy motherfucker. He scared the shit out of me, man. I don't want no smoke with Ortiz. He gonna knock Boots' teeth out. I'm telling you this now.
Well, by the way,
wanna-
yeah, Angry, Boots is taking a flight and he's going to be sitting in the fight right in the middle in the front
Bullshit. Bullshit. I believe
row.
that when I
Boots
see
is
it.
sitting right
I
there
fucking, I
and he
believe
wants to
that
get
when
the
I see it.
smoke afterwards.
I'd love to see it wrap, but I can't see it happening. He'll miss his flight. He'll be having a barbecue with Karen. They'll be having cabbage soup together, the pair of cunts.
I want Virgil to drop the N-bomb. That's the only way to get him to
Hey,
fight.
Mick, you got your twin brother here. You got Mick on the left and Mick on the right. Which one's the Mickey Mick?
Fuck, we got two mix. Fucking double Scottish trouble.
I'm coming for Boots and Lima Beans at the same time here. I don't know what happened, man.
I think you guys are downplaying Boots too much, bro.
I just want to see the cunt against someone with a fucking pulse.
I think Boots is a better fighter, as in style-wise, and when you call about skill and calculated fighter, better than Virgil.
He never had his chin checked.
Well, he's
Never.
a unified
Never.
147 champion.
Boots never had that
come-
chin check.
Nah, rap.
No, Boots had his
that's a
chin
bit
check
much.
for sure.
That's
Boy,
a bit much.
Karen checked that chin 20, 30 times, bro.
Fucking Karen.
What about Lipinets? Lipinets cracked Boot.
Yeah, and then his fucking hand bounced off and hit his own head.
Lipinets just knocked his cell out, I think, about 3 weeks ago. Here, anyway, how can he's not? Wasn't he a unified champ? Rap, come on. That's too much, man. Like, I can't just let that slander go. Boots was not a unified champion.
Boots was unified. What you talking about?
Nah, I only fought for the regular belt. Stanios is regular champ.
Right.
He got
No.
promoted after that.
Yeah, so did Triple G and shit, but y'all
Oh,
don't say that when we bring up these other
angry,
fighters.
angry. This is the truth. This was not a lineal championship fight. He beat. Actually, the way it worked was Pacquiao lost to you guys lost to Spence lost to Crawford, and Crawford vacated. But in between that, Stanios had 2 fights for 2022. One against Butiev and one against, I don't even know the other guy. How was he the number 2 ranked fighter? That's impossible.
Because he beat the top ranked fighter. He beat
Did
what was that guy name? He was the top guy ranked in that sanctioning body.
Who?
I forgot his name. It's
Like 3 years before that?
Eastern European or something. Yeah, that's Virgil Ortiz fault for wasting 2 years of Stanionis' life. So you
But
should be mad at Ortiz.
We can't be saying Stanionis was an actual champion when he only held the regular belt. He wasn't promoted. He was not a super champion. He held a regular belt and he fought for it twice in 3 years. Like how do folk make that up as a lineal champion when Roy Jones was never a lineal champion but fought everybody? Like people just make this shit up, man. It's the same as I'm waiting for them to try and slide the fucking Turkey Al Sheikh ring belt.
Listen to yourself, man. Who was Stanionis supposed to fight? Crawford?
Brian Norman. Brian Norman was a full champion.
Bro, come on. This is after Crawford threw the belts in the air and ran from the division.
No. Brian Norman was a champion before. Stanionis never actually fought.
I'm telling you why he got elevated. I'm saying you saying it yourself. He got elevated because Crawford vacated,
he didn't
right?
get elevated. They did not elevate him.
You said Stanionis was WBA regular. How did he get elevated? Crawford dropped the belts. Crawford was undisputed. So Crawford had to drop the belt, and Stanionis got elevated then.
No, it wasn't. I can tell you that 1,000,000%. I can tell you he was the regular champion, and Crawford vacated. Stanios has never actually fought for the super championship. The regular belt was held, and then when he fought Boots next, it was for the regular belt, and then the WBA about 2 weeks later promoted Boots to super champion to put fucking Haney and Garcia on. Or Rolly and Garcia, I think. Whoever. But he was not a super champion, he was a regular champion. It was like when...
So you telling me that the super belt was vacant, right?
No, there wasn't a super champion.
Exactly. And who was the champion that vacated? Crawford,
there was like 5 champions.
It was 5 fucking Crawford, bro. Why are you dancing around the?
Stanios was a regular champ, yeah.
You saying he should have fought. You basically saying Stanionis ain't shit because he ain't fight Crawford. That's how you sound crazy.
That the regular belt isn't an interim belt. You just didn't get elevated on that, yeah. It's a complete different lineage. But it's like Carol Froch. Carol Froch says he's a unified 168 champion, but he won the WBA unified off Mikkel Kessler, but Andre Ward was still the fucking champion. It's just fact.
You hating on Stanionis, man.
No, I'm just telling the truth.
No, you're not, bro. You can't tell you telling me what Stanionis didn't do, but you ain't got no idea about what he could have done. You got to tell me what Stanionis was supposed to have done better than what he did. I think he was doing the right shit.
That means these guys don't respect unifications.
So
they don't respect nothing, bro. Like they actually think Spence and Crawford was gonna go after Stanionis. Like, what the fuck y'all want him to do? He was doing the best he could.
There was about 4 super champions in between fucking Crawford when Crawford vacates and when Stanios has got that regular belt, and he fought once for it. I mean, like, is this like the Tank Davis was a full world champion now? Is he a full 140 world champion because Devin Haney vacated 5 years after he won it?
Well, ain't the WBA super champ supposed to fight the WBA regular champ? So we ain't all confused who the real WBA champ is. So you basically saying Crawford ducked Stanionis. That's what you saying to the people.
No,
Crawford ducked Stanionis is what you saying. And you blaming Stanionis.
That's exactly what he's saying.
Then you blaming Stanionis for Crawford dropping the belt.
Angry, did Spence duck Stanionis?
So Spence ducked him.
Did Pacquiao duck Stanionis?
Either way it go, you still blaming Stanionis for some shit he ain't got no control over.
Did you guys duck Stanionis?
You blaming Stanionis for some shit he ain't got control over, fam.
What?
That's all I'm saying.
He couldn't fight all 4 of the champions.
No, he couldn't have.
All 4.
Didn't he just fight one? Didn't he unify? As soon as he got the chance? So he didn't unify with Boots. He didn't fight a champion. As soon as he got the chance to.
He fought for the IBF belt, aye.
Yes, that's a unification. So you said he could have fought one of the champions. He fucking did. So what are you talking about?
I'm on about he could have fought you guys, who was the super champ. He could have fought.
He fought Boots, who was the champ. What are you talking about? It's like you crying about some shit that he actually did already.
Nah, that's like fucking. That's not the same as being like. That's different for being like an interim champion waiting on a fight. He never done anything. He fought once in 4 years, and there was 3 champions in between it.
Listen to this shit. This nigga's going on and on about how Stanionis never fought a champion, never unified before he fought Boots. But the champion he unified with is Boots. It's like you fucking are you stumping yourself?
Regular belt, a regular belt.
So what, bro? He fought
that's
Boots.
Like saying, so that's like saying Carol Froch, who won the WBA unified. Won the WBA unified belt, right? In a unification versus Michael Kessler, and was a unified champion. But for some reason, actually, Andre Ward was still the champion. So like that's why we can't just let this go.
Wembley.
That's why we just can't let this go and just say Stanionis has fought a guy 3 years ago for a belt and then never actually invoked his WBA mandatory to fight a champion.
Yeah, Benavidez on Prochon Fighting today. Great interview. Benavidez on Prochon Fighting, great interview. Good content.
We have to keep it real here. But you
ain't keeping it real.
It certainly wasn't for a lineal title, that's for sure. Stanionis has beaten somebody 3 years before it. Come on.
I'm on the.
Who the fuck is Brian Norman? You telling me he should have fought Brian Norman?
And kiss the ring of an American, we're going to do it for Benavidez. We're going to bust it down for a real one, boys.
Yeah, round 24.
Not for Boots, not for Haney, not for Tank.
Nice to see you.
Not for fucking Brian Norman. We're throwing them in the garbage. We're going to do it for Benavidez. How about that? How about that? What you got to say about that, my man?
Al Capo was looking for somebody to mop his flair, so.
Yeah, he hates me. He's never hated me. He's out of his mind. That man is out of his mind.
Hey, Mick, you tell me this. Yeah. Mick, tell me why Stanionis' resume way better than Norman, but you saying Stanionis should have been fighting
Norman. Better than Norman.
It's way better than Norman.
There we go. Brian Norman, Jesus Christ.
Isn't it better than Brian Norman?
You can't say Brian Norman without saying Jesus Christ. Amen. You can't say Devin Haney's name without saying Jesus Christ. Amen. Even though he's a Muslim.
Sorry. Can you ask your question again, Andrew?
No, I said, so tell me who Brian Norman beat. But you want him to fight. You said Stanionis should have been fighting him. For what?
No. You're mishearing me. You're mishearing me. The 4 champions were the super champions in between when he won the regular belt in 2022. And then he defended it in 2024. And then he fought again in 2025 against Boots. There was 3 years. There was 4 champions. Pacquiao, Ugas, Spence, Crawford, and they never fought any of them. They were the super
Yes,
champions.
because he was tied up in. Do you know why though? Do you not know that he was
Who
tied
got
up in a
the
fight?
bad
He was
man?
tied up in a fight with Virgil Ortiz for 2 years. Do you know that?
I get so
Who
why
got
did
the bad man?
why did he fighting Virgil Ortiz when he could have fought one of the champions?
Because Virgil Ortiz earned the shot at that belt. That's why.
But it's not even a real belt.
He had to fight Ortiz. Ortiz was always in the top of the WBA rankings for a long time, since like 2020, bro. What are you talking about? So Stanionis was being the WBA regular champ. He had to fight Ortiz. He couldn't walk away from that fight. And Ortiz kept getting sick or some shit and kept holding up Stanionis' career. So like I said, once again, stop blaming Stanionis for some shit he can't control.
Team Divide in the chat, you're wrong because Boots and Stanionis fought in April, so it could have been Stanionis couldn't have been a super champ in August 2025.
Look, man, Stanionis' resume better than half of the people.
Go tell me 5 fighters he's fought.
Maestre, he beat I can't remember the guy name, Chagayev or some shit. I forgot his name, but he was ranked #1. That's how he got in the top.
Somebody audio shot up.
He was the regular champ.
Somebody got feedback.
Brian, we can't hear you.
Mute up.
Ryan Bond. No, sorry, 24. Go and put that on mute. Your mic's broke.
Somebody.
Who audio is that messed up like that?
Somebody got feedback.
24's mic. He's cooking his breakfast, I think.
24, 25 to 8. Your audio is shot, bro. Mute yourself when you're talking, bro, because your audio is messed up.
What up, Bram?
I'm texting a pretty girl. Chill.
You can do that quietly, though.
You can hit mute while you're doing that.
I think Lubin gonna give Verge a tough fight. I think Verge is gonna win, but I think the first 4 to 5 rounds he's gonna have some trouble. I think he's gonna have trouble at the beginning of the fight. I don't think he gets the stoppage, even though he could. But I just haven't seen enough power from Verge at 154 to say, oh yeah, he's gonna just knock him out. I think his volume will take over the fight on the back end, and he'll get, a clean little 8-4, 2 8-4s and 175 card. That's what I'm thinking. But a lot of people after the fight gonna be like, Boots is gonna be Virgil. Boots gonna be Virgil. I guarantee you. If that happens, that's what's gonna happen. Even though I do got Boots beating Virgil as of right now.
How much better you think Virgil Ortiz is than Jesus Ramos?
Kind of hard to say, be honest with you, because that's crazy. The Jesus Ramos and fight versus Lubin. I thought Jesus Ramos gave the fight away because he was winning the fight starting off. He had the fight in the bag, but his corner gave him shitty advice and basically led Lubin back in the fight to be able to steal it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the gap between them ain't that large. I'll tell you that much right now. Based off of what I see so far, it's not that large of a gap.
Okay.
That's based off of right now, though. What he might go in there fight and beat Lupin up real bad, But I just as of what I've seen so far, I just don't see his power carrying heavy duty, and he's been solid, but if you're smart, you can make it tough for him.
Now, do you think it's a possibility Virgil Ortiz looked better than Fondora did when it comes to Lubin? Like he could put on a better performance because Ortiz did outperform Crawford when it came to the Madrimov.
Yeah, I mean that's to me that's kind of a lot of people run with that, but to me, when somebody beats you and beats you for the first time, when you go into your next match, you're not quite the exact same fighter. And I do personally think Madronov was in between styles and got stuck in between styles and then got beat. But it wasn't impressive to the point where like, oh, he beat him so much worse than Bud. No, it wasn't those. And it's the styles that make matchup type of situation too. So me running with that don't really mean much going into for this fight in particular. It don't really mean a lot. But yeah, I would be hard pressed to say that that he, because for him to do better than Fedor, he just don't get knocked down and get a KO. He did better than Fedor. There you go, right there. Because Fedor got knocked down by.
So somebody just got their ass whooped a few fights ago. Basically, they ain't the same fighter, and you can't get them the same credit for beating that fighter.
No, it's just it ain't that you don't get the same credit. It's just that the guy just lost the fight, right? A close fight, he lost, and he had changed his style up. So now that change of style has been seen, and now you can study that style because you got to remember the way Madronov fought Bud. If you go back and look at his other fights, which I saw 3 of his other fights, he fought nothing like that. So it was a completely different style. So now you got game tape to study for. So it's just a little bit different going into that next fight that he has after he's lost, and he fought a completely different style. So the weight ain't quite exactly the same. It ain't taking any credit away. It's just the weight don't mean the same because you got game tape on that style now, and now you can study that style and you can prepare for that style, which can give you a different result.
I kind of disagree a bit, Brim, because like like Madrimov has hundreds of footage out there. Like, I didn't think it was a massive style change for him as such. I think we're probably getting. I think Virgil probably gets too much credit for it, but I didn't think Madrimov is as good as people thought. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Madronov was hurt though in that fight too. I mean, again, and Madronov said that, and I'm gonna take him at his word because I've not seen Madronov cap at all in his career as of so far. So,
bro, we sick of them Eastern European excuses after every time one of them niggas lose, dog. We not going for that.
Well, first of all, you say you're not going. He didn't make an excuse. He just basically had to have surgery after the fight. That's not making it. No, bro, that's just a reality. There's a difference between a reality and an excuse. If you say, "Hey, listen, I lost the fight, but I had to go get surgery because something was hurting." The fighters go into fights with injuries all the time. It's just the reality of what it is. It's not an excuse. It's just the reality. He wasn't quite as good as he probably could have been if he was 100% healthy. But at the end of the day, he went in the ring and he lost the fight. Period.
Look, man. Look, Madrimov is a stone cold bum. End of story.
And he will whoop your ass. You calling him a bum? The guy that prepared B-Ball to beat Canelo is the lead sparring partner. The guy that had the extensive amateur background. The guy that went 12 rounds with Bud, and the guy that went 12 rounds with Virgil is a bum. Nah, he ain't a bum. He ain't a bum, and I ain't hearing that bullshit. He's not a bum. He may not be top class, but a bum? Fuck no. He's definitely not a fucking bum.
Worst champion since Ndongo.
And Ndongo is at least a real. And Ndongo is
Ndongo actually that's offensive to Ndongo actually.
What about Rigondeaux?
That's a shocking.
All these fighters are doing shit.
And
that's to be determined based on what he does with the rest of his career. Other than that, now you just throwing dirt on the fighter basically at this point.
Michael Madrimov gets in the ring against a fighter that isn't technically defensive like Terence Crawford. He's gonna get a highlight reel knockout. Then you're gonna say he's the greatest. He's the greatest.
And Ndongo at least came on the boogeyman and knocked him out in the first round. And then beat the shit out of a 3-weight world champion.
At least he did that. Madrimov ain't done shit in boxing.
He's the same amount of champions as.
He did a lot in the amateur. He done a lot in the amateur circuit.
He's won a world title in 11 fights. Boots is still having tune-ups in 33.
And he just came out of the amateur circuit and got a world title belt. What's wrong with that?
No, he got no. You the same person was just bitching about Stanionis getting elevated for a belt, but now you giving Madrimov
No,
all
I'm
the
not.
credit.
No, I'm not that person. I'm
Getting
not
the
that.
email
I've
belt.
never talked about Stanionis in my life. I've never mentioned that man's name. I don't even know who that is.
Oh no, my bad. I thought that was Mick talking.
For me, you got to prove yourself.
There's a big difference between winning the vacant WBA light middleweight title vacant than winning a regular belt and then not being promoted. Like I put in the chat, the WBA never actually promoted them.
Madrimov is an email champion, and he ain't got no good wins on his resume. None.
Madrimov
Zero. Zilch.
Madrimov isn't an email champion.
He is a fucking email champion.
How? How is he an email champion?
Because didn't you just say Stanionis is when he got elevated? That's how Madrimov got his stupid ass W.
No.
What is it? What belt did he have?
Completely different.
WBO.
Madrimov fought for a vacant
He was a
title.
boogeyman. He was the boogeyman for that division.
He didn't. What champion he beat for that belt?
He was a boogeyman in that division. And Terrence Crawford hunted him down.
Boogeyman.
There was no champion.
But you hate on Terrence.
Right, so
Pandora is the boogeyman.
Yeah. So let me angry. Can we put this here then? Would you agree when Israel Madrimov fought Magomed Kurabanov, right, for the vacant light middleweight title? You say that he's not that Mukharinov's not the champion then there, right? And Madrimov's not the champion until the right fight for that vacant belt, yeah.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Who said Fedora is the boogeyman? I just want to make sure I blow your whole black ass.
Madrimov was the boogeyman.
No, you didn't. No. My man that says Madrimov was a bum said Fedora is a boogeyman. Let me tell you something about that bullshit you kicking right now. Fedora is the same guy who dropped his belt instead of fighting Xander Zayas. The same guy that tried to put a weight clause on Xander Zayas. The same guy that has Samson shielding him from fighting Virgil because they made a backdoor deal. They made a backdoor deal. I'm almost done. Let me finish getting these off because your audio is crazy.
Sorry.
But Fedora and Samsung and Golden Boy got a backdoor deal, and that's why Virgil ain't pushing for that title. Because I got a feeling that if Thurman actually fights Fedora, if them two actually fight, if Fedora wins, he's gonna move up, and then that's how Virgil end up getting the title. Get elevated. And people getting elevated happens all the time. Does that mean Madrimov is a bum? No. I mean, I'm sorry. You can't be a bum and go 12 rounds with Terrence Crawford and 12 rounds with Virgil Ortiz. You're not a bum. You may not be as good.
With all that being said, you can't tell. I asked y'all, what the fuck did Madrimov do in boxing that's noteworthy? And y'all can't tell me.
I think you're a bit low. The guy that's talking there, you're a bit low on Madrimov because he lost to Virgil Ortiz, right?
No, don't
you're
try
a bit low on him. You don't see him as a good fighter.
What Madrimov did in boxing, and then besides that little,
he had a title fight.
No, what he done was in the amateur. He was like 300 fights with a whole lot of wins.
He had a title fight and he won the belt. That's what he did. He had a title fight and he won the belt.
Who the fuck did he beat?
You learn your craft.
He's a full champion.
That nigga resume is trash, and y'all know it.
Yeah, but you only care about names. You don't care about quality of the fighters. I guarantee you, 7 months ago, you would be calling Baru a bum too, because you didn't know who the fuck he was. You only care about names. You don't care about the quality of the fighter. You would say you would have said Baru was a bum 6 months ago. You would say Baru was a bum, and he's not a bum.
Madrimov had a Lomachenko type amateur career, and here's what it is.
All this caping.
So
all this caping for a nigga ain't done shit in boxing. Get the fuck out of here. But you talking sideways about Stanionis. Y'all got me fucked up, bro.
Fucking the Stanionis.
Where was y'all niggas at? Where was y'all niggas at when he was talking sideways about Stanionis? He's done a lot more in boxing than your boy Madrimov. don't got no
like
love
it's
for
an Italian
Stanionis, though.
fucking entree
It's all
side
about
dish or
protecting.
something.
This shit is all
Who's
about
that?
protecting
Angry.
Ortiz, man. I know what y'all
Angry.
doing. This all
Angry.
Come
about
on, man.
Ortiz.
Wait,
This all
24,
about
wait.
Ortiz, man.
Angry, can you let me speak now?
All
See if you
about a
click
Virgil Ortiz.
24, come on.
It ain't me speaking.
Angry, don't see if you click on that link in the chat, that'll tell you that Stanionis was never, ever, ever a super champion. Ever. He was never elevated.
It don't matter.
No. It does matter. You can't say you can't say that a man was elevated into a title when he wasn't. He was a regular champion.
You said he was
which is nothing.
elevated. You said he was elevated.
He wasn't elevated. He was not elevated. Imagine
So you
was a
just proved
vacant.
yourself wrong. Oh, that's
How
why you
click on-
telling me.
If you click on that link, it'll tell you that Boots was elevated, not Stanionis.
Hey, look, man. Stop trying to change the subject.
Come
Fuck
on.
Majimov. He smells poor. The nigga's a stone cold bum.
He smells poor.
On.
There's the scale. What he is done.
Click that link, broski. Come on. That Kenya, you can say that you want. There's a link in the chat that tells you he was not elevated. He was not a super champion.
You said he was elevated.
No, I said he wasn't. I said Boots was elevated. He wasn't he? Stanionis was a regular champion. Wasn't he a full champion?
However much you want to hate on, you want to keep going back to hating on Stanionis because Majimov a bum. I don't see how that correlates. Stanionis' resume better, way better than him.
Majimov would do the same job on Canelo that Bivol done on Canelo. Let's be honest.
Who better in the chat?
Same job.
I wish Rap Star could make a poll.
Same job.
Let's just ask the chat. Who better, Stanionis or Majimov? Who had a better career?
Who's better, Bivol or Majimov?
Let's vote in the chat.
Majimov or Bivol? Or Canelo. Let's do triangle theory. Let's get rid of it. No, Stanionis. No one cares about Stanionis. What's a Stanionis?
Tell me who better in the chat.
What is a Stanionis? Stand on your own. What is it? What is a Stanionis? Is it a statue or something in your hometown, in your home city? What is that?
Yeah, they see the rolling shouting. Angry, couldn't like.
How about Bivol, Majimov, and Canelo Alvarez trio triangle theory? Talk about that.
We'll put that into real terms here. So the WBA junior middleweight title was vacant. So Majimov fought somebody for that belt, yeah, to become the champion, right?
No, he didn't fight somebody to become a champion. He fought for a vacant belt. Stop trying to spin the narrative, bro.
So he
fighting for a vacant belt is the same.
Yeah.
It's basically the same as getting emailed the belt, bro. We don't respect it either way it goes. Stop trying to act like one's better than the other.
Let me break it down here. Let me break it down.
You said what you said and you paused, bro. And I'm responding to you.
No, so the vacant belt was because there's no champion there. Somebody vacated. So the vacant belt, it wasn't an interim, it wasn't a regular, it was for the belt, right? So they fought. So Majimov becomes the champion at that point, yeah? Who did Stanionis fight for the belt? He was never a full champion. He wasn't even an email champion. They didn't even promote him. They just put him, you keep that regular belt now. And then if your analogy is that Majimov beat whoever he beat for the vacant belt, then technically you're saying actually Stanionis was never a world champion then, because when they fought for the super belt, he didn't win. So he's as much as champion. Stanionis is actually as much a champion as the guy Majimov beat, basically.
No, he's not, brother. Because like we said, we go through their resume and Stanionis has way more notable names on his resume. And you keep trying to leave that out of the conversation and go back to this bum ass belt conversation because that's the only leg you don't talk over me. That's the only leg you have to stand on. So you want to keep going back to this stupid ass conversation when we all know Stanionis beat way better names than anybody on Madrimov's stupid bum ass resume. He smells poor. Stop talking about him, man. He's a bum.
No, I'm speaking to the guy in the chat. Kenya, you're wrong. He was never elevated. He just kept the regular belt. That's just a fact. He wasn't a super champion. So, Kenya can go in the chat and say, he was elevated. No, they just called him the champion. They didn't elevate him. They elevated Boots after he won the belt. It's like
so what's the difference? So Boots had to go the same route to get to being the super champion. So you saying Boots didn't beat the actual WBA champion, super champion to get the WBA belt, right? You saying he didn't beat the actual super champion to get that belt, right?
Technically, Boots never actually fought for the super belt.
That's my point. So he never fought for the super belt. So he never beat the super champion to get that belt, right?
Correct.
Okay, so what champion did Madrimov beat? Take that belt from?
He won a vacant belt.
Exactly. So what's the fucking difference?
Because the difference.
No. Before you go, you said that the belt Boots got, the super belt was vacant, right? And you said Madrimov belt was vacant, right? No, why you cutting me off, bro? Be respectful. Madrimov belt was vacant, like you said, and Boots' WBA super was vacant. That's two vacant belts that two guys ended up with after fighting somebody that didn't have it. What's the fucking difference? There is no difference, bro. But you try and make it like there's some difference. Like it's one is better than the other because you glazing Ortiz and you want to hate on Boots. No, there ain't no difference, fam. Two niggas ended up with vacant belts at the end of the day. Stop trying to cap to the public. Stop trying to cap to the public. You caught yourself up when you said they was both vacant, fam. If they was both vacant, then it's all the same.
I agree then. I didn't think Boots is a unified champion the same way Carol Froch isn't a unified champion.
You glazing Ortiz, man. It don't take all of this.
So when Boots beat Stanionis, why did the email make him the super champ? But did Madrimov get an email to say he was a super champ? No, because
why did Madrimov even fight for the vacant belt in the first place?
Because there was no champion.
Because he was what?
Because there wasn't a champion.
Because there was no champion. Exactly. Yeah. So why did they elevate the WBA?
They didn't elevate him.
Why did they elevate Boots in the WBA?
Because
there was no champion. Say it again, just like you said from Madrimov. There was no champion.
Correct.
Exactly. So this is the type of shit they do when belts are vacant. Either way it goes, they found a way to get that vacant belt in somebody's hands, and you trying to act like one way is better than the other because you glazing for Virgil Ortiz. Stop doing this, bro. Stop doing this, bro. It's not worth it.
You didn't make any sense. I agree. I agree that Boots got it the same way.
If you agree, what you arguing for? Why are you acting like one better than the other?
I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing that Stanionis wasn't the champion.
Yes, you are. You arguing he was never a champion at all. You saying you can't say Madrimov a champion for getting a vacant belt, but then say Stanionis was never champion at all. Your argument better be that you don't respect the WBA regular belt. That better be your argument.
So, question for you: Is Boots the 154 unified champion?
I'm sorry.
Is Boots the 154 unified champion?
No. Why are you asking me rhetorical questions?
Because Boots won the interim WBA title and the IBO title, but he then vacated it. So, does that mean he's a unified champion?
Bro, come on, stop asking me goofy shit.
Come on, because the IBO is the same.
Make your point.
The IBO is the exact same as the WBA regular, but you didn't fight for it for fucking 3 years. It's not an interim title. It's basically saying you weren't good enough to fight the man. You didn't fight the man. and you're just there for a 3% sanctioning fee, basically.
But did you sit here and say that not Stanionis, but Madrimov actually fought for the belt because he fought for a vacant belt against Kurbanov? So you said that's called fighting for a belt?
Was Kurbanov a champion?
Was he? You answer your own question. You watch boxing, right?
No, Kurbanov wasn't a champion.
Exactly. So did you say
neither was Stanionis? By your argument, you
didn't answer my question, but you asked me a question. You answered my question with a fucking question.
They both fought for technically, Stanionis fought for a vacant title against Boots and didn't win it. Is that what you're saying? You're saying he actually wasn't a champion,
bro? What did you do?
He lost it. He lost the
Can you stop
belt.
blabbering and answer my question?
Like, I am answering that. So Madrimov won his vacant title fight, and
I said, dude, bro, let me ask again because you lost. Do you consider Madrimov beating Kurbanov and getting that vacant title fighting for a belt in your mind? Like that's like a legit way to fight for a belt?
How else is he going to fight for it if there's no a champion?
Brother, answer the fucking question.
I'll answer it for him. Yes, it's a legitimate way to fight the belt.
No, you ain't got to answer. That's your opinion. I'm asking his opinion.
It ain't an opinion. That's a fact.
I'm asking his opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's a fact. It's for the title.
Relax. Answer the fucking question. You niggas squirming right now.
I ain't squirming. It's a fact.
Is that a legit way to earn a championship or not? It's a simple question.
Yes, but I agree. You have to defend.
So you said, all right. Now I'm trying to get this clear. Is that a more legit way? Listen, bro, chill. Is that a more legit way than being elevated from regular to super? Or is that more legit than winning the WBA regular belt straight up?
It's about the same.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying he pretty sure.
If the regular got promoted, that would be like an interim belt.
I'm trying to make my point. I'm pretty sure he beat Butayev. He beat Butayev for the regular belt. Am I right?
Correct.
Okay, so he actually beat somebody that was holding the belt, and Madrimov didn't. So that's what I'm saying. At least, but it's a regular belt. So do you respect him actually beating somebody for a regular belt the same as you respect Madrimov beating nobody for this vacant belt?
Terence Crawford beat everybody for the belts, right? But I beat Jimmy
down the road. Do you answer questions or are you going rants?
I beat Jimmy down the road for the WWE title belt. The WWE title belt. So does that mean I'm a legitimate champion now because I said I am? Secondary belts didn't count.
You know who's not a legit champ?
You don't know how to listen. You don't know how to listen, or you squirming and you trying to dodge the question. Yeah, I ain't about to let you keep fucking squirming and dodging the question, fam.
Angry Castle, you know who's not a legit champion?
I laid the situation out for you already.
How does somebody become? So nobody's the champion, right?
You're not about to keep doing this, bro.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's the same? Do you feel the way Stanionis got his belt over Butayev? Do you respect it the same as the way Madrimov got his belt over Kurbanov from Kurbanov? Or like you said, which one? Do you respect it the same way, or is one better than the other? Which one is better? Explain it.
It's different because one wasn't fucking elevated. One was a secondary belt.
You say one wasn't elevated. So which one? Explain to the people why Madrimov is better.
Do you see Virgil Ortiz as a world champion at the moment?
Bro, why are you talking about Ortiz? Oh, let's talk about Madrimov like I just asked you.
Mick, it's the same, bro. It's the same, Mick. It's the same.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell him. It's the same. I'm trying to tell him it's the same, but he's trying to squirm.
No,
he's dodging the question because he knows it's the same. He's dodging the question because he knows it's the same exact thing, and I've been telling him this for 20 minutes. It's the same shit, bro. A vacant ass belt that nobody had.
Question, angry casual fan. Quick question,
angry casual fan. And dodge and bring up other boxers.
Quick question, angry casual fan. Do you consider Rolly's title real?
Stop blazing Ortiz. And like I said, Madrimov is a bum.
He's not a bum. I might agree with you on that about the same, but Madrimov is definitely not a bum.
Madrimov. Nigga
Yeah,
ain't done shit in
then
boxing.
what he do
Well,
to you?
Ortiz.
What he do to you? He pee all in your Cheerios.
Y'all fucking defending him.
Yeah.
Nigga ran like a bitch.
Did Magimov pee in your Cheerios?
Turkey card.
Wait, Bram, you would agree. Wait, you've got to agree that
Fuck out of
technically,
here, man. We got better boxers to defend us.
Let
Hey,
me speak
angry
here.
casual fan.
Bram,
Do you
as they would
consider
say,
Rolly's title real?
it's the same as Bootsy's.
No, where the fuck it's not. Do you consider Rolly's title real?
Yeah, he
Angry
do.
casual fan. Yes or no?
You said, do I consider his titles real?
Yeah, like how he obtained them. Do you feel like that's legit?
I don't know exactly how he obtained them off the top of my head. You gotta tell me.
All right, I'll tell you.
By
He,
email.
no, it's worse than that.
He's been
It's
a
worse.
3-division champion, so you gotta tell me what division you talking about and who all of this.
Talking about 147 and that 3-division championship shit to me is bull. But
Well, you know,
okay,
That's the same as
147. Do you believe that Rolly and Ryan for their first fight at 147 should have been for the WBA?
Fuck no.
regular belt.
Fuck no.
So there's a massive difference
Neither
between
one of
an
them have fought
interim
at
belt.
147, but they got a chance to get a regular title, which got Rolly elevated. And
That's
they
the
never
type of
had
shit I
any
don't like.
skin in the game at 147. That is diabolical. But that's how WBA and WBC operate,
That's
though,
the shit I
especially
don't like.
WBA.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the shit. That's why I be saying fuck the belts, bro. But y'all don't get why I say it.
Yeah, but you can't say fuck the belts. The belts is too
Can't say it
historical,
if
too
that's
much
what's gonna go
history.
on.
Yeah.
If that's
It's
what's going
nostalgia.
on, why can't I say it?
Bram, it's no. For me, the regular belt and an interim belt are not the same. They are not the same thing. If you're promoted as an interim champion because the man doesn't want to face you, then that's a legit way of becoming a title holder by email. But in my opinion, you must make a defence of the belt to become a champion. At that point, yeah. If you're an interim champ. But if you're a regular belt or like a WBC Diamond champion and they just say, I would name your champions anymore, go and
Hey,
fight
since we talking belts again, let me see.
Yeah.
How do you rate Madrimov versus Lubin? Like, do you see how Lubin got a deep resume, but he never held the title? His resume is way deeper than Madrimov's. But
Is it?
Well, that's I'm just give you my opinion. So if you asking me, yes, it is in my opinion. If you think otherwise, let me know after I'm done talking.
Well,
but how do you what do you put more weight on, Mick? The Madrimov simply having his vacant title over Kurbanov, or you respect Lubin's deep resume and wins over former champions and shit like that? Which one you respect more? Who you think the better fighter is?
In my opinion, I think Madrimov fought the better competition and on the top level. Because if you look at the losses Lubin got compared to the losses Madrimov have, it's not really a comparison. We can't compare. We compare Virgil Ortiz and Terrence Crawford to Jamel Charlo and Sebastian Findor. Which one's better?
154 Charlo. At 154 Charlo.
No, Charlo ain't even in Bud's class. Charlo ain't even on the same rating scale as Bud. Charlo can't even make an in-fight adjustment. He has to make adjustments fight to fight. Charlo is not on the same level as Bud. And Bud is already
you
proven that
saying,
based
so
on how
your
he
answer,
performed against
all right,
Canelo.
we ain't got to go through all this, fam. So your answer is
You going through
Madrimov the
it
better.
because
Madrimov the better fighter, right? That's what you.
I think Madrimov overall is the better fighter than Lubin. Lubin's good, but I think Madrimov is better because I don't think Lubin would have did better against Crawford than Madrimov did. And now if Lubin
you
does
making
worse
this
than
all about
Madrimov,
Crawford? What about
no,
what
I
I
was about to
stated?
finish. I was about to finish what I'm saying. If Lubin does worse against Verge than Madrimov did, let's say he gets knocked out by Verge, then your argument is dead in the water. Against
Well, it ain't an argument; it's a question. So, which is why I'm asking you. That's
but
why you
I'm sure
framing
you
it
think
like an
Lubin's
argument.
better than
Stop
Madrimov.
framing it like an argument and just answer the damn question. Is Lubin's resume means nothing to you? That's what you're saying?
No, did I say that? So don't put
Basically,
words
look,
in my
I'm gonna
mouth.
tell you why
No,
I'm
I'm not.
assuming
I'm
that.
saying at the very
I'm gonna tell
top
you why I'm
level. I'm
assuming
saying
that.
at the top
I'm gonna tell
level,
you why I'm
Magic
asking you
falls a
that
better
because
competition at the highest level
I gave
compared
you
to,
a
Yeah,
chance to
Lubin.
explain. All you came up with is this
Andre.
Crawford and Ortiz shit.
So
So
can I?
that's why I'm asking.
Those two are better than the two best losses
I
that the two
specifically
losses
brought
that
up
Lubin
Lubin's
have is worse. Those guys are not as good as the two
specifically
losses
brought
that
up Lubin's deep
Magmov had.
resume, and you went on a tangent about other shit. That's why I'm
I didn't
bringing
want
it
to
up.
tangent about other shit. I'm talking about the two. The when I compare their losses as
Speak on
fighters.
that resume.
Right. So Andre, can I
No,
answer the
you
question
only
you
worried
asked?
about
Speak on
names.
Lubin resume. Speak on that Lubin deep resume, like I
So,
asked you.
so Andre,
You ain't just gonna
you-
leave that out the picture just because Majamar fought two niggas that's
are you
supposed to be
going
Better
to?
than
good.
anybody. That's better than who. That's
Lubin's
better
been in
than
the
who.
game longer.
Lubin from.
If that don't count. Lubin been in the
Lubin
game
been in the
longer.
game longer.
On
Exactly.
top longer. On top,
Did
he been a
Magmov get
champion.
knocked out in the first round by anybody?
Well,
Right,
shit, it could
Andre,
happen.
No, he didn't. End the story. Game over. Checkmate. Game over. Checkmate.
So that
Andre,
means he
you're going
better
to
than
answer
Lubin.
that question.
What do you mean checkmate? What
So,
the fuck are you
like,
talking about?
did you ask me, is Madrimov better than Lubin? Yes,
Yes,
because nobody
because
gets
this
in.
nigga weird, man. Let me ask you.
Yes, because like Lubin's probably got a better resume, but at the end of the day, nobody gets into the sport for a box rec. Essentially, Madrimov's better than Lubin. The same way as Adrian Broner's got a better record at 147 than Boots Ennis. But that's just facts.
I ain't say that gotta be your determining factor who's better. I'm just saying, does it mean anything to you as far as rating fighters? Because it seems resumes seem to not matter nowadays to a lot of people.
See, your opinion doesn't really matter, does it?
No, I'm just
Like
your
genuinely.
opinion is resume don't matter.
If
That's
you
what I'm
asked
saying.
if you asked Erickson Lubin if he could swap all his wins for Madrimov's vacant title win, if he loses tomorrow, I can guarantee he would. If he went out the sport without being a world champ, resumes matter when you're champions, but there's no point in fighting everybody and then no winning the belt.
Okay, but I mean, the only champion Madrimov ever fought, he lost to.
True.
So he's in the same boat. He's in the same boat as Lubin, technically. Like he's been a champion, but never beat a champion. Meanwhile, Lubin's beat former champions, but never been a champion. It's just reverse. So
One will have that. One's got that belt. Just the way it's same as like Virgil's got three.
Madrimov had a
Right?
belt that he didn't have to beat a champion for. Okay.
Yeah, see every time. See when he looks at it, doesn't shout out "P.S." It was a vacant title. Like it's still the belt. He's not going to give a shit. What's Erickson Lubin going to do? Look, kids, here's my Wikipedia. Here's what I could have won.
So all you got to do is lose to Crawford and Ortiz, and that make you better than Lubin. That's what y'all telling the public. Just lose to a good fighter, and you better than somebody who actually beat better fighters than you did. This is crazy. This is the logic I'm hearing. I can't hear it no other way.
So what did you say? Sorry. I missed that, Andy. Sorry.
I'm just saying the best thing Madrimov did was lose to two fighters that y'all rate highly.
And became a world champion.
Oh my God, you keep saying that, but Rolly is a world champion.
Two weight.
Do you think Ryan Garcia better than anybody Madrimov beat? Tell me that. Yeah, like
No.
anybody on Madrimov resume better than Ryan Garcia?
No going by.
That he beat. I ain't talking about Terrence Crawford. I'm talking about people he actually beat.
No, I think
No,
Ryan Garcia
no, right? That's a big fat fucking no, right?
I reckon Michael Short.
That's my point. This nigga's worse than Rolly. And he's worse than Rolly, fam.
Huh? I reckon Soro would flatline fucking Garcia at 154. Rolly's a 2-weight champ, man.
That's you. According to you, he not. Rolly is nobody.
He hasn't defending his belts.
He never been a
Yeah, I'll
champion
be
ever.
back in
You
a
don't
bit, guys.
the
Respect
WBA
to you
right?
guys for keep cooking. I'll be back soon. Yeah, I'm driving.
Yeah, Rapstar, can you let Haney and CJ if he's still kicking about? I know, like, if he really promoted and then he defends the belt, then aye. Why not?
So basically, when I asked you can't name one fighter on Matt Jamal's resume better than Ryan Garcia, you can't. You can't, bro. So end of story.
I said Mitchell Soro.
We talking. We going. It goes to show what level Matt Jamal on when it comes to this shit and what he's accomplished. What he's really accomplished in boxing. You want to talk about he became a champion. A lot of people became a champion.
Michael Soro, no, is he no better than Ryan Garcia? He beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia at 154.
Michael Soro or Michelle Soro, or however you say it.
Yeah.
I guess, man. I guess, brother.
I reckon he'd beat him.
I mean, if that's the way you want to go about this, it's fine.
I mean, like, he fought him in his 7th fight. But
you talking about amateur. Y'all was talking about his amateur career, right? You respect Madrimov amateur career, right?
Aye, but I respect his professional career.
Is that why you think he's so skilled? I thought I heard you bring that up earlier.
Well, he's a world champion, isn't he?
Nah, you keep saying that, brother. We went over this championship. We don't gotta keep going in circles. Now I'm asking you about his amateur career. You don't process questions very well.
Who?
You.
Why?
I'm asking you, do you do his amateur career? Like, is that help you rate Madrimov as well?
If we're rating Madrimov and Lubin, no.
So you don't care about his amateur career? Is that what you're saying?
No, when I'm rating him against Lubin, who didn't have an amateur career.
Bro, I'm asking you, do you rate is Madrimov? Bro, I can't ask the same question 50 times. You be on some weird shit.
If you were comparing them to like somebody like Devin Haney, who had an extensive amateur career, then I would.
What are you talking about? You talking about Lubin, and I'm asking you about Madrimov, fam.
If I'm comparing Madrimov to Lubin, then I wouldn't consider.
Why are you comparing them when I'm asking you about Madrimov? I ain't asking you to compare them, fam. I'm asking you.
If you're talking about him as an overall fighter.
Yeah, I'm saying, is that why you rate Madrimov very highly because his amateur career? Because he ain't done shit in the pros, but get that vacant belt. So that's why I'm asking you this. I don't know how else to ask you, fam.
But of course he is. Well, no, I would rate him on his professional career, and then at the end of his career, I would take his amateur career into consideration. Like, Madrimov's not at the end of his career or close to it.
You said it's not even close to Lubin's?
Lubin's career.
Okay, you keep saying that, but I haven't said a fucking thing about Lubin.
Aye, so I would.
Look, the point is, what about Luke Campbell? You know, Ryan Garcia beat the former gold medalist Luke Campbell. So how do you rate Luke Campbell highly based on his amateur career as well?
Possibly, at the end up, But
I mean, you kind of have to, right? You just said Madrimov is not even.
He was never a world champion, though.
Is that what it's all about? That's what it's. So that's what it's all about.
I would say, look.
That's why I asked you: do his amateur career? Do Madrimov amateur career matter to you? Because
Luke Campbell's retired.
You keep going back to being the world champion. If that's all that matters to you, I want you to say that.
I would say that at this moment in time, yes.
That's all that matters to you is being the champion. Y'all heard it, y'all. So there's no arguing with this guy. If you ever had a belt, you ever sniffed the belt, you the fucking man. You the fucking man in this guy's eye. Jeff Horn.
I mean, but angry. Isn't Brian Norman Jr. the man right now because he got the belt? He's the man right now.
No, he is. He's the man at welterweight for some reason, just because he got a belt. I don't
Yeah,
understand
because
this
he
shit,
got
bro.
the belt.
You don't gotta beat nobody nowadays. You ain't gotta beat
Yeah, but
nobody
you need a
nowadays.
belt,
You
right?
just
You need
gotta.
a belt to have recognition for people from around the world to say, okay, he's the guy. He's got the
No,
belt.
no, no. He's got two great knockouts. That's what really got him up there.
Yeah, but
At
if he
least,
had those
but
two
look,
knockouts,
rap.
bro.
At least you can say that about him. You can't even say that about Madrimov. That's my point. I don't understand
Yeah.
it about the fucking guy.
Angry.
He hasn't even
Angry.
done that. He haven't even had
You
no
say
like
that, but who the
knockout of
fuck
the
goes?
year contenders or no shit to be getting
Who the
hyped up
fuck?
Yeah, but
like
look
this.
at
This shit
Xander
crazy.
Zayas. Xander Zayas is a world title, yeah?
Who
Yeah,
the fuck goes through all the
the
fucking
same
amateur,
applies.
Yeah, but
all the
Xander
training
Zayas
to
has a
have a
world
box
title.
rec? Like,
Yeah,
like
his career's been pretty trash too to be a champion. Like I'm calling
come
all
on,
these niggas out.
come
It's a
on,
lot
come
of
on.
bum ass champions
Like,
out here.
how many times have you ever heard somebody saying, right, what do you want to achieve in boxing? And they say, a good Wikipedia page and a box rec. Fucking nobody. Everybody wants to become the champion. It's as simple as that.
Look, all y'all talk about is the fucking champions. It be guys that's better that don't got a belt, and y'all talking about the champions and shit.
Who's better?
Who's better? Like what about Lubin or no Ortiz versus Zayas? I think Ortiz is better than fucking Zayas right now. But you gonna
Possibly.
tell me? But you in your world, I should think Zayas the man, and he'll beat Ortiz because he got the belt. I should be more worried about seeing Zayas in the ring and versus Lubin or Boots instead of Ortiz, right?
Yeah, but you gotta remember, bro, this ain't no YouTube
that's
boxing.
not how it works.
Yeah, but you gotta understand something. This ain't no YouTube boxing, bro. It is the top of the top when any man is in position and gets a belt. Once he gets the belt, he's certified. Now, you might see other certified fighters in your eye test, but at the end of the day, they won't be certified until they grab a medal. Now, the medal is the part of the history of boxing for over hundreds of years. Like there's a tradition. When you go get yourself ranked, what's the whole biggest thing for a fighter first? To be a prospect? Now we got to get into the top 20. Now, the whole idea is they need to get into the top 20 in the sanctioning bodies. So they now to lead into the position into the top 5 or the top 10. Right? So once they get into the top 20, they know the lottery phone call can come. Hey, yo, this guy is injured. Do you want to step in? So this is where people want to get in those positions with the sanctioning bodies. Now, once they get certified, okay, now guess what? Have you got interim belt? Okay, this guy is in position now. So you got to go by procedure. You can't just say, okay, this guy looks good. Kermel Moulton looks like he can beat Keyshawn Davis or somebody else. But he ain't there yet. He looks like that against fighters as he's coming up.
Y'all own worst enemy. You boxing fan.
We know that the belts, but angry. You cannot change the tradition. You cannot change. Angry. You cannot change the tradition of boxing.
It needs to change. That's why
you're talking like Dana White. You're talking like the Zuffa Dana White.
My last name is White, actually. So yeah.
Yo, angry talking like Dana White, bro.
But hey, look, rap, you don't understand. You boxing fans are your own worst enemy because of this. Y'all so stuck on the belts and this old way of doing things. Now y'all the same fucking hardcores that don't like niggas like Jake Paul coming into boxing and getting all this stardom, right? Yeah, but when they give Jake Paul a fucking belt and you niggas talking like this, when they get that nigga a fucking belt, y'all gonna be our own worst enemies because y'all gonna have to legitimize. Y'all gonna have to act like this nigga's a legit champion because all this goofy hardcore shit y'all like to talk. And the same shit. The same shit y'all arguing against me about is gonna be the same shit that kill boxing. So when they get Jake Paul a fucking belt, I don't want to hear nothing.
I'm gonna let you guys talk to
he a real
Angry.
champion.
Let me finish my breakfast.
When Jake get a belt, he a real champion.
I'll let you guys
keep the same energy. Y'all your own worst enemies. Y'all heard it here first.
It's you shouting like it was you turning around and shouting that Staniotis was a real champion, and now you're saying that if Jake gets any belt, he's a champ. That's why we need to keep it real. That's why we need to keep it there. See when they get the belt, then you have to compare resumes for me. That's Madrimov's not in the same conversation with Lubin. Madrimov's in the same conversation as the champions, and Lubin will always be in the same conversation as the prospects or underachievers in some cases. So that's where the difference is for me. But if you want to compare Madrimov to champions, he's not great, but he's not a prospect.
Bro, the belts, y'all don't get it by now. How long we been dealing with this shit? The belts are a ducking system. That's what the belts are, bro. It's a ducking system. It's so the sanctioning bodies can pick and choose who they want you to fight instead of you picking who you.
So
you
what do you want
fight.
everyone to
That's
do?
what it
Take
is.
away the. So you want everyone to take away
Yes,
the
no. It
the
ain't
rankings?
about
So
taking all the
so
belts.
Angry was running boxing, yeah. He would fucking take away rankings. He would take away belts, and he would say, "Look, I think you look good. I think he's good. Put him against him." Bro, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No,
bro.
look, the
How do you want
thing
to
is,
fucking make fights
only way
if you
to
don't
fix
have
it
no
is make
sanctioning
one
bodies
belt.
and no ranking system,
Y'all
bro?
never asked me. Don't ask
Right.
me a question to answer it for me.
Then
If
tell
we
us.
made one belt like Turkey doing, that could fix a lot of things.
Fuck off.
Now
That's
I'll be
just
okay with
the biggest scam
the
ever.
belts if it was one belt, but not fucking 5 of them or however many we
That
got
belt
now.
means shit. That belt means fucking nothing. That means nothing, that belt.
Yeah, it mean nothing to you because you stuck on the other 4.
It means nothing to
Okay,
nobody.
Angry might be onto something here, bro.
y'all mad.
Yeah.
Y'all mad at
Is Angry
the
onto
way it
something
is
instead
now.
of we not getting into an intelligent debate here?
So
Angry
here we
says
go.
we need to get rid of the WBC, IBF, WBO, IBO, everything, and just make one serious belt. Whoever's got that belt, he's the bad man. He's the champion. So you're
Yeah.
trying to do what UFC's doing. You want to bring that to boxing. So you want one belt, and you don't want any other man. But if he's got the belt, the number 2 or the number 3 can challenge him. So how
That's
do you have
exactly what I'm saying.
unifications or become undisputed?
Fuck a Why do you need a unification when it's already one champion?
So there'll never be a unified
Unifications
champion.
are bullshit.
There'll never be an undisputed champion. Yeah.
We won't need to because the top guy will always be fighting the number 1 ranked contender.
No, because you didn't. Well, if there's only one belt, then he fucking picks and chooses who he wants to fight.
Ain't no pick and choosing. The ranking system would be legit because ain't 4 sanctioning bodies battling for control.
So you think the Ring Magazine's rankings are legit? Why is there never been a featherweight champion?
You ever saw the UFC rankings?
Do you know who makes them up?
You ever saw the UFC rankings?
Hey, why don't you guys speak on this tone deaf? Is that Brim?
you
guys should speak about, should there be one belt or should they still stay with the 4 sanctioning bodies?
Angry, do you know who makes the rankings up for the UFC?
Look, I don't want to hear this from you. You was just bitching about.
Hey, let this brother speak tone deaf, bro. Let tone deaf time in. Tone deaf. Should there be 4 belts like there is now, or should there just be one belt?
Do you hear me good?
We can hear you, but you sound like you're in a jungle in Jurassic Park.
Sound like you in a bathtub.
You sounds like you're going through Jurassic Park.
Hey, hold on. Go ahead, keep going.
Are you in a truck?
Yeah, man, I'm in a tractor, bro. I gotta get a microphone. Hold on.
Okay, but we can hear you, bro. Talk your shit.
Yeah, first of all, Angry Man, you better stop that shit, bro. You over there confusing everything all around. The fuck, bro? There needs to be belts, man. There needs to have some fucking standards. There needs to be structure. Other than that, you always got fucking eye test as your freaking
one belt.
To fight. If there's one belt, if there's gonna be one belt, how do you work it?
How you ever seen the UFC? That's how.
Yeah, but UFC only has 3 or 4 good guys in their fucking weight division.
UFC ain't boxing though. Boxing is deeper. So
boxing is more.
Okay, now.
More people.
Ain't no UFC Olympics, are there? There ain't motherfucking a crop of young people coming out every 4 years, are there? No, stop comparing it to boxing. Just because the structure, I'm saying the structure should be the same, don't mean it's going to be exactly the same.
Angry, imagine if there's one guy like Gennady Golovkin and he's stuck in Kazakhstan. So all the Americans and the British and the Australians, Mexicans all have to go find him, do they?
Oh, Turkey got that.
So what? They're all going to have to find one champion now.
What are you talking about?
If one guy's holding the belt in Kazakhstan or something.
No, what do you mean? Why he can't be in Kazakhstan? He gotta be black, rap?
Yeah, but if he's fucking some guy and he's got the belt and he's the A side and he says, I want everybody to come to this place because I'm the A side,
We're
then
not
everybody
doing that
around the
shit. We're
world
not
is
doing
stuck.
that goofy shit
They
no
all gotta
more.
go to fucking
That's
meet
that
this
shit that
geezer.
the Ali Act allowed. That's the
They're
shit that the
taking the
Ali
Ali
Act
Act
would
out, innit?
allow.
They're taking Ali
Yeah,
Act
fuck the
out of this
Ali
game,
Act,
bro.
bro. Cause that's the Ali Act let fighters do goofy shit like that. Yeah, come to my home and fight me. All that. Yeah, that's the type of shit we trying to get rid of.
So,
Nah,
Angry,
you gonna fight your ass in
yeah,
Vegas every
Are you
time.
listening to
Every
this,
time.
Mick?
Angry, you're advocating for this, right? The UFC Heavyweight Championship, no defended for 2 years.
Angry saying that he wants the Zuffa belt over everything else now.
Yeah, we need a new belt. Fuck
He
them
wants
old
the
ass belts.
Zuffa Poofa belt.
Y'all
So
think
within,
y'all just can't accept
Angry
3
White
new
is with
letters, bro.
Dana White,
Y'all
bro.
stuck on WBC, IBF. 3 new letters ain't gonna hurt you, nigga.
just
You
stuck at
ain't gonna
you.
fucking bleed, bro. 3 new letters. That's all it is. Y'all just want everything to be the same, but you're the same motherfuckers bitching about Rolly being the champ 10
Yeah.
minutes ago, but y'all want it to be the same.
So
Get the fuck
Angry,
out of here, man. You
yeah,
niggas don't want it to be the same. You just so stuck on it that
you
you
didn't
can't help
even
yourself.
you didn't
Hold up,
even know who
angry.
makes the
Hey,
rankings
let
for
me
the
chime in real
UFC.
quick. Let me chime in real quick because I've been listening, but I'm at work. But
Yeah.
angry casual fan, you got a legitimate point. But if they were more structured and actually followed their rules, we wouldn't be in this position because they have rules in play. Like I've read the entire IBF bylaws. I've read half of the WBOs. Some of the WBCs, I haven't read the WBAs. But if they did this is what I would want. The WBA and the WBC consolidates into one belt. The IBF and the WBO consolidates to one belt. Have 2 titles in the ring. So it's almost like if I was looking at like wrestling, you have your champion and your intercontinental, right? So you have your two champions, and you force them to fight when they have the belts, and then you put those belts together with the ring. I think if you lower the amount of belts, you probably would have a little bit of better flow in regards to champions facing the right champions or the contenders and so forth. So I can't disavow your point. But if they actually operate like they were supposed to, and if they weren't just trying to get the dollar bill, that's how you get these Rollies getting the title. That's how you get Ryan getting the extra title shots with Gaiasov sitting on the sidelines, because situations where the fighter that makes more money, regardless of what they accomplish, they get put in the front of the line. So if they actually followed their structure, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But I don't disagree with you, brother. I don't fully disagree with you at all. It does have to be a change.
That's my
We can
point.
bin,
We already know it's
bin the
poison.
ring belt though.
We know it's corrupted. So we might as well end this shit. It's ran
Aye.
by crooks. We 4 crooks never gonna come together, bro. They all too greedy. So y'all
But
expecting them to unify
advocating
the
for the ring.
titles.
But you're advocating for the ring belt though.
What?
You're talking about being crooked, and you're advocating for the ring belt.
I ain't say nothing about no ring belt. I want a new belt, a fucking the Dana White turkey belt, whatever the fuck you gonna call it. I ain't talking about no ring.
The only belt you're getting is one that's going round your trousers, right? Look, the ring's just as fucking corrupt as them all. The ring, how Turkey Ali Sheikh has played you like a fucking book. Like, nobody gives a fuck about the ring belt. Like, genuinely.
Ain't say shit about the ring belt, bro. You just be saying random stuff.
Nah, nobody gives a shit about it. Like, it isn't a legit belt.
I ain't say it was. I said fuck all the belts, and you telling me I'm defending the ring. What are you talking about?
But we're saying make it one belt.
Yeah, make it. I'm saying if one belt is better than fucking 4 or 5 of them, how is that not? I wouldn't say fuck the belts if it was one belt. That's the part you understand.
But you would.
No, I wouldn't. If there was only one belt, I wouldn't be saying fuck the belts. I'm only saying it because
so what am I
it
supposed
is
to do?
more
So
than
the
one.
next boxers that are 15, 14, 17 now, that are coming from amateurs and slowly getting into professionals, what's the first thing every boxer wants to do? They want to get the belt
paid.
let me finish. They want to get the belt in their life. This is their dream. They want to get the belt that Muhammad Ali held. They want to get the belt that Mike Tyson had. You understand? They want to get the belt that Sugar Ray Leonard had, Roberto Duran. Now, when you ask these fighters now, oh man, I'm gonna go become a Zuffa champion. Who's ever done? What's a Zuffa belt? Oh, bro, that's the new belt with Dana White and this guy who's got a turban and he looks like E.T. Turkey Al Sheikh, right? He's the man who made it. All right, bro. So we're
That's
gonna
the
go fight
problem.
for the Zuffa belt, are we?
But see, this is where I have an issue with that. Because, like, people only like me who know about the UFC and have been a UFC fan forever. Like, people will not remember that the UFC heavyweight championship belt meant absolutely nothing for about 15 years. Because the main champion was at Pride, so everybody was like, what the fuck? Why Brock Lesnar's maybe a champion, but he's the champion
The
of
only
fucking
way that
losers.
works, this is the only way this would work. If Turkey took over every belt and made one belt,
He's already
then
doing
he
that.
might be able to change it. But as far as since the WBC's there, the IBF, the WBO, the WBA, some of these guys have got history over 70 years. So unless you can shut down the other sanctioning bodies, you won't start a new one.
I
The
think
sanctioning bodies don't run shit though. They can't control the fighters.
Yeah, but there's a legacy
They
there.
don't have the sanctioning bodies don't have fighters under contract.
But there's
They
a
don't
legacy
control
there.
shit.
There's a
No, but
That's
legacy
why they
for
shook.
each fighter.
That's why they scared.
no,
Fuck the legacy.
No,
Fuck the legacy, nigga. If you want a belt just because Ali was holding it, you gay.
Yeah.
No.
They want the belt because Muhammad
They
Ali
actually
had
give
that, bro.
fighters an
That's
out,
fucking
yeah.
stupid. Fuck that,
Angry.
man.
They
That's
give wait here. So at the moment you're saying that the sanctioning bodies didn't give people didn't have any jurisdiction over anybody. Well, basically they do, because look, if you are like, say, John Jones, who's a UFC champion, if he says, "Oh, I want to leave and go fight for another belt," he can't. So they take the belt off him and he just sits. But if you're the WBC champion, there'll be a push bid. So you can be bought out to go and fight. So it's that simple. That keeps the championships moving, and it doesn't keep fighters locked into contracts.
So you're okay with multiple belts. You like it to be 4 belts instead of 1?
So then you know what?
I would like it to be 4.
You know what, Angry? They can't have it both ways. They can't complain about Tank Davis being a regular champion and having other belts.
Exactly.
They can't complain about that. Then.
That's what I'm trying to say, Rap, the whole time.
Right, because these guys complain about those belts, that those guys have got those belts.
But then when somebody like me says it should be 1 belt, they complain about me too. So that's my point. This is we getting down to the root of it, Rap.
I think this is where it's wrong. If you really want to go there, the WBA started getting too greedy. They started putting regular champions and super champions. So now you got a super champion, and then you got a regular champion, right?
And then a fucking gold
now
champion.
Watch this. It's a scam. Angry's right. It's a scam. Because whenever the guy who's got a regular champion, the first thing you see on the broadcast of the event and on the fucking selling it when they sell it on pay-per-view, that Tank Davis is a 3-weight world champion. And then you got the super champion who's selling the event as that he's the champion. So now you got WBA who's eating from both sides, yeah? Because they're both able to say they're champions. Then you got the interim champion. Then you got the continental champion, right? So those guys are still making out they got their champions. Because do you remember when David Benavidez was holding his belts when he never had no belts? They were always interim belts. And he was walking around there with his interim belts like he's Tony Montana. You understand? Now, let me finish though. Let me finish. Now listen to this. WBC, I like him. He comes to this channel a few times, but he's a gangster. The WBC is a gangster. He will make a champion, and then this is what he will do. He'll make a French fries belt. And he'll say, this geezer's the baddest man in the planet. And then he'll say, yeah, I'll give the Ali belt to Devin Haney because Devin Haney is another champion in my sanctioning body. So, you know, like these kind of things, they confuse the people. What they're doing, they're double dipping. You know what double dipping means, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So these sanctioning bodies have been getting away by making 2 free champions in each fucking organization, bro. That's wrong.
That's what's wrong, yeah.
That's fraud. Do you know that's fraud? Do you know that boxing is a fraud?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
But would you not agree that you should have a champion.
This is a scam, bro. In London, they call this a scam. It's a scammer.
But
They like being scammed. Apparently, they want more champions. They
So,
don't want Big Bag Dana to fix everything. They like the crooks that we already got.
Angry, you're saying that like there's belts not been defended in UFC for like 2 years at the minute.
Yeah,
What
but come on, bro. That French fries belt.
What's
they
the
made,
main thing they say when they talk against Dana White? A rap. They say, "Oh, Dana White is a crook. He's still like the other four motherfuckers ain't crooks. These niggas is crazy, bro."
But yo, Angry, do you know? Let me tell you something that people don't respect the Haneys for this. Do you know who killed the French fries belt? Devin Haney. He killed it. He said, "We don't want this belt." Do you remember that?
Yeah.
By the way, you have to
And let me tell you what. You see that French fries belt? Listen to this. Do you know what the rules are? If you are my French fry champion, you can put your legs up, go enjoy yourself. The WBC will even send you on a holiday. They take care of you. They want to know who do you want to fight. So they literally make you the cherry picker. Do you understand that?
Exactly.
The French fries belt is the cherry picking belt. And you don't need to fight anybody. Say if somebody works for 10 years, Mick, and he's working his ass off and you know he's a better fighter, they will never give him a chance to fight the French fries belt. Because the French fries belt is the super duper champion, they said to me.
Super duper.
But that's
right.
why
Mick, do you know that the WBC, do you know that the WBC has been here 4 times? Do you know that?
Well, do you know that at the moment?
Do you know that Mauricio Sullivan knows Rapstar? You know that, innit?
Oh, I know that.
Yeah. So, you know, when I asked him, why did you give the French fries belt to Lomachenko? He said to me, Lomachenko is a very superior once-in-a-lifetime athlete. We had to sit down and assess, and we had a meeting, Rapstar. And on that meeting, we realized that Lomachenko deserves to be elevated to become a super duper champion, right? Now, when he said to me that the French fries is the top G, yeah, I sat there and it's like the WBA super champion. So he said, Devin Haney is my champion as well, because Devin Haney's done all the hard work to get himself in position that he wanted to fight Loma or anyone else, but Loma is doing what he wants to do. So I had to make Devin Haney a champion. Now that make sense, bro.
Do you know who the first franchise champion was?
Canelo Alvarez.
No.
Who is the first French fries? They made the French fry for Canelo.
That's who it was.
No. Tony Bellew.
You wrong, fam.
Nah, it was Canelo, bro. Years and years ago.
Yeah.
Bellew when he retired, they made him champion in recess.
Yeah, but the real French fries champion with the red carpet, the one that got everything on the plate, was Canelo. And the next guy, let me tell you another man he made the French fries for. Do you know a guy called the one who Bam Rodriguez beat?
Estrada.
Estrada had the French fries. Lomachenko had the French fries.
Charlo had a race.
Charlo was a regular champion, bro. But with Charlo, he kept him as a champion even through his depression and his mental illness.
I'm on about the other Charlo. He made him a champion in recess.
Charlo couldn't become a real champion because these fucking sanctioning bodies y'all like to defend kept him away from it. Kept us away from getting a good
Lopez
fight.
Was a franchise champion.
Kept us away from Charlo versus Canelo.
You know that Teofimo was a franchise champion.
Guillermo Rigondeaux was one as well.
Cambosis was a franchise champion.
Yeah. Well, it's not.
Devin Haney threw it in the bin. He said, we don't want it.
It's kind of feel like in the middle that, can you remember that the WBA taking the title off of somebody to get back to Chris John? Like, and then fucking, at a point, Leo Santa Cruz became the actual champion instead of the regular champion because he won his fight earlier on that night than somebody else. How bad is that?
No, but look, we living in 2025, bro. We living in 2025.
That was Tank.
Yeah, but we living in 2025 now, Mick.
Come on.
And for many years, yeah, look, we're living in 2025 now, mate. And for many years, boxing has always got 4 world champions, 3 regular champions, 2 intercontinental champions, 2 interim champions in each divisions, right? Is it
It's
like
wrong.
you got to remember something, that boxing has lots of champions, but we know there's 4 champions in
Correct.
each division, or some of them have got 2 belts. So
There's only 4,
there's
though, eh?
always going to be, it's always going to be a few champions until even undisputed. But it's undisputed fair. Errol Spence does
What-
all the hard work, and Terence Crawford takes it off of him in 1 fight.
Mm.
Then
So,
Terence
like-
Crawford beats a man like Ndango, who just about got the belts. Now you tell me, is undisputed overrated? Is undisputed overrated or what?
Technically, yes, because like if you want to say that, Roy Jones was undisputed champion, but he was never a lineal champion. He never beat the man ever, but he won all the belts, and he was an outstanding fighter. That's why you need them. Roy Jones was never a lineal champion, but we're talking he was probably the greatest fighter of his generation. That's why you need them. But I think there should be 4. At the very worst, at the very worst, there should be an interim, and they must fight that champion within 6 months. I think the rule's actually 12 months for the WBC. So technically,
but you the same person that said Madrimov is the truth because he became a champion, though. But you saying undisputed is overrated. You fucking backwards.
Going by that, if you without going for the belts, you could have all the belts, but you didn't fight the man. But as I'm saying, that's why you need the belts, because you would imagine turning around and saying Roy Jones was never actually a champion.
Who cares? If he looked like he looked, then we wouldn't fucking care. So if Roy Jones looked the same way he looked and never became a champion, you just wouldn't watch him, huh? Fuck it. I don't want to see that greatness on my TV. He ain't have a belt on his waist. I don't want to see this shit. That's what you gonna say? No, you gonna watch it, nigga.
No.
Just like everybody else. Get out of here with this goofy shit.
No, because
y'all niggas are stuck in La La
you know where
Land,
he
man.
ends
It's like y'all stuck in a cartoon.
Like, nah, because if there's no belt, then there's no legitimacy to him.
We know Roy Jones for whooping ass and looking like super elite. We don't know him for no belt, bro. What are y'all? What's wrong with y'all? It's like y'all become a product or some shit, man. You niggas, y'all get turned into like dumb consumers.
But then everybody would be the same.
Don't ever forget that what we really paying for is to see the greatness in the ring, to see the fucking action.
I mean,
man.
eventually,
we ain't paying
when
to see no shiny
done,
belt, bro.
Fuck the belt. Everything's done eventually, right? Let's say in 50 years' time, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you actually remember Muhammad Ali when he became a champ, or do you remember Muhammad Ali when he had the Rumble in the Jungle, the Joe Frazier fights, the George Foreman fights? Do you remember when he had the fights with Henry Cooper? You remember all that, right? Isn't that the first thing that comes to your mind?
Aye, but we also have there's also a timeline as well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Or does what comes in your mind? Oh, this guy was a great. Let me finish. As a boxing fan, when years go and you know things age like red wine.
Yep.
Do we start thinking in our brain, oh, this guy was a champion, or he was a great fighter? These are the fights he had.
See, now at the moment you've got these, as I said, new kind of fans that have came into the sport that are box rec fans. They go, oh, look at him, he's got 6 losses, but they didn't actually take into consideration the time of the career and who they fought and how that fight went. They just look and see 30 wins and 6 losses. That's what they look at. Where we have a timeline, like, for example, Larry Holmes beating Muhammad Ali.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. Because when we talk about Manny Pacquiao, what's the first thing we say? 8-weight world champion.
And he's no.
Right? Manny Pacquiao, people always class him, first thing they say about him is 8-weight world champion. And then they talk about the great fights he had.
But he's not an 8-weight world champion.
Yeah. So let me ask these guys.
He never unified a belt.
Let me ask these guys. Yo, Brim, can you hear me? Yo, Brim, can you hear me?
He'll be at work.
Okay, he's at work. Yo, D Calico.
Yo.
What's the first thing you remember about a fighter? Do you remember about him being how many weights he was a champion, how many times he was a champion, or do you remember about the great fights he had?
It's definitely great fights, or the fact that he was just a champion altogether.
So it's both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but number one, I'm gonna remember you based off a great fight.
So it's the great fights that come to your mind more than the belts.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you before the belts if you have a great fights.
I agree with that, yeah. But then there's also like the Manny Pacquiao kind of Robbie all Robs. Like, I see if you actually look, they go, he jumped up all this weight, but most of the guys started at the same weight as him. He never fought champions, he never defended his belts, he never unified, and then he gets this made up 8-weight world champion. It's a made up thing. Manny Pacquiao is a top 20 fighter for me, but the rhetoric it goes with him is all on fucking Wikipedia, Max Kellerman talking shit, and fucking people saying, oh, he's an 8-weight world champion. And he's no. He's no. He's actually an Angry's kind of thing. He would be like a 2-weight world champion, winning all the vacant belts. And no defending them.
Boxing does have a lot of belts, mate. Boxing does have a lot of belts.
Imagine having all the belts and no unifying. Even in don't go unified.
Look, boxing has a lot of belts here. It's up to you to recognize who's the real champion of that division if there's not been unifications. Right?
Hey, Rap, did you see the open workout for Brian Norman?
No. Talk to me.
I'm just saying, like, if you would have saw it, I was going to point out that, just the mid-man alone is no comparison. Having Mickey Bay as your mid-man is like 100% way better than the two people or the few people that was being the mid-man for Brian Norman.
Yeah, Mickey Bay's a merry a 135-pound and fucking pound champion in Tank. He was a champion, wasn't he? I'm sure he beat
Mickey Bay was
Vasquez.
A good fighter, bro.
I think he beat Vasquez.
Let me tell you what Mickey Bay is. Mickey Bay is the Lubin of today, of Erickson Lubin now.
Yes.
Mickey Bay is the Erickson Lubin of right now. Let me know in the chat.
Nah, he won the title. I'm sure he beat Vasquez.
I don't know. Did he actually become the champ or did he become
he did. I'm sure he did, and he lost to Barthélemy after that.
I don't think he did.
I'm sure he was a champion.
He never made it to be a champion.
Hey, Rap, I almost feel sorry for I almost feel sorry for Virgil.
Why'd you feel sorry for Virgil, bro?
Like Lubin is gonna give him hell, and you got to fight Boots right after that. His ass in trouble, bro. Like, he got to fight 2 black fighters back to back. T.O. ain't fought 1.
Yeah, Rap. That's how I know Mickey Bay was a champ because he shot it for the 135-pound king at that time.
T.O. fought Comey. What you talking about?
Exactly. He beat IBF champion, knocked him out.
Yeah.
Bro, Rap, I don't think y'all understand how difficult Lubin is going to be for Virgil. Like, this man, I'm telling you, man, he got skill. Like, he possessed skills that Virgil doesn't. Virgil just has probably better punch resistance. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's probably the only thing.
Yeah.
Just like a Norman. It's just like Norman almost. Except Haney isn't. There's no way he's as damaged as Lubin. But Lubin might, he might actually be back. Y'all might be in trouble.
Hey, do we got a face-off picture? Ortiz and Lubin?
No, why don't you show some highlights, D Calico, while we're talking?
All right.
Show me some highlights with Bowerchuk putting Virgil on his ass twice.
On his pockets.
And then show me the highlights of Lubin. And then when he was doing well, and then he got his ass put down.
And then he got dropped, yep.
But one thing about Virgil, and this is a fact, anytime he goes down, he comes back harder.
I love him.
I do love that about him. When Virgil goes down, he's coming back for smoke. He coming back to put smoke on you. and he's done it many times.
See, I don't know how much of a boxer he is to me, but he's a great fighter.
He's a good fighter.
You know, now
Yeah.
if points didn't matter, if sweet science didn't matter.
See, one thing what shows me or worries me about the Boots and Virgil fight, yeah, Boots might do really well, but he might put too much into hurting Virgil, and then Virgil come back and put it on him.
No, he got a street fight, Virgil, or he gonna get his ass whooped. He got a street fight him.
Why not box Virgil? Why not be smart
shit ain't gonna work.
and box Virgil?
Nope, all that cute shit don't work when a nigga trying to kill you, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. You ain't never really been in there with no killer.
The only way to beat Virgil, you got a dog fight.
You gotta put him down before he puts you down. That's what
you can outbox him.
Yeah, you gotta be
athletic. Oh, you can't.
Yeah,
why
that's
not?
all it is.
You can switch stance.
Yeah, if you bounce in and out, you're gonna pester him.
And you're gonna be half dead by the 12th round. So good luck.
Nah, it ain't gonna just be a run thing. It's gonna be a hit Virgil, don't get hit thing.
No, it's gonna be a you getting hit all night thing. That's what it's gonna be, bro. By Virgil. And I don't know what the fuck fighter y'all been watching, but this nigga he put punishment on every single fighter he been in there with.
Man, he didn't hurt. He didn't hurt Boy Chuck. He didn't hurt Boy Chuck. What are we talking about?
Shit.
Man, Boy Chuck.
He ain't drop him, but he definitely hurt him.
He leaned him a little bit.
I mean, Virgil ORTIZ, one thing about Virgil, he's impressive. He's impressive, right? Now, do you guys think that Virgil ORTIZ is more athletic and got way more than Brian Norman?
Yeah.
Slightly, yeah.
Because I've seen Brian Norman on his ass and then he came back.
Because for one, Virgil's better on the front foot.
They both get hit a lot.
Yeah.
Brian Norman gets hit a lot.
Yeah, they both trade shots. They both trade.
ORTIZ is a better boxer. He got better defense too.
He just better come forward fighter. That's all.
So you saying Norman is a poor man's ORTIZ? That's what you saying?
Like I'm saying goddamn Virgil blacker than goddamn Norman. Norman might be a little Mexican.
Norman a nice old school fighter from a time capsule, but I don't think he all that, man. I don't know.
I don't know, you know, they're talking a big game. They made a lot of believers, you know.
He could be like a James
D Calico knows they sit on these channels, Mill City and all that. They got a lot of believers now, bro.
Yep.
Hold up, I hear D Calico, so you know I gotta come up real quick for air.
Yeah, D Calico in the house.
You know he's gonna throw shade. He's gonna throw shade on my brother.
This is perfect. And guess what? I got a message from the Haneys here, bro. Let me see if I can get them here in a bit, because they did tell me. He did say to me. Now look, I will say this though, bro. Angry before Brim comes in. You said Norman's a good old throwback fighter, but you're not. What did you say? You said, but he's not all that. What do you mean by that?
Like, I don't think he about to like run 147 and shit like people saying.
Oh, you don't think he's the man to run the show?
Nah, he about to lose to Haney.
If he beat Haney, who gonna stop him?
He about to lose to Haney, like I
no,
just
he's
said.
not. He's not about to lose to Haney. But let me respond to D Calico real quick, because D Calico, you be over whooping and you be throwing super duper shade on my bro. Let me tell you something. He ain't no pressure fighter. He's a boxer puncher. If you go back and watch this Antillian fight, some of the best work he did was on his back foot against the ropes, doing counter uppercuts and the counter shots. He also can counter punch. He's not just a come forward pressure fighter. He actually has fought a good piece of the last few fights on his back foot, countering, not being the come forward fighter. So stop throwing shade on my dude, because he's a boxer puncher. He's not a one-dimensional brawler.
Okay, now D Calico, what you gonna say about that?
Yeah, I'm saying that the back foot is not gonna help you with Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the king of the back foot. So you gotta be, a front forward fighter,
But I was making that statement not because about what he got to do against Haney. It's just that what you said about Brian Norman in general, like he's just a one-dimensional pressure fighter, when he's not. He's a boxer puncher.
Yes. He is.
See, I'm a
No,
little
he's
bit
not.
scared
Y'all
of him.
gonna, you know what?
He,
Y'all about to
he
find out. Y'all,
only reason he was
both of
on the
y'all gonna
road.
find out, and I want y'all to tell me about it after the fight.
Only
Because
reason
I
he
ain't
was
gotta
on the
talk.
road countering because Santion was walking his ass down and pushing him back.
Mm.
He was bullying that boy. That's what really happened.
Oh, that's what happened. Well,
Yeah,
last time I checked, he was standing over him and he did a Heisman pose. I guess he was getting bullied. That's the type of bully I want him to get bullied all the time. If that's gonna be the end results,
bro.
Relax.
His best performance. His
But
best
he wasn't
performance was
countering. He
pointless.
wasn't countering. That wasn't his fucking game plan. Like you trying to act like he was getting
oh, it
pushed back.
wasn't his game plan to counter off the back ropes against Centillion. He did that was none of his game plan.
Centillion forced his game plan to be that by walking him down.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay, cool. You know what? I'll ask B. I'm gonna ask B Junior. You know, hey, did you plan on doing some countering against ropes? Because somebody said that you got forced into it. That wasn't part of your plan at all.
Acting like he bulldozed that nigga and like act like he was just so genius in that fight. He was getting his ass fucked up.
No, he was. He was having a firefight.
I feel. Let me come into this. I feel this is what I'm hearing. That some people feel, and it's not just Angry or D Calico. There is some people that feel that Brian Norman is not the most clever guy in the fight, but he's got the strength, and they feel that in certain fights he was getting outboxed, and it didn't look too intelligent until he got his punch off. Now, does that mean that they're not high on him because they don't think that he puts a great account of? He's not like somebody who's going to wipe somebody off the, like, beat them totally and without getting touched or without looking a little bit vulnerable in the fight, right? But let's remember this. Not everybody's slick like that, bro. Some fighters don't have that slickness where they're going to be hit and don't get hit. He's got a style that hits to be hit sometimes.
He's willing to take his shot so he can get his, because his will do more damage. But I want to say this real quick, Rap.
What I feel that some people feel is that that's just not an intelligent style.
But hold on, I just want to point this out real quick, Rap. This is the problem that a lot of these guys who talking about my man Norman is trash and he ain't all that good. Here's the thing: if there's ever infighting in this fight, Norman is going to dominate. But why? Because Norman does great guard manipulation. He does great pivoting to create inside work when he's fighting on the inside. Devin Haney doesn't have an inside game. His inside game is jab and grab. And if he can't grab, and if the referee doesn't allow him to grab, and or Norman's breaking the clinch, it's going to turn into infighting. If it turns into infighting, it's curtains. And I'll let y'all respond to that.
What Brim is saying that what you guys haven't seen, you're going to see in this fight then.
Yeah, you having to say, because what fight
So,
can
because
I pull up?
right now, you guys don't assess it his way. You don't see it his way because you haven't seen that of that he can adapt or he can box like that. So we ain't seen that. We got to see it in this fight. Now, if he shows that he's a guy that can be intelligent and pick his spots and not be a guy that's punching air and not be a guy that's chasing, because if you're chasing Devin Haney, bro, then you're stuck at his pace, right? So if he's going to create his fucking pace or he's going to make Devin Haney think in the fight, then he showed me something else. But until then, a lot of people feel that Brian Norman is just a strong guy coming in there for the will and the self-belief that he's coming to knock out Devin Haney. And they don't think that's enough for a fighter.
Look how he fight,
Brian
bro.
Norman.
Disgusting. That shit looks disgusting. He gonna get his ass whooped, man. Jan Sasaki was ass too, by the way. That nigga couldn't fight at all. Like they just top ranked threw him in there just to knock out a bum and have a nice little knockout. That's what that was, bro. That shit was, come on, man. That nigga style is disgusting, man. Who want to see that shit? Look at that shit.
Why don't you put some Brian Norman fights on? Is this Brian Norman?
Yeah, this is Brian Norman.
Yeah, that's Brian. He looked like Rap didn't even know it was Brian Norman. He thought this was
Brian Norman
amateur
fights where he just tries to slug you down, put you in the corner, to make it his fight. But what is he gonna do when a guy can move around him and keep him fucking chasing?
Make him,
He gonna look bang average.
This is Brian Norman. Like, he takes a lot. Like, yo, dude, who's this guy though, bro?
Look, the dude fighting back too. Dude,
Flavio Rodriguez. This is Flavio.
Dude's beating his ass. Hey, rewind that shit. Bro.
You're angry.
Dude's putting
You're
hands
not
on that boy.
convinced about
Boots
this
gonna
guy, yeah?
smoke this nigga, dog.
You ain't convinced about him, now.
Boots gonna smoke this nigga. Dog. I never saw this fight, bro. Holy shit. Boots is gonna smoke this dude, bro.
So
keep
what,
him away.
D Calico, can you guys explain
You lucky
in
he couldn't make the
boxing
weight
terms,
no more.
what is Brian Norman lacking what you're watching, bro? Just you know, as we're talking.
Rap. Put it like this. It's the topic of the day. IQ. Like in the ring.
Yeah, but you got this wrong, bro. You know what Bill told me? He goes, this is not just my son is more smart. He says, watch my son's fucking endurance. He told me this. He said, he goes, the biggest thing is Devin Haney's conditioning is second to none.
That's real.
I don't know. Does that matter? Does conditioning matter for Devin Haney when he's really that conditioned fighter at his top?
Hell yeah. That means he can do whatever style he wants, the whole 12.
So what is lacking in Brian Norman when you watch him?
Fundamentals.
IQ, man.
Is it his IQ?
Yeah, man, bro. This is not boxing. He fights. Bro, this is wrestling mixed with rock'em sock'em.
Look, it ain't no type of skills being shown. It's just fucking brute force.
Yep.
Look, he getting hit all in the back of his head.
Bro, let's be honest though, Brim. Your boy he can't be in the game too long with that style, bro.
Hell no.
Come on, you know Bill Haney and Devin Haney saw this tape right here, and they was looking at each other like,
bro, I already been told if this man wins more than 3 rounds, then he's a great fighter. That's what they told me.
Exactly. They know he's basic, bro. Devin Haney and Bill Haney know. They cherry picking a little bit.
So won't this work? Yeah, but won't this work on Devin? Like he can't lean on him, try and take him to the corner, bang, bang, make it ugly. Couldn't he do that to Devin?
Bro, Devin, you think Devin gonna be sitting here shoulder to shoulder with him? Like this white boy?
He can't. You don't think he can?
See, this one he get good. Every time he headbutt
somebody, he break down Devin Haney systematically?
Whenever he headbutt somebody, that's when he becomes great.
They headbutting a nigga, bro.
He all of a sudden he great.
Oh, he got headbutted.
If he elbow you or if he
this could be an ugly fight. Yo, D Calico, you were saying though there's some certain methods that they use which are totally ugly.
Yeah, man, this man will tackle you. I'll show you. He tried to tackle Quentin Randall. I'm talking about he elbowed Boy Chica.
Yeah, he kind of dirty.
Yeah, he headbutt people on accident and on purpose. Because he just
to be fair though, they all keep saying to me, Rap, he's stronger than Devin. He hits harder. That's all they keep saying.
Yeah. I mean, it go along with being dumb. You know,
I think everybody Devin fought hits harder than him. What does that matter?
Exactly.
And I know he's gonna hit harder at 147. I don't care what nobody say. They stupid.
Don't you think when you're going into a ring with somebody like this guy who's been in those quick flinches, those half 0.01 second with Lomachenko, when to hit, when not to hit, isn't that a different kind of fucking IQ this kid's been through? We've seen that he's had to pass those mad times. Doesn't that's the part of knowing when to, you know, when you're in a fight with a fighter who's elite, yeah? Devin Haney got to make this guy constantly fucking puzzled where this guy's fucking lost.
Look, if Haney gets cut, he's gonna have to go to the cards. Like he don't want to keep fighting this crazy motherfucker.
Oh, you're saying there could be headbutts, yeah?
On purpose. It's gonna be elbows on purpose. It's gonna be all that.
Yeah, but Bill's already clever for that. He already spoke to the referee. What's going on?
Man, bro, these people don't mind. They're going for the knockout, the kill. Matter of fact, they're not worrying about winning. No damn right. They can't win a round with Haney. They're gonna see. So
you know, from the offset, it's gonna be at Devin Haney's pace. Then what you're saying is Devin's gonna start winning the rounds, and there's nothing he can do about it. Is that what you're saying?
Guaranteed. Watch this.
Let's see.
Dealing with.
Big up to Mark Nash.
Yeah. Shout out to Mark Nash.
Big up to Fight Hub TV. You know that Fight Hub's a friend of mine. He comes over here, bro. He came and gave us a shout out the other day.
Qadir Albright, man. Qadir Albright, the brother of Nahir Albright. You know, in there giving them that work.
Yeah.
Rap. Now, a lot of people don't know. They think he was getting ready for Ryan Garcia with that Ramirez fight. He was really getting ready for Norman.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, he gonna run. He gonna run just like
that,
bro.
Devin Haney footwork. I don't think Norman can touch him.
He's not gonna touch him. That's what I'm saying. He's not gonna touch him. Haney gonna do the same exact thing he did to Ramirez.
But he's just gonna show the world he's gonna beat him.
Better.
No, it's gonna be a snooze fest schooling.
Who's this guy that Norman is sparring?
Qadir Albright, the brother of Nahir Albright. You know, a C-level fighter.
So no matter what, there's Norman's there stuck there for a slug fight. Bro, he's stuck there for a dog fight.
This is a C-level fighter that's gonna outclass him. He even dropped him. He dropped him, but the dad swear it wasn't no knockdown. He dropped him in the same spot.
So, but Brim, who's Norman's friend, he says that this guy pivots a lot. He's going to be able to pivot. He's going to be able to box. He's going to come on the inside.
That's the heavy bag. That's the only time he do that shit. The hell he done. Like, bro.
Look, Norman doing that same old shit, bro. He grab you. He try to grab you.
Come on, Devin.
If you haven't got more to your grab game, you and start beating on the side of you.
So Devin should be able to read that easy,
bro. This is bro. I ain't gonna lie. To me, he remind me of a Tank Davis that never met Mayweather in his life. Yeah, like he got the arms and like I'm sure he got the power like a Tank, but he's not Tank. You see how it look like he got short legs and shit.
His power is serious though.
Definitely, like Tank.
Give him that. I give him that for
sure. Like Rolly Romero.
Yeah, he up there with them.
Yeah, but Angry, how many fights can you take all these punches though?
Not long. Nobody can.
Isn't that why people say Tank's getting slightly CTE? He takes way more punches than Tank, don't he?
In one fight, he takes more than Tank in a year.
Santillon probably took 3 years off his life. Come on, man. Santillon had that boy leaking. Y'all remember that shit?
He couldn't hurt.
Santillon had that boy leaking.
Now, one thing about it, he said he wasn't leaking. He said all that blood was Giovanni's. But like I said, it wasn't from punching.
Man, hell
you know what? Norman better have some defense. Because if he don't, he gotta be having some good defense because Devin Haney gonna outpoint him then.
Man, bro, Haney got a nice hook too. I don't know, man. Y'all gonna find out.
Okay.
Haney. I'm talking about even on the heavy bag. If you look at Norman on the heavy bag today, when he was showing up, his left hand was crushing that motherfucking that heavy bag. That right hand ain't shit.
See, he can't do shit when you putting a jab in his face in boxing. Look.
Yeah,
he don't look the same. He don't look like he did in that other video, huh?
Bro, this is a C-level fighter, bro.
All he can do is grab you.
See, people say, "Oh, he's got reach." Reach don't mean shit when you ain't got timing and speed like Devin Haney. Devin Haney's jab, 7 out of 10, they land on your head.
Yeah,
and he always practice on his back foot. That ain't gonna work, bro. You gotta be better going forward. When he practices, it just ain't.
He's certainly he's strong. He's a very strong, rugged, old school fighter, but he ain't got speed. He ain't that fast, is he?
No, but I ain't gonna lie. He got one fight that's impressive. The one versus Cuevas. Man.
They're thinking that no matter what, Devin's gonna be winning rounds, and they thinking they're gonna catch Devin and start slowly breaking him. That's what they think.
He looked good against Cuevas. I don't know what the fuck got into him.
Look, I think his guard too low as well. He gonna get popped with the jab all night.
But he's gonna be going for those big shots. You know them shots.
Nah, that's why he gonna get popped all night. Cause Haney gonna see him winding up.
Hey, tell him, what do you think of that, bro? That Brian Norman will be missing a lot of punches all night.
What's
You're
up?
gonna be punching fresh air.
Do you think Norman's going to be missing a lot of punches on that night?
Oh, Norman or
Yeah.
Haney?
Yeah.
Uh
Are you watching all
yeah,
his
for
fights?
sure.
The way he fights, we're watching all the fights.
Are y'all watching Norman fighting?
Yeah,
Hey,
we're watching all his
hey,
fights, bro. Like, have you
hey,
seen how many
I'm
times he
back. I'm
gets
back
hit?
real quick because
Have you seen?
I'm listening to all this lovely slander. I love it. Listen,
Uh,
angry
Now I'm
casual
talking
Is that
about
fans,
what
from?
these guys.
King
Look, 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 look,
Calico.
look,
I
look,
I'm
need
look,
just
y'all
let's
I'm
get
front
it
and
off.
center
I'm
on the
showing
22nd
I'm
after
the
the
host
fight.
here, and I'm talking to the American brothers, Brim. These are the American brothers who are
It's
telling
all
me all
right. And
this.
listen, the American brothers, they team Haney, and there ain't nothing wrong
Yeah,
with that because
no, but
Devin
you
Haney's
got to
an
remember
excellent
this ain't
fighter. There's
this.
nothing wrong with picking the
These
guy
are
you think is
people
going
from
to
hey,
win.
America who
Now
are
this is best
assessing.
fight. Now this
These
is
are
best
people
fight.
from
It's
America.
two Americans. What the
Everybody,
fuck
look, look,
y'all
look,
talking
look, look,
about?
look. We're
and
We finna
enjoying
get
the
y'all
hurt.
sport.
peep
We finna get
Look,
hurt.
look, look,
what
Watch
look.
this.
Jen
Brim.
Brian
Let me
Norman
speak
in?
to Brim though. We're
Bro,
enjoying the
bro.
sport. D Calico's enjoying the sport. Angry's very casual. He's relaxed. Tell him enjoys the sport. We don't need to get emotionally invested. What we're saying is these people are assessing Brian Norman, and they don't see what you see, bro. They're not seeing it.
Now
And
this is best
that's
fight.
okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But guess what
Watch
though?
this.
They're
We
gonna
finna
get
get
a
hurt.
chance to see what I see, and then I want them to tell me about it after the fight. That's what I look
That's
forward to
fine,
the most.
but they don't see it right now.
That's
They
no
don't see
worries.
it.
That's cool. That's perfectly fine. But after the fight, I want you two to tell me what happened in the fight and talk to me about it.
No, we talking
That
about
everybody in this
what
whole
fight did he
country,
pivot?
sorry, everybody in the world knows that Brim and Norman is very close. He's actually every other day speaking on channels with him. He was with him the other day speaking on a channel on Cigar Talk. Brim and Norman told Brim, "Take your hoodie off, bro. Let me see your bald head." And
Yeah,
it was funny.
that's an
I ain't gonna
inside
lie.
joke,
Look, look,
bro.
look, look, I'm not gonna lie. It's funny. It's been good entertainment. And Brim is very invested in Norman, so it just is what it is.
That's
It
my
is
Hey,
what
guy.
it
But
is.
if he lose though, but if he
pull up that
lose,
video
guess
where he
what?
got dropped.
But listen, if he lose, guess what I'm gonna be here saying? Devin Haney, no matter what, if Devin, I don't care how he wins. I don't care if it's Mickey Mouse. If Devin wins this fight, number 6 or number 7 in the pound for pound rankings, immediate walking Hall of Famer because that's his third division. No doubt about it. No questions asked. No excuses. Period. I'll still be supporting Brian Norman if he wins, lose, or draw. But if the fight play out and it be Devin Haney's, Devin Haney is the victorious one, I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna eat the crow and we can talk about how he accomplished it. But what I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but
end up
that's
doing
what
though,
you're saying.
that's
That's
what
what
I'm
you're
saying.
saying.
That's what I'm
But you
saying.
do
Absolutely.
realize that many people are going to make excuses and they're going to say, we already knew that Norman ain't fought no one. He ain't never
Fuck their
been in no
excuses.
elites.
Yo, rap.
Devin
Fuck
Haney
their
just went and
excuses.
beat a guy and took a belt off of him. You
Nah,
know
Rap,
Haney
you
people
know
ain't
why
are
no
I'm
ready
saying
top
to
fuck
make
no.
We
rap?
finna
I'm
get
excuses
gonna tell you
and
why I
they're
we
going
say
to
finna
be
get
fuck
hurt.
their
hating on
excuses.
Devin Haney. You know
Rap,
that.
listen to me, rap. Fuck their excuses. We got a 24-year-old and a 26-year-old fighting at the highest level. I'm not gonna disrespect either one of these fighters. You know what I want to do? I want to encourage it because we need more 24 and 26-year-olds fighting at the highest level for championships. Because this is what I got in my generation. We got a Roy Jones versus Bernard Hopkins, or Roy Jones versus James Toney. We got them fighting in their 20s, late 20s, mid 20s. We need to encourage fighters to do the same thing in this generation. So I'm not throwing no shade. If Devin Haney get knocked out in the first 20 seconds of the fight, I am not going to disrespect Devin Haney. Why? Because Devin Haney dared to be a real pugilist and fight a real fighter at another weight class, and they both deserve to be respected for it. And we need to do that across the board so we can get more fights like this. That's why we're talking so much about this fight, because we're getting them while they're young and building themselves at the highest level. This is what we should encourage, period.
No,
Yeah.
real
Can
shit.
can I ask
Real
a
shit.
couple of
Mm.
questions? I'm kind of saying
Aye, aye.
I'm in neither
We.
camp here, but like I would think that David Haney, I just think he might be a bit punchy at 147. He seemed like Ryan Garcia had done to him. But one thing that a lot of people aren't talking about is David Haney's got 12-round experience, loads of it. Brian Norman's never been 12 rounds. He's only had 3 12-round fights.
I thought you had the two 12-rounders already.
He said, he never got to the 8, he never got to the 12th
Oh, yeah,
round,
he's
but
never actually had the whole 12 rounds.
and he had the
Nope.
And then everyone else has been 8 rounds.
So you know that it's in Devin and Bill Haney's 100% interest to make this guy go all the way now. Take him there.
Like Devin's got the championship round advantage. Like,
are you going to have any excuses if Devin beats him? Are you going to be the one to say, well, look, are you going to be saying, well, Brian never really fought anyone?
No.
You won't say that?
Nah, I didn't. But
you know they're going to say that everywhere, D. Calico. You already know, D.
Yeah, in 10 years' time, there'll be a HANEY in New York, and they'll go.
I mean, it's the truth.
Somebody will go.
I know it's the truth. What the fuck?
Yeah, but they're gonna wait to say it. They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait to say it.
I'm saying
I guarantee you, if Brian beats Devin, they're gonna say, bro, Devin Haney was shot, bro. He won't the same.
Yeah, no, but there'll be someday.
That's probably the only way he could win. That's probably really the only way he could win. If Haney don't have no punch resistance.
And they'll go, who you ever fought? And they'll go, Brian Norman. And they'll go, who that guy? And then the guy will probably put up a better fight than the all-time great Canelo. Like, because that's what people do. Like, you heard that. Like, Ricky Burns, who's that guy? Well, he won more rounds than you, so Canelo. Like,
well, I'll tell you what, yeah. Like Devin Haney said, bruv, these guys can say what they want. I'm levels ahead of this guy from Georgia. Levels ahead of him. Devin Haney said, I'm levels ahead of this guy, bro. Oh, my gosh.
You can't say what they want, or Devin might.
Bro, y'all heard that Xander Zayas is fighting Boxer Row?
Yeah, he is. Xander Zayas has got a good opportunity, bro.
Yo, that's crazy. He took Boots' opponent, bro.
He fighting who?
A Boxer Row, the WBA title holder.
Yeah. Go ahead and let the two low class champions fight each other and make it one belt.
I don't know. Something told me deep down that Xander Zayas will duck Boots after he gets that belt.
Just say the world champion.
Just something deep down would tell me he would do that.
Yeah, he needed a little more time to grow because Xander's really good.
Like, people were saying, like, let them fight the world champions.
Like Xander's precious.
As if Backram and Fondora's only no beat fucking Tim Tszyu. Like,
I think Xander the only one that got a chance to ever beat Boots at 154.
Well, if I was Xander, I'd be worried about Abbas.
For
he's a pure boxer. He's gonna take a pure boxer to beat my boy Gerard. He's gonna take a pure boxer.
It's gonna take Fondora. Fondora gonna put him down.
Boy them up.
I don't know about that one.
Oh, he will. He definitely will. Need tune-ups.
I see my boy.
No, if he got an opportunity to unify the belt,
y'all stop playing with Lubin, man. Man, Lubin from Orlando, Florida, boy. Hey, y'all stop playing with Florida, man.
Aye, so like, Abbas.
But do you think he's gonna give the guys with no belts opportunity to fight for him?
Abbas will pack them up. Like, I think Abbas fought 3 world champions in his first 5 fights.
Hey, bro, Turkey tried to line everybody up on this card. Because I ain't know Sam Notes. Boy, Sam Notes, hey, that motherfucker cracking. He hit hard as hell, boy. You hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been saying that, bro. That man can crack, bro. This might be Abdullah's hardest. This might be Abdullah's hardest fight, bro.
Hey, Anthony Yard.
Abdullah gonna get dropped again.
Anthony Yard hitting harder than a motherfucker.
Abdullah better go to the gym. He better stay in Bodiana's gym, bro.
Brian Norman Jr. hitting harder than a motherfucker.
How to pivot and shit, because this gonna
ladies and gentlemen, these guys are calling upsets. Sam Noakes, if you put money on him, you get 4 times your money. Wow. You put money on Anthony Yard, you could be rich. But these are upsets. These are big upsets.
Noakes just came right in
So what if I go with all the underdogs? Like, what if I go with every underdog? I'm getting rich.
I think he's only about 2-1 now, Sam Noakes. But
hey, I take Haney as an underdog, but I ain't gonna lie. The matchups is crazy. Turkey got nothing but brutal force versus skills in every fight.
It's too early for Noakes, but That's the next step for him, really.
Bro, Sam
The
Noakes.
British, Commonwealth, European.
Sam Noakes is Ricky Hatton 2.0. For real.
No. I was concerned. I seen I'm on a podcast recently, and he said he sparred Shakur, and he couldn't hit him. He said,
man, you guys are capping, bro. Shakur Stevens said Abdullah Mason is nice. A lot of people saying Abdullah Mason is nice.
I love Abdullah Mason.
No, Abdullah Mason is nice.
Abdullah Mason,
did you see that?
But I think he's still a little green, bro.
Yeah,
anybody but Shakur.
No, he's just a little light, man. That's all.
No, but if he beat Sam Noakes, then he's the real deal. He's the if he whooped Sam Noakes under 6 rounds,
you mean if he knock him out?
Real deal.
You mean if he knock him out?
Yeah, under 6 rounds.
Here you go.
Nah, if he knock him out at all.
Here's a question for you. Who's a better?
He ain't knocking him out under 6.
Who would be a better lightweight one?
He could, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If it's a fight, like if Sam Noakes really pushed the issue.
We were speaking about somebody earlier.
You guys are forgetting. Better
Sam Noakes don't know how to
Abdullah
lose.
Mason's still faster.
Better BM is on the undercard, bro.
Yeah, Noakes
and he's still quick on his feet.
Noakes in trouble, but he got real power.
See,
bro,
you're saying that earlier, Angry Casual. You were saying about resumes and things like that. So Noakes, do you think beating Noakes would be? Do you think beating Noakes would be better than? Do you think Noakes is better than Luke Campbell?
Of course.
Better than Luke Campbell
at this point.
Oh, no.
Nah.
Luke Campbell was
I mean, he had his whole. He had you comparing a guy that had a whole career to a young guy. I don't get that.
Career. Man, Luke never got better.
We were speaking about him earlier.
Man, Luke never got better than.
Yeah, but there's two different stages of that career.
Sam Noakes is not better than Nick Ball, is he?
I can tell you, Luke Campbell would whip
Nick Ball is better, isn't he?
More proven.
Nick Ball better than who? Sam Noakes.
Yeah. More proven. But I don't know, but I really think Sam Noakes hit harder than all of them.
Now, if you want to say is Sam Noakes as good, anywhere near as good as Dalton Smith, then maybe you can put him around the same mix.
Yeah.
Nah,
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, he like a young Ricky Hatton, man. I'm telling you.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Like before he got way before he got 40.
I'm being real. I just didn't see that.
No, but Sam Noakes' feet is slow, and he don't got that much.
Bro, hey, D Calico, show them who Sam Noakes is. They don't even know, bro. Show them.
Hey, Virgil in trouble. Bro.
Show them who Sam Noakes is, bro.
Right? Did you see him on the podcast, some podcast last week, and he was saying he was
show them about Sam Noakes highlights.
He was sitting
up. They understand how he sets it up.
This motherfucker.
So he said he was sitting. He says he was sitting eating Chinese, right? And he got a phone call to spar Shakur. Instead of doing 3 8-minute rounds, he'd done 4 8-minute rounds. No, 8 4-minute rounds. And he says you couldn't hit him, couldn't get close to him.
Yeah, and Shakur went the next day to fucking spar Jake.
He says he couldn't get near Shakur. Like
this little motherfucker crack.
Okay, look at
Mick. Different level.
Now, Mick, with him, yeah, he goes to the body. He'll go to the body and the uppercuts. Look out for the quick little uppercuts.
No mas.
Oh, it's the right step for him, but I don't think that.
That boy hitting like Triple G.
I don't think he's a young Ricky Hatton.
Let's see what he got, bro. He's very confident.
He got power.
Would you fancy him against the league champion?
Look what happens over and over again. I'm just saying.
He got them wide ass Triple G looking punches.
Bro, he ain't bro. If he put 12 rounds of this on your ass, you gonna be hurt, bro.
Yeah, I think Abdullah's gonna get him out of here.
Oh, bro, people are
Abdullah's
quitting
way
in the
too
corner.
fast, bro.
What's going on, D? People have been quitting in the corner.
Yeah, man. It's pressure.
He reminds me of William Warburton.
Abdullah's way too fast, bro.
Like all Sam Noakes do is knock shit out.
Fast and powerful.
I seen that. In fact, Abdullah got beat up off of the guy.
But no, he definitely need to watch out. This is one of them fights he's gonna have to be a boxer in it.
Yes.
He's gonna have to be a pure boxer.
He better run like he did in that last fight.
He never ran, bro.
He's a mover, but lately he like to walk you down, and that's
he's a brawler, yeah. He's a
Nah, he
brawler.
was
But if you
brawling until
look
he
at
got
him, yeah,
dropped.
Angry, he's a brawler, but he
Yeah.
uses like pivots. He'll go to the side.
Yeah,
When
he'll
you
box
see
and punch.
Brian Norman, he only comes to brawl one way. That's
Nah,
it.
you
One
know who
way.
he fight like? That nigga fight like the old Gamboa, bro. He like the fucking brawl
Yeah,
like
Arturo
Gamboa and
Gotti
shit.
a little bit, you know.
Like he
Who?
think Mason.
What
He
I'm
like to
saying
throw
is,
them
Mason, yeah,
combos
he
and
Sam,
he
shit.
Sam
He
Noakes
like to
like
he
Gotti.
like
ambush.
he look like
telling me.
Jerron Boots Anderson
Sam Noakes like Gotti.
when he get in the
Nah, he
middle.
don't look like no in it. He
He
like
kind of do
Gamboa.
look. He throw his punches like Boots. Just look how he throw his wide
He
punches.
tried to. He tried to look like
Look,
Boots, but he
he's
looked
more
like Gamboa and
terrifying
shit.
But he
than he
throw his
is Ricky
punches like
Hatton.
Boots though.
Man,
He
this
throw 'em
motherfucker the
wide.
hardest hitting white
Hey,
boy
bro, he
out there.
got
He fast
yo.
like
I
Boots. I give
wonder
you
why
that. He
you call
fast
him
and
Ricky
powerful
Hatton
like Boots.
Yeah,
because
because
he's
he the
a
hardest
sick
hitting
body
white boy.
puncher.
Yeah, he the hardest hitting white boy you can
He
find.
got
I'm
like
telling
the
you.
Ricky Hatton body punching.
Yeah, man.
He
Bro,
breaks
he
you on
got
the body.
he got that triple G
Look at
type
his
power,
pressure,
bro.
man.
Yeah,
He
Watch
ain't
right.
this.
gotta
Watch
throw it
this.
hard. He ain't even gotta throw
Watch
all
Right.
this.
that.
Well,
I'm talking about he
truthfully,
hurt him.
look,
That's pain, bro.
he's
Let me show y'all again. Y'all
more
want to know what
terrifying
whiplash
than
look
Ricky
like?
Hatton.
This is what whiplash look like. Hmm? Come
God
on, man.
damn, he damn near broke his neck.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Man, Abdullah Mason in trouble. Jay Prince gonna have to scrape this nigga off the canvas.
Yo, bro.
Oh shit.
Come on, look,
Hey,
he was tough
hey,
to knock him out. There's nobody
Turkey
getting a
is
position
dangerous,
against
man.
somebody
Hey, yo,
close.
there could be some upsets here, you know.
I'm telling you,
There
man.
could be
Yeah,
some
bro.
upsets coming
I've
Bro,
up
been
this
telling
it's
y'all about
power
that
fight.
boy
versus
Sam
skill.
Noakes. This might
Bro,
be
every fight is
Abdullah's
power versus
biggest test,
skill.
bro. He better
And
Hey,
I
step
bro,
think,
I
up.
think we got it wrong, bro.
Hey,
Sam
that boy,
Noakes and Abdullah Mason is a fight of the year.
hey,
yep,
this nigga built like
yep.
He's fighting
Sylvester
while you love it
Stallone,
in there,
bro.
rap.
Abdullah Mason too frail, man. This nigga too strong, dog. Look how this nigga built.
Putting
Like
him
nobody's getting a
putting
position
that
out a
work
guy
on
called
him, man.
Yeah,
Abdullah
he
in
big
Saudi
up top.
Arabia.
Sam Noakes
Let's be
big
Yeah,
honest.
up
bro, that
top.
boy. I ain't really
Gonna
even
have people come
realized
out.
it. That boy, I'm telling
I
you,
just
he look
hope
like Triple
Abdullah
G,
And then he
dog.
a white boy, you know he a pain freak. Like he gonna be able to take all that punishment. For real.
I just hope Abdullah is with a boxing trainer, bro. He can't be
In fact,
loading
rap.
up
He
in
gonna
You
his.
body
know who
that
he's
little
like?
kid, man.
He's like a
Mason
better
can't even
version
grow a
of Louis
mustache, man.
Ritson.
He too young. He
But
needs
it's
some
things
milk.
too early for
He's,
baseball.
See the thing going on Save Abdullah is he's such a serious young guy. Like I know he not taking it for granted. Like I know he taking this guy very serious.
he is an old man, young nigga though.
Yeah, he ain't it
He
though.
act like
But y'all watching
he
though, you
40.
see openings that I think Abdullah Mason will take advantage of.
Yeah,
Look at those openings, bro.
angry casual. Do you think this is
Yeah,
a good
yeah.
title
It's gonna be
fight?
Abdullah's
even.
going
It's
to
gonna
take
be too
advantage of
even.
them shits, bro. He can't be
Yeah.
doing that with
What'd
me.
you say, Mick?
A good title fight? Do you think? Do you think it's a good title fight?
He got his hands down and
It's
all that. Yeah,
it's okay.
Mason's
It's
going
okay.
tune that shit.
It's okay fight.
Them
You know what
towels
I'm saying?
keep
I think
flying
it's a
in.
decent
Hey, rap,
matchup.
them towels keep flying in.
It's for a vacant title. How can it be a good title fight? You were telling me
I said
vacant
it's a
titles
good
on the title
matchup. You
fights
didn't
20
ask me
minutes
if it's
ago,
a
and now
good
you're
title
saying it's a
fight.
good
This
fight.
nigga, bro, you crazy. You just want to argue.
I asked for a good title. I said it's a good title fight.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. There's way too many
It's a good
openings for
matchup, but
Mason
no, it's
to
not a
take
good
advantage
title
of,
fight.
bro.
I don't like vacant fights.
Mason going creasy.
What do you
He
do?
don't.
Just
Hey,
put the belt in the
this a
bin?
baby. Hey, this a baby mean machine.
No,
Yeah, I think I got Mason, bro. Look at all them openings, bro. He don't even keep his hands up.
Now
It's,
show me some
Right?
Abdullah Mason so I can understand
Yeah,
straight away
go
watching
watch.
after back to
Abdullah's
back.
going to take advantage of that shit, bro.
That motherfucker's so swift.
Damn, why you doing Kimbo Slice like that?
Kimbo versus Dada 3000. But Abdullah will
R.I.P.
take it home
Kimbo.
and King Saud.
Mason. Show
It's
Mason
pressure.
getting
Look,
dropped, bro.
It's
look.
Stop
pressure.
showing highlights, man. Show some of
And
these
these were
niggas low
guys that
lights.
keeps his hands up, though.
Show some of these
Sam don't
fools
even
getting
keep his
dropped, man.
hands up. Look, boom. Get him out of there.
Hey, we expecting a war. Angry.
It's gonna be a war. Mason can't help himself.
Get him
Hey,
up
yo,
versus
Abdullah Mason's
40-year-old
getting
Mr.
knocked
T.
down, though. I guarantee you. Because he
I
keeps his
guarantee
head
it.
up. He's going to get knocked down and come back. Remember my words.
Yeah, he good for it.
If he wake up.
DeCalico, come on, get Abdullah Mason up versus what's
See,
his
he's
name?
too fast.
Joseph Kony. Get the Joseph Kony lookalike up.
Bro,
This
you
gonna
seen
be
that
Sam
shot?
No's biggest
Look how
test
little
too.
But he
his
never
neck
fought a
is,
brawler
bro.
like this.
Look how his neck too small. It ain't gonna absorb that shit, bro.
Like, bro, motherfucking Turkey when they got all brawlers versus all motherfucking boxers. I think Turkey hate boxers.
Yeah, good, man. Good. Get that shit out of here.
Damn.
That's why I fuck with Turkey. He ain't trying to see that bullshit either.
No, we ain't trying to see Turkey. He got the main
They'll
camera
probably
on
be
his
for the
punk
ring
ass.
belt.
Like Turkey. Hey, they say Turkey be having camera number 1 on his punk ass.
Get in there
that cocksucker Max.
Damn. He ain't gonna do that to Noakes though.
Nah, it's gonna take a lot
too slick.
more than that.
Noakes too slick for him, man.
Like, he can touch him with one of them, ain't gonna knock him down.
It reminds me, this fight with Noakes and Abdullah Mason reminds me of Kid Austin versus Abdullah Mason.
Like, bro, you would have swore Brian Norman can fight like
Oh, you
Abdullah.
saying that Sam Noakes is gonna
The
fight
way,
like
Brim was talking.
Gonna fight
No,
like
I'm saying
what's
that
his
this
name?
will prepare. If Abdullah Mason beats Sam Noakes, then that'll prepare him for Kid Austin.
Oh yeah, all of them
Abdullah
tough
Mason
motherfuckers.
already beat up Kid Austin in a sparring.
that ain't
That shit
nothing.
was one
That
sided,
was one round.
Yeah,
that
but
was
we're talking
one round.
professional, bro.
Man. That shit
That
don't
was one
count,
round. Bro,
No, that shit
Kid
count,
Austin,
bro. The way he was whooping
Kid Austin more dangerous than Sam Noakes.
Kid Austin, bro, that shit was unacceptable, bro.
Bro,
That
Kid
shit was
Austin
like,
have athleticism with that power that Sam Noakes got. He gonna touch him before the fight over. That's just point blank. Kid Austin can be losing early and still get off.
Mason is all offense though. If he ever get hurt like Amir Khan used to get hurt, where you still standing, but your legs ain't there, it's a wrap for that nigga, bro. He lucky he go down. He lucky he go down quick.
Like, you say that as if Amir Khan got knocked out loads.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all tripping. I got Mason, bro.
Of course.
I feel like if he come in defensively prepared, bro, he's gonna win that fight.
His defense is ass, man. Look at him, man.
He's
no,
very
this is
quick.
earlier in his career,
He's very
though,
quick,
when he
man.
was fighting.
That dude can't be touched if he don't want to be. If he don't want to get touched, he's not getting touched.
He's just about to get
this
hit
early in his career.
Man, Shakur Stevenson said that he's special. I never heard Shakur say that about no one.
He said that about Noakes.
Come on.
Oh yeah, now he's sparred Noakes, isn't it? Yeah. I think Shakur Stevenson is doing what Boots did, what you said with Canelo, and telling Crawford all the stuff.
Yeah, I feel you. But I ain't gonna lie.
I think Shakur must be telling,
bro, you know what
Abdullah
that makes
Mason Noakes' fucking weaknesses.
Abdullah Mason, the Black Ryan Garcia, bro.
Hey, Rap, you know
That's
why that makes sense?
Hey, Rap, he's a Black Ryan Garcia.
Hey, Rap, Jay Prince is the manager of Abdullah Mason. So that makes sense. So that makes sense because that's Shakur Stevenson manager also. Even though they act like they parted ways.
This is a 50-50 fight though.
It's still tied.
This shit could go any way.
And it's 60-40 Noakes.
Whoever come unprepared, bro, that shit they ass. And I feel like
they're both undefeated, right?
See, Noakes can't move like that. Like you think my boy ain't got no defense, man? You don't see that footwork and that elusiveness? That dude one of the quickest motherfuckers out there.
Who?
Abdullah.
Yeah, he quick as a motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. He just a Black Ryan Garcia, bro. He just a tall nigga.
Oh, damn.
Nigga,
some fast hands and some power. That's all he got. He just tall, fast hands, and some power. Just like Ryan.
He called him Ryan.
It ain't gonna get him far, bro. It ain't gonna get him far.
No, he a stronger Shakur.
And look what happened to Ryan. Look what Tank did to him. That's the type of shit.
Shakur Stevenson.
Look what that one dude did to Mason.
You see, that's some shit he gonna catch Sam Noakes with.
Yeah, definitely. I can see that.
Tank will fuck this boy up. Tank will put this boy to sleep.
That's some shit he
Tank
gonna
in
catch Sam
live,
Notes
man.
with.
Y'all know I'm right.
Look,
Y'all never
like,
thought
bro,
about that matchup.
boom.
Tank could put this boy to sleep.
Bro, Tank in lives.
And Tank could put Tank ain't even focused right now. He'll still get him out of there.
See, Sam Notes gonna have to come defensively prepared too because
Yeah, he got
Abdullah's
something behind
cracking,
him.
bro.
Sam Noakes hasn't fought anywhere near the skill level with Abdullah Mason.
Well, Shakur been sparring. That might have helped him.
Go back to the Sam Noakes fight, and I'll show you all the openings that I've seen that I know for a fact Abdullah is taking advantage of.
He
Go back
sparred
to
Shakur,
the
but it didn't hit him, he said. He said he just tucked up for 8 rounds.
Man, show that fight where this little nigga was getting dropped, man.
look at all them, bro. Look at how he never put his hands up, bro.
Yeah,
Abdullah
all by the ear, wide open, equilibrium shot.
Nah, like for me, it's not.
He like a tiny ass Triple G. That shit ain't
It's
gonna
no
work
shitting on Noakes
against no
because
Crawford
he's
type
done
fighter.
what he's supposed to do, gone through the levels, but there isn't anywhere a fighter anywhere near the skill level of
See,
Abdullah
look, that's
Mason.
not gonna work with no counter puncher, bro.
Yep.
Noakes too
and
slick,
somebody
bro.
that really know how to pivot and
Noakes too
move and
slick. Look at
slide.
the footwork. Look at the
No, bro,
footwork.
he's not slick. He
There's
don't
no
even got his
footwork.
hands on
There's
his
no footwork.
chin, bro. That's openings
He
for
just did the
Abdullah,
Like he's
Ali
bro.
moving.
shuffle. Come on.
He's moving, but it's just moving. It's nothing quick about it.
Come on, his footwork is it's insane.
His IQ is good, but it's not fast.
Fast hands, powerful.
No, y'all right. Mason defense is not the best,
in
but I
those
think he's
situations
gonna
right
be
there,
way
that's what
prepared
he
for
got.
this
That's
fight.
what he got
In
to
this
hope for.
fight,
He got to want this. If he can get that kind of thing going,
Look at that.
This dangerous.
Look at that slickness.
Like, no, it's the unorthodox. You don't know what the fuck is coming. You know. But if he ain't not that dude, I'm sure my boy gonna survive.
Come on, if you don't see the skill in this, bro, you
look,
just you don't know about.
Hey, that's what you was just talking about, bro. Look, when somebody sends something back, boom, it's always open.
yeah, bro, that's
the bank is open.
What you mean? He ain't. What you mean? The bank open? The body?
He keep dropping his guard.
That means he's always going to check out, bro. It's always open
You
for him
saying
to
it's
check
always
out.
he there to be hit? You saying he there to be hit?
Got.
That's what you saying? He there to be hit?
It's money to be got.
What you think of Mason is then? That nigga got dropped 3 times by some nigga with like that Shang Tsung ass haircut.
But all he did was step to the guy. Like, he was just consistently. I'll show you that too. I'll show you.
Come on, man. He ain't never been walked down. He ain't never been walked down by a grown man.
I don't care. This is up to Abdullah.
Right.
If he wanna win this fight,
he won 3 times, twice.
So the same kind
this
of thing
Abdullah
with
game, bro.
Haney and Norman, that Mason's prepared for 12. Noakes has been hard 12-round fights. He's not got to the 12th round, but he's been fighting and preparing for 12 rounds for 5-6 years. Where Mason's not really had that, eh?
Yeah, Sam Noakes could definitely do that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Sam Noakes can definitely.
Mason's not even been past
try to do that.
What's Noakes' game plan? You think he go for the kill early?
I just showed you what he was doing in that corner.
Look,
that's perfect.
No. Go back to the African bull that he fought. His last
now
fight.
hold up. We gonna give him both best of both.
Noakes is gonna Salido him.
Was that when that
Shang
nigga
Tsung
got
was
off the
dropping that
road?
boy.
Show
What happened
that
to Abdullah
African bull that
Mason?
he
Yeah?
Look, he
fought.
just
I
got
swear
dropped.
that
He just
African
got
By the
dropped.
bull
old
fought
man.
similar to Sam
Now
Noakes,
watch
bro.
how he respond. Watch how he respond. He just got dropped.
Yeah, he respond by running right back into the shit and getting dropped again.
Yep.
That's how he respond.
Slept that. Then the slept him. He's like, we both getting dropped this round. Don't say you beat me damn round, motherfucker. Huh? I dropped you too. Tell angry that.
Nasty, bro.
Tell angry that.
This is not smart, bro. Don't do that versus. It gotta be a bum you do that verse.
No.
I ain't gonna lie, you said Black Ryan Garcia. That's kind of funny.
Look, he's been winning
I
rounds
never
and
seen
fight
Ryan
and
He
Garcia
is
winning
a
do that.
black Ryan
and
Garcia
winning
because you
titles.
see it, you see
Fuck
the
no.
you
But he
see the
got real, but
The
he
parallels.
got
guy who
real
dropped
skills though.
him,
But I
the
You
guess
see
guy
he
the
do
who
get dropped
dropped
by
him
parallels.
black.
had a motorbike accident 6
Yep,
months prior. It bust
got
up his
dropped.
leg.
Got dropped.
So this nigga was fresh off a Spence type accident and still dropped his boy. Come on,
That's got to
man.
play a part in it, Raps, no? Where Knox has been went through the
Oh,
levels, been winning titles,
Yeah,
winning
he don't want to
rounds,
stand still with
known
Noakes.
how
That'd be dumb.
known
look at that.
known how to just
Uh-huh.
steal
To the
rounds
body.
for to go in the cars.
To the body. Hey,
Do you know what I mean?
Noakes better do your body work.
You better not rush Noakes.
Once it goes past 6, Mason could be in
No
trouble.
mas. No mas.
Now
Man, you
show
know
him
damn,
fighting an African boy.
y'all know damn well if this was Tank, Tank would have finished him. Don't argue with me, fam. You know Tank would have finished that boy.
Finish who?
Mason. If he had him hurt like that, come on, man. Tank would have finished the job.
I mean, yeah, that's Tank, bro.
I'm just saying the dude in the comments want to argue. You know, Tank would have had him on the highlight reel.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I say. Don't rush Noakes.
Hey, if Abdullah Mason makes Sam Noakes get on the back foot, boy, he got real serious power. Baddest motherfucking in 135.
I think that's what he don't want to do. I think he should play it safe.
Yeah,
More
yeah.
like
At least for about
thing.
8 rounds. At least for a long time.
Yeah, at least till you break him down or something.
Yeah, till you see a good reason to step to him. Same thing go for Haney. Like you better try that shit, and until later. But David Benavidez don't got no elusiveness, so he the only one that's not gonna be able to get away from that fire.
No, David Benavidez gonna have to really fight Yard. Yard
I'm
gonna
talking
be on
about
that ass.
he might have to throw more punches he ever thrown because he don't have enough power. Like Yard got the most power probably at 175 besides Beterbiev. You feel
If
me?
he can take Yard best shot, Yard ain't got a chance. But I don't know I don't think anybody could take Yard best shot that well. I ain't gonna lie.
Nobody really,
Because nobody ever
he hurt the
has.
best.
So he got
Bro, we never seen Beterbiev even hurt until he fought Yard. Never.
Well, he got dropped before, but not. He
Yo,
looked.
y'all
Well,
seen them fight
he looked
hubs?
more
Y'all
worried
seen
about
the
Yard.
bro? Y'all seen the interview on Fight Hubs? Them asking Robert Garcia about the fight with Jerron Boots Ennis for Virgil.
Who?
Yo, he said it's never gonna happen, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He sounds
Yeah, they
scared,
scared.
bro.
They scared. They scared. They say like Virgil say he don't care that that Bud. I mean that
Yeah, but he's saying that
that
Boots
Ennis
Ennis
coming
is
to
capping.
sit to watch the
He
fight.
said Boots Ennis is never gonna fight Virgil. That's what they said.
Yeah, they're trying to
You
use the
know,
media on Boots, bro. They trying
Yeah,
to.
I think they running the.
like
Nah, you know
they
what?
scared.
I ain't gonna say that. Oscar De La Hoya fighters ain't never been scared. Them niggas
Oh
that
yeah,
go
they
across
scared.
the.
No,
Them niggas go
bro.
across the
They
street.
Kid Austin.
I don't
no,
know what you talking about.
bro,
Kid
Yeah,
Austin.
bro.
nah, that nigga ain't scared. He went across the
Kid
Look,
street.
Austin. They didn't have that man faking hospital injuries, bro.
exactly. Hey,
Man, hell
bro,
nah. That's what y'all
Come
want to
on, bro.
say. That's
Stop.
y'all fake ass
Ryan
narrative.
Garcia, bro. They didn't
You
just
see a
fake
nigga in hospital.
a
You
hand
niggas
injury,
prove. Yeah, y'all niggas still ain't proved that it was fake. Y'all just saying that
bro.
and
That
want
shit
people to
was
run with it.
fake, bro.
Man, you
yeah,
saying
Lying
that.
about
Fuck out of here.
hurting your hand and shit. That's come on, bro.
Nah,
That shit
so
fake.
Daniel Dubois wasn't sick either then. That was fake too.
What you talking about?
Exactly.
yeah,
The same that
yeah,
nigga got
bro,
sick the same day. So stop
bro,
capping, man.
bro. The
Daniel
whole
Dubois
Usyk
not
fight
on
was
Go
probably
Boy,
fake.
bro.
Like the boy versus Usyk was probably fake. That shit was whack as hell, bro.
We not saying some shit fake with no proof. It's
Yeah,
simple as that, man.
just like
It's simple
Bro,
Bacoli,
as
that
that.
shit was fake,
just like
bro. Out of
Bacoli and
nowhere, his
motherfucking
hand
what's his name?
broke. fuck out of here.
That Bacoli fight was
And he
fake as
still
hell.
don't
Y'all,
want. He
that's the
still don't
first
want to
nigga that
rematch
ever got
Rolly.
sick before a fight, and y'all
He
say it
said he
fake.
says him, bro.
Ain't no,
He
but
still
when
didn't
Virgil
want to
Ortiz got
rematch
sick,
Rolly. So
nobody
come
said
on,
it was
bro.
fake, right? No, when Ortiz
No,
got
we said
sick
he be
all the
ducking.
time.
We be saying he be ducking. We ain't scared of Verge.
Well, y'all niggas ignorant, man.
Verge be ducking, bro.
Y'all niggas ignorant, bro.
Verge,
With no proof.
Verge
If
will
you
find
got
a
no
reason,
proof,
bro.
don't say that goofy shit, man.
That's why
What
his
do you
name
mean
Verge.
it's on it? What do you
That's why
mean
his
is
name
the
Virgil.
media
You
already
don't
He
got
always
it
on the
now,
automatically
verge.
bro?
say this shit fake and
He
then think
always
I'm
on the
gonna say
verge
it.
It's
of
Nah,
literally
pulling
I'm
up.
documented, bro.
rational.
Virgil ducked boots
His
like
name
four
Virgil
We
because he
times
not
in
always on
doing
the
that,
verge,
bro. Y'all nigga,
47,
that shit
bro.
childish, bro. Y'all saying the nigga ducking because they
I
got
bro.
don't
sick.
know. I don't know
Get
if I
the
can
Bro,
fuck
take
out of
this
here. That shit
serious.
childish.
bro.
Like,
That
But that's
shit
why his name
childish, man.
Virgil. That's why his name
That
Virgil.
shit
He
is
always on
childish.
the verge of
Anyway,
pulling out. He always on the
anyways,
all
verge
right,
of
man.
pulling out fights.
all right, forget about the contracts from years ago. Let's talk about now. Why is Robert Garcia trying to make excuses not to make the fight now?
No,
He should
Virgil
be
doing it too, man. Virgil said he don't care that
exactly. They should be intrigued to try to
he
make the fight,
man.
not
Virgil
trying to
say he
just.
don't care that Boots is coming to sit there and watch the fight. He don't give a fuck.
Who protect
He
their
say he's not
fighters
fighting.
more? Who
He
protect
say he's
their
not
fighters
fighting.
more? Eddie Hearn or Oscar De La Hoya?
Oscar De
Eddie
La Hoya.
Hearn.
Oscar De La Hoya
Obviously,
never
Eddie
listen.
Hearn be
Eddie Hearn never lied and
the
say
witness
a fighter
protection
was injured
program
and
over
shit.
there. Eddie
Eddie
Hearn.
Hearn,
Fuck out of here.
Eddie Hearn got clean fighters
Madrimov
though.
was sick during Virgil
Eddie
fight.
Hearn
He
got
didn't pull
clean
him out.
fighters,
Eddie Hearn be protecting his fucking
but he got
fighters.
clean
Y'all all know
fighters
this shit.
except
Oscar
for
De La
Calibin.
Hoya sent Canelo
Hey,
to fight
listen, bro. I
Lara.
never
Except for
He
seen Eddie
sent him
Hearn
to
take a
fight
fighter
Floyd.
out of a
He
fight,
sent
bro.
him to fight killers at all times. Oscar never gave a fuck.
Nah.
Oscar
Like,
sent
angry,
Linares to fight Loma.
angry,
Nigga.
At
angry.
the end of their career,
That is a bit much.
Oscar
That
sent
is a bit
JoJo
much.
Diaz to fight Gary Russell Jr. Y'all don't know the fucking history. What
That's
the
a
fuck?
bit
hell no.
like
Y'all got Golden
that's
Boy
a
fucked up. That's
that's
boots
a
ducking,
that is
nigga.
a bit much.
That's
Come
boots
on.
ducking.
Hey, listen,
Fuck out of
bro.
here.
All
Oscar
I
De La
know is
Hoya
that
always send a nigga across the
Oscar
street
De
for
La
that.
Hoya is out here lying about
Oscar De La
injuries
Hoya
and
sent
shit.
Ryan Garcia to take Tank out. He sent Ryan to take Tank out. Tell me I'm lying. Y'all niggas don't know the history. Golden Boy don't
Come on.
fucking play that shit.
You're talking about Ryan Garcia going to tank, but fucking Eddie Hearn
I
said
just
fucking
gave y'all the history. Argue with the
Anthony Joshua
facts.
is fucking Alexander Usyk. So, like, he
That's
put
boots
Terence
ducking.
Crawford,
That's
he
when
put
he
Ricky
went with
Burns,
Eddie Hearn to
Ricky
fucking
Burns
start
and Terence
ducking.
Crawford 6 months after he
How
broke
is
his
it
jaw.
ducking when he's trying to rumble? When
So,
he's
like,
trying to
Even Turkey
he's trying to
said
do
they
a
plan
face
is
off
to
with him
have
in his
2
next fight?
tune-ups. Even Turkey said he ducking. He said they plan is to have 2 tune-ups.
So,
Why would Turkey lie?
Because he a
Come on,
liar,
man.
bro.
Why would
Just same how he lied about the
Nah, Turkey ain't lying.
PVPs, bro.
Turkey know
He a
Eddie Hearn
fucking liar,
protecting
bro.
ass nigga.
He just
No, it
lied
ain't
to
a
the
lie.
whole world
We know
about
what Eddie
canceling
Hearn do. It
PVPs,
ain't a
bro.
lie. We know what Eddie Hearn do. He protected Joshua all
Bro,
them years.
stop it, bro.
Come on, man.
how
Turkey
does
is a
Eddie,
liar. He
wait,
literally just lied
Eddie
to the
Hearn a
whole
contact
world.
protector.
angry? Come on, how does Eddie Hearn protect the fighters?
You talking
Who the
like
fuck?
Eddie Turkey don't lie just for his advantage, bro.
Look, Oscar
Yeah.
De La Hoya just sent Zepeda to take out Shakur. Like he just did. I'm telling you, bro. Oscar don't play that. He don't play that shit. He don't protect his fighters. I just named you all his biggest fighters. He sent them to go
But
fight a killer.
let me go there.
Gilberto
Let me
Ramirez. Did he
answer then.
protect him, or did he send him to fight? What's his name at 168 or 175? Nah, he ain't protect him.
Nigga,
He fought Bivol.
they're not even money.
Zerto fought Bivol. Yeah, exactly.
Nigga, those are
All
not
Golden Boy
opponents that
fighters
make
fight
money,
killers.
bro.
Stop hating on
His
Golden
money
Boy.
fighters
Y'all don't know
are
shit,
he
bro.
try to protect
Y'all don't know
Virgil.
shit. Y'all just don't know boxing.
Let me speak on this.
He try to
Right?
protect Virgil. He
Wait,
try to protect
He ain't
Kid
protecting
Austin. He
nobody.
try to protect Ryan Garcia.
He ain't
Those are the
protecting
fighters that
nobody.
he's worrying about. He don't care about them other fighters, bro.
Y'all said Madrimov a killer. He sent them to go take that nigga out.
Here. Let me just finish you then.
Yeah, but also Madrimov was
go ahead,
sick
Mick.
too.
My bad.
Taylor, go and let me speak here.
You ain't hear
So
he had bronchitis, bro.
Go and just tell them. Go and get your rest for a second, right? So Eddie Hearn protects his fighters.
Madrimov had bronchitis when he
Yeah,
fought Virgil. He still rumbled.
Go and just shut up and let me speak, right? So Eddie Hearn put in Madrimov with Crawford. He put in Burns 6 months after he broke his jaw in a draw to Beltran against Crawford. He put Usyk, Joshua in with Klitschko, Joshua in with Usyk, Bivol in with Beterbiev. Like, who else? Jamie McDonald, paranoia in a way. Like, that's not really protecting fighters, is it? Like,
No, No, he protect his big fighters. He protect his more valuable fighters.
Same thing with Golden Boy.
No,
bro,
Golden Boy don't. I
did
just
way more
named all they big
embarrassing shit
fighters. I just named all they big
obviously
fighters. that got sent
Bro,
across
I
the
never
street.
seen Eddie Hearn
All they big
tell his
fighters,
fighters
bro.
to leave.
Ryan Garcia,
I
Canelo,
never seen Eddie Hearn
Zerto,
take his fighters
Linares,
out of a fight, bro. That's way more embarrassing, bro.
JoJo Diaz was a fucking Olympian coming out. He sent them to fight Gary Russell Jr. Like, come on, bro. Y'all niggas don't know.
Lying.
Oscar
We had
don't
Virgil a
protect
couple of
nobody,
months
bro.
ago lying about a hand injury, so he won't. And then when Boots chose Lima, then out of nowhere he got a fight coming up with Lubin, bro. Come on now.
Okay, but Oscar just sent Oscar sent his little
lying about
prospect
a
kid
hand
Austin.
injury, and then
Why
when Boots
Oscar
choose
sent
an
his little
opponent out of
prospect kid
nowhere, it's a
Austin?
Lubin fight. Come on, bro.
No, y'all just why did Oscar send kid Austin to fight Shakur then? Why did he send Austin to fight
and then
Shakur?
what happened?
Nah,
What did
don't
Kid
play me with
Austin
the sick
What
childish
did Kid
shit you
Austin
can't
do?
prove. That
Lie and say that Shakur
he
was
went to
poisoning
Saudi
him.
Arabia to fight and got poisoned because them niggas were scared.
Oh man, yo, you this man sad, bro. You see, yo,
them
this man
niggas was
is
scared,
a Golden Boy fanatic, bro.
They ain't think Golden Boy was gonna really send that little killer.
No, you really defending Golden Boy though?
That's what
Like
happened.
everybody know that Kid Austin was bullshit, bro.
They send their soldiers to the front line.
We can go
I
through
can't say
No,
that
bro.
every section. I mean, every
I'm gonna
promoter.
go through it for
But
them,
why
right?
they all they soldiers throwing up the white flag when like a weeks ahead of the fight, bro?
Bullshit. They fighters
this
getting
man just
his
said
soldiers
that.
getting drained into
Nah, bro, they
137 and shit
soldiers
by
not
Tank.
even making it to the battlefield
His
without
soldier got
throwing up the
drained by
white
Floyd
flag,
Mayweather
bro.
and Tank, bro. That's what really happened.
Nah,
Yeah.
Angry Castle. So you're saying that, right? So then they also put Kelbrook in with Gennady Golovkin.
Yo, he a bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
Not even.
So Floyd and Tank didn't drain Oscar soldiers.
Then you've got
Nah, he did. You know it's a
No.
fact. Floyd drained Canelo and Tank drained Ryan. It's a fact.
No.
It put Luke Campbell and Bill
They got to drain Oscar soldiers to get a win, man.
You said that Floyd drained Canelo.
Lomachenko,
Yeah, you bullshit, bro. Get out of here.
Everybody. He put all his fighters into fights. That's why he's got one world champion.
There was no rehydration clause on Canelo. What are you talking about?
They put Canelo and McLaughlin and all.
What about Canelo? Yeah, exactly. He sent Canelo to fight Triple G, the so-called killer. That's what I'm saying, bro. And Oscar, all this history. We got all this history of Golden Boy sending niggas across the street, man.
I was Matchroom at put him in there.
Why wouldn't he do it now? Virgil will fuck Boots up, man. That's what y'all don't know. Y'all think something to be scared
all right,
of.
Tell him
Y'all scared of Boots.
All right, so they
y'all wouldn't put y'all fighter versus Boots,
bro. Boots is not making. He said he want the fight now. He said he going to that fight and calling.
If Boots wanted to fight when he was a free agent, why he ain't signed the Golden Boy? Why he signed the
He
80?
not signing no Golden Boy.
Why he ain't signed the Golden Boy?
Bro. Get out of here, bro.
Why
Boots
not?
would never do some shit like that. If he was to ever be an free agent again, he's either going to PBC, bro.
Nah, why he signed to the nigga who ain't got no fights for him?
Okay,
tell me how signing to Matchroom is better when Matchroom ain't got shit at 154. Explain that to me. Explain who the fuck No, explain it. No, we gonna get to some context. Explain who the fuck Matchroom got 154. At least Golden Boy got Virgil Ortiz.
I saw that to him.
I'm just saying, name somebody. Who else Eddie got at 154? It's a built-in duck. Him signing the Matchroom was a duck in itself. It was a built-in duck.
Who else do you want?
You sound like you don't even want the fight, bro. You don't want to see Virgil versus Boots.
I sound like Boots is ducking the fight.
You sound like you don't want the fight, bro.
Boots is ducking. I want it. Virgil want it. I want it. You want it.
You sound like just like Robert
we
Garcia,
all want it.
bro.
Boots
You're
don't.
trying to make excuses to not pick the fight.
Ain't no
bro.
excuse. Boots making the excuses.
Yeah, angry.
Nigga, he's going to his fight and about to call him out. What are you talking about?
It was good of you to shout out that Oscar sends his fighters like the top
we
ones.
will see in the future,
bro. Then you mentioned Virgil Ortiz.
How many days we got? We got one more day.
Guys that were never a champion. Like
Boots know he all
no. It sounds like
Virgil
Robert not taking that Boots fight, bro.
Roger
that. Why on interview, he keep trying to make excuses, trying to say that fight is not going to happen, bro.
It's not going to happen. He not trying to lie to the fans. Virgil Ortiz is an honest man. That's why he said that, because he know Boots is ducking.
No, he's not, bro.
And Eddie Hearn is hard to
He's
work
not
with.
honest, bro. Because if he was honest, he would talk about how he said that he needed 4 years to fight Boots. That's on interview, bro.
He
That's on
honest.
camera, bro.
That's honest. That's honesty. And
He
it's 4
never
years
said
later.
that.
Here we go.
Eddie Hearn did send Haney to Cambosis as well to become undisputed champion.
He said that he always said yes to when it was contract, but yet he's turned down 2 contracts saying that he need 4 years. So that's not honest.
How is that not honest? You want
That's
him to
not
lie?
honest because
You
he
want him
said
to
he
lie?
always said yes. He's always signed the contract. That's lies, bro.
He didn't sign it when he didn't sign it. He didn't
Exactly.
sign
So
it
he
when he didn't
lied.
take
You
it,
just
bro.
admit that he
I'm
lied.
saying, no, he signed the shit
No, he
now because he
lied.
ready. It's 4 years
No, you
later
just
now,
said that
nigga.
he always signed a contract. No, he lied.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
so
when
a
he
liar.
said he gonna sign the shit, he said he wasn't gonna sign it then, nigga. Why would he sign some shit when he
Exactly.
said
So he a
I need
liar,
4
bro.
years?
And he don't
Why would he
talk about
sign
it.
when he said he need 4 years?
There's no say it's signed.
All right, whatever. It don't even matter no more. I want to
Look,
see him
stop going back
accept
to
the.
history
I
and
want to
shit,
see him
bro.
accept the
Talk
fight
right
after
now.
this.
Who ducking
That's
right
it.
now though? It's Boots. He with Eddie Hearn, the most protective fucking promoter in the business. He the nigga always double talking. He's a car salesman. You know it.
Oh, he's a great salesman, but to say that he protects his fighters is crap.
He does, and you gonna see.
How? Like, name ones he protects.
All right, so what happened? What happened when Andre signed to Eddie Hearn?
But fucking nobody wanted to fucking fight Andre. He was boring and got booed. That's what happened with Andre. Andre pulled out
Exactly.
fights.
So exactly. And who was all of the middleweight signed to? Eddie Hearn. There's your answer.
Tom
And
Loeffler.
Eddie Hearn. So Eddie Hearn was protecting other fighters from Andre. Stupid.
Andre that's never be a world champion.
You don't even get it, bro. You don't get it. Even when the fighters are there on the same promotion, it still don't work because Eddie Hearn is gonna protect them from you.
You can't.
So it's still ain't gonna work.
How did they protect them from Andre?
Bro.
Like,
who got all of the fights?
You're telling me his biggest cash cow ever.
I got a question, Angry. Why Virgil ain't fighting his mandatories? Why Virgil ain't trying to challenge Fandora? It's been 2 years.
He had Anthony Joshua.
He had that interim. Why he never challenged Fandora?
And
why he never challenged Baccarat?
And you think that it was protecting Canelo for Andre?
I can't hear both of y'all talking.
I'm trying to get this. You think that he protected Canelo for Andre, but he put in his champions versus Inoue, he put his champions in against Crawford, he put his champions in against Usyk, he put his champions in against Floyd, he put them in against Beterbiev. But you think that Eddie Hearn was protecting them at Andre? Like, seriously?
I mean, he had all the middleweights on his stable. He was protecting. So you tell me who he was protecting.
His fucking money, because nobody was paying to go and see Andre.
So who was getting protected? Andre or the other motherfuckers that Andre couldn't get a fight with?
Eddie Hearn was protecting himself. We didn't want to lose money.
So he protected himself. So is that any better?
Well, but who paid Andre the most money for every fight and then didn't sell a ticket?
Wow, you making excuses,
Come
bro.
on.
You know Eddie Hearn.
You
can't tell me who Eddie Hearn has on Matchroom that Boots can fight, though.
I am not an Eddie Hearn protector, but Andre, like, you can go and look at the card. Because if you actually look at the card that Andre fights the Russian on, it's got Siriano on it, Jake Paul. There's fucking loads of them. And they couldn't sell tickets when he went to Matchroom USA. They couldn't do it. The actual ref had to step in the 12th round because the crowd were booing. And they gave away 5,000 free tickets. That was the issue with Andre. Andre then got he bid to fight elsewhere. No, he won first bid for Andre, and then Andre pulled out. And then he went to try and be smart and take an interim against fucking Zach Parker. instead of fighting Janibek, and then tried to resolution to come back and fight Janibek. And then he's like, "Oh, who's Janibek?"
Come on, man. You
Nonsense.
making this all about Andre, bro. That's why.
It was
Stop doing
you
that.
about Andre.
You make it stay
So,
stick to the boot shit, man. You gotta
so
stick to the boot
you're
shit.
telling me that he didn't protect Callum Smith, Chris Eubank Jr., Anthony Joshua, his biggest cash cow ever,
Yeah,
Ricky
he
Burns.
protected AJ.
How he put him in with Klitschko and fucking Usyk? How did he protect him?
Oh my god.
How did he protect AJ? Come on,
Bro,
his
I ain't
first
about to
defense
go
was
through
against
all of
me. His
this
first
shit,
defense was
man.
against Vladimir Klitschko.
Because you try to make me talk about every fighter that exists with your
So
fucking rabbit
he put
holes, bro.
Bivol in with Beterbiev. He put like you trying to say like
You tell
tell me
the
one he
just say
protected.
the information like I said it. I said Oscar sent all his soldiers, and I got
Where?
proof, and I
Where?
gave proof. How about you do that?
Where?
You
He
tell
didn't
me
send them off.
you
He
gave
sent
you gave your proof for why you think Eddie Hearn don't protect his fighters. Let's leave it at that. I don't agree.
because I've just told you that the current pound for pound fighters that are in 1, 2, and 3 have all fucking beat Eddie Hearn fighters for their titles, and even more than that, the ones that are 4, 5, and 6 have all fought each other. So he's putting fighters in there. He's both Eddie Hearn's both
No,
made champions.
most of Eddie
So
Hearn fighters,
I'm waiting
people
on
had
one.
to for Eddie Hearn fighters to fight somebody across the street. The guy that's across the street had to come to Eddie
Who?
Hearn and fight. They
Where?
had to be the B side. That's what
Like
you don't understand.
like
That's what
Crawford
you
for
don't
Magic,
understand. It's a big difference.
like
It's a
Crawford
big
for
difference.
Madrimov, like
No, it's a
Crawford for
big difference.
Madrimov,
It's
like Crawford
Eddie
came for
Hearn don't
Madrimov.
really send guys.
So you're telling me, right? So you're telling me that Alexander Usyk should have been the A side against Anthony Joshua, the first fight? No, you're telling me that
I ain't telling
Beterbiev
you
isn't the A
nothing
side.
should have been nothing. So I
You're
don't know where you're getting that from. I'm
you're
saying
telling me
more.
Crawford. You're telling me Crawford wasn't the. You're telling me Crawford wasn't the A side against Madrimov, because
What?
Madrimov's a matchround fighter. Yeah. Oh, like Kell Brook the A side against Golovkin. No. Was he the A side against Crawford as well? No.
What did I just say? I said they
Was he?
have to come. They have to come over to Eddie Hearn. Bro, you don't understand.
How?
They have to
How?
come over to Eddie Hearn for the fight to happen. Triple G had to go. Didn't Triple G have to go overseas?
Of
Didn't
course,
Errol
there's no
Spence
fight.
have to go across the pond to fight Brook? That's the part you don't
Ah,
understand.
because Kell Brook
Lomachenko
was
even had to go.
Kell Brook was a champion.
Lomachenko had to go overseas to fight Luke Campbell for some odd reason. That's the part you don't understand. The business ain't gonna
Eddie
happen
Hearn promoted
unless they fucking.
Lomachenko at
It's
that
got to
time.
be some bullshit weaved into the
Well,
contract to where
how?
you got to go over there to them or some bullshit like that, bro. That's what
How?
I'm trying to tell
Like
you.
who?
I ain't
Like
talking
who?
about A side, B side. I'm saying you
Like
literally
where?
have to go over there to them and fight them or something like that. Or
Where?
you got
Where like Kell Brook had to come and fight Sean Porter. Mm-hmm.
bro. How many more
Like
examples you got?
like
How many more
Madrimov,
examples you got? Because you
like
don't
Madri,
understand English.
where?
Because when I said
Like
more
Madri,
often than not. Do
like
you know
Mad,
what that means?
like Madrimov had to go to Texas and fight Crawford.
How many more examples you got?
Oh, I've got fucking loads. Like Jamie McDonald had to go to Japan to fight Inoue when he was the
Everybody
champion.
has to go to
When
Japan and fight anyway.
how
Everybody. It don't matter
McDonald was
if it's Eddie Hearn or not.
McDonald
Everybody,
was the
literally
champion.
everybody that ever fought him, damn near
Right.
had to go over there.
So
Unless
Cal Yafai had to go to America to fight Roman Gonzalez. James
you think he
DeGale.
shouldn't have to.
James DeGale fought on the road.
You
All his world title
you
fights.
trying to tell me Cal Yafai going to, who did you just say? Cal
Well,
Yafai had to go to America to
aye,
fight Chocolatito, right?
yeah,
You calling
because
that the same? You calling that the same as Loma having to go overseas to fight Luke Campbell? You don't see the fucking difference.
it was a push
You
bid.
don't see the fucking difference.
It's a push bid. And
Don't
Loma
you
wants
think
to use it.
Caliufy should be going over to Chocolatito and Loma shouldn't be going to Luke Campbell? If you don't
How?
see the difference, then you crazy,
How?
bro. I can't help
How?
you. Well, anything you say ain't gonna stop
That's what
Eddie
happens.
Hearn from being the
That's
biggest
what.
protector in boxing.
That's
Eddie
what
Hearn is
happens in a purse
always
bid.
protected his fighters.
That's what happens when you fight your mandatory in a purse bid.
As soon as Eddie Hearn stopped protecting his fighters, what happened? Frank Warren cleaned his whole stable out. So stop. You know why he was protecting them.
You're laughing.
You know
at
why
that,
he
right?
was protecting them,
You're
because he knew
laughing.
that's what was gonna happen
Right,
regardless.
so you
He
say
knew
that,
that was
right?
what was gonna happen, man.
Eddie Hearn's been a promoter for 15 years. Like, he wiped Frank Warren out. He tamed DeGale, Bellew, Burns, Crawler, Khan.
Bro, I'm not trying to hear about all the
Bellew,
Eddie Hearn
all
bum
the
ass
world.
fighters. Stop. That's why I said I ain't want to argue about this shit, bro. Get back on the boot subject.
He tamed them all.
Get back on the boot subject, bro.
Then
you always take this shit away from
because I'm
the fucking
schooling you,
topic.
Is that because you've been schooled?
No, you always fucking get off topic. That's what it is.
No,
You
but
take shit too far, bro. We ain't got to talk about every fighter Eddie Hearn ever had for you to make a point, bro. We don't have to talk about all his fighters for you to make a point.
15
Make
years
your
ago,
point and get
Eddie
on
Hearn
with it.
didn't have it.
Make your point and get on with it. Eddie Hearn fucking helping Boots duck. Ain't nobody.
Yeah.
Answer my original question. How about you do that for me? Mick, stop yapping your fucking lips. Answer my question. What fighters do? What? Answer my question, fam. What fighters do Matchroom have for Boots at 154? Answer that question. And if you can't answer it, I'm logging the fuck off, fam.
Josh Kelly.
That's it. Josh Kelly. Josh bum ass Kelly.
Israel Madrimov.
Avanesians fucking leftovers. Stop it, man.
He's fighting back, Ramon. Like
Avanesians leftover. So like Boots should take a step back and fight Avanesians leftover. He already beat Avanesian. Who else? Who else you name? Who else you name? Lima.
Nah, no Lima, not. Josh Kelly. Who else did I name there?
Nobody.
What was his name? Madrimov.
Okay. Yikes.
So, like, who else do you want me to name?
I mean, I would like you to name some good fighters. I would like you to name some good fighters that Eddie Hearn got, but you can't name any. That's my point. That's why we know. That's why we know Boots ducking. So why would you sign with them if you know Eddie Hearn ain't got no good fighters immediately for you to fight? That's a duck. And you know Eddie Hearn.
That means
he's seen Eddie Hearn protect other fighters in the past, so he knows what's up.
How can he protect them? What's he protecting them for? He's not a champion.
He gonna manipulate the sanctioning bodies and get him easy fights. That's how.
How?
He just did. Fucking Lima. What you mean how? He just did.
He never got in and
open your eyes, bro. He just gave him a fucking bum ass easy fight. He already doing it in real time, and you acting like I'm saying something that ain't happening.
So, did he not promote him the fight before against Danielsis, who you were saying was the number 2 147-pound fighter about 2 years ago? Oh, I did. Shit.
What'd you say? You talked.
So did they protect him when they put him in with Danielsis? No.
I can't hear you, man.
See, like Danielsis, you were on about the number 2 fighter, right? The number 1 fighter in 147. Now you were on about earlier. Did Eddie Hearn put him in with Danielsis? Aye, maybe.
I don't get your point, bro. You don't make points. You just fucking ramble.
You were saying
make
me
your
that
point.
Danielsis is the second best welterweight in the world, and Eddie Hearn put Boots in with Danielsis in his last fight. So how the hell can you say that he protects him when he put him in with the second best fighter? That was your argument earlier. But Danielsis is the second best. In fact, he's now the best 147-pounder in the world.
Bro, that fight was already fucking planned to happen before Boots even got with Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn's been with Boots for at least the last 3 fights.
No. He's been with...
Yes.
No, he hasn't. How many fights he had with him? Wait. He had the Cameron fight, and then he had the Stanionis fight.
And then he's had the Lima fight.
No. It was some other fight that Boots was supposed to have. There was some other fight that Boots was supposed to have, bro.
Come on.
Oh yeah,
This
I'm
is
tripping. Fucking the Ortiz fight. That fight was supposed to happen at 147 before Stanionis. That's the fight
So,
that's the fight everybody wanted, fam. So he even got protected there.
I thought Stanionis was
It was either standing. It was
Virgil.
the fights everybody was asking for Boots at 147 happened to be Brian Norman, and Virgil Ortiz. But just because I said Stanionis wasn't a bad win for him, and he's a good fighter, don't mean that's what everybody was asking for. So don't try to push it off like he wasn't getting protected from other people. Still, he was getting.
He didn't put him in McCarran
Now
either.
Norman might have ducked him because he did send a contract to Norman, but I don't know what happened with Ortiz at 147. But that's the fight everybody wanted.
But you're telling me Stanionis and Ortiz were Stanionis was held up for 2 years with Ortiz in a contract earlier. So
yeah, but he wasn't by the time Boots and Ortiz talks was coming at 147 like recently, bro. No, of course Stanionis already back, bro. I mean, Virgil Ortiz already been back, bro. What is you talking about?
Like, come on.
So you telling me that ain't the fight everybody was asking for Boots at 147? You telling me I'm lying?
Did Terence Crawford disappear?
So everybody was asking for Stanionis over Ortiz.
No, they're asking for Crawford.
That's what you telling me?
But
no, everybody wasn't asking for Crawford.
Like
they was asking for Ortiz, and they still are.
Why is the interim champ never ever fought for the belt?
It don't matter. That's why nobody care about the belts, but you. You stuck on the belts. You don't know what good fights look like unless there's a belt involved.
Well,
you don't know what a good fight look like unless it's a belt on the line. That's your problem. Ortiz and Boots is a better fight than any of your little belt fights, bro. Like you want Zayas versus Madrimov instead, or some shit like some bullshit like that.
Zayas versus Barrow, there. Like we're talking about the two most protected fighters in the world. You're on about Virgil Ortiz. Virgil, there's a title on the line. I'll pull it. Like he's got like the super protection plan. If he was in the male version of reproducing, he would have had the snap because he just pulls out of big fights. I like Virgil, but like, come on.
And you naming these new fights that Eddie Hearn been putting his fighters in. That's only because he getting paid big money from Turkey now, bro. So it's different. He can't protect his fighters no more. So it's like you pretty much proving my point by saying he's doing this shit now. It don't matter that he's doing it now. He's being forced to. It's because Turkey forcing everybody to mix it up. It ain't because Eddie Hearn. It's not because Eddie Hearn wants to. So if Eddie Hearn, no, stop cutting me off, bro. Fucking so if Eddie Hearn wasn't involved with Turkey, then he would still be protecting his fighters like he used to be. That's the only reason, bro. That's the only reason.
So Turkey was involved in Tony Bellew versus Alexander Usyk. He was involved in Terry Crawford versus Ricky Burns. He was involved in Kell Brook versus Gennady Golovkin. He was in for James DeGale versus Badu Jack. He was also involved in Carol Froch, Jones Groves, Jermaine Taylor, Andre Ward, Arthur Abraham, Mikhail Kessler, 1 and 2.
He only send over fighters he don't care about. He only send fighters he don't care about, brother.
He's only been a promoter.
Only small time fighters. I'm naming you Canelos and fucking Ryan Garcias when I'm talking about Golden Boy. You naming me guys like Kell Brook and shit. Like, come on, bro. He's on stars. He not sending no stars.
Anthony Joshua has sold more pay-per-views in one fight than Ryan Garcia has ever. Ryan Garcia's had 2 pay-per-views. One against Haney and one against Tank. So
bro, what are you talking about? I'm telling you now, that shit, what is that Riyadh season?
Yeah.
Okay, then stop telling me about new shit when he's being forced to do it. Like I told you, he's being forced to do that type of shit now. Stop telling me about Usyk and all this goofy shit.
You're just talking crap, bro.
No, you talking crap, bro. Everybody know Eddie.
I'm telling you how easy.
So who protect their fighters more than Eddie Hearn? You tell me that.
Who?
You tell me. If Eddie Hearn don't protect the fighter, who do? You telling me nobody does? Nobody does it? Al Heyman. Only Al Heyman do it.
Frank, if Frank had the world champion, he probably would.
Wait, didn't Al Heyman send Andy Ruiz to fucking beat your boy ass, Anthony Joshua?
No, Anthony Joshua.
Didn't you? Once you just saying Joshua was the one not being protected and all of that?
Oh, he taken a fight in about 2 weeks' notice. He's Eddie Hearn's cash cow. In fact,
why Al Heyman sent Ruiz to beat your boy ass?
Virgil Ortiz is fighting on Anthony Joshua's channel. That just says a lot. And you're saying that he was protected.
Just keep. We don't gotta go off on a tangent. Keep naming promoters that protect their fighters. You said Al Heyman. Al Heyman. Who's next? Who else? Al Heyman. Who else?
Anthony Joshua employs
Al Heyman and
Oscar
who else?
De La Hoya.
Who else, bro?
Oscar. Frank Warren is a big protector.
Okay,
if he didn't lose
Bob Arum too.
If he didn't lose all his world champions to Eddie Hearn, he did. So
what about Bob Arum?
Frank couldn't hunt really defend.
What about Bob Arum, brother?
Bob, good promoter. I would say Frank's a great promoter as well.
I'm just saying. So you saying everybody but Bob and Eddie Hearn protect their fighter?
Well, they like to protect the belt rather than the fighter.
Bro, you gonna never answer the question straight up, bro. You a fucking car salesman ass nigga. You just like Eddie Hearn. That's why you protecting Eddie Hearn. You just like him when it come to answering the question. You just like Eddie Hearn. You don't really answer it. You just say some bullshit that's similar to an answer.
I'm settling on Eddie Hearn protecting.
You just like Eddie Hearn. That's why you protecting him. You protecting the protector.
Why would I protect Eddie Hearn? Like, you were on the call when I first started. I think he probably saved British boxing for a point, but he's completely ruined it at the same time.
Whatever, man. I ain't never heard nobody cat for Eddie Hearn like this.
Who, Eddie Hearn? Why would I cat for Eddie Hearn? Why would I cat for Eddie Hearn? Like, you just talk complete rubbish, though.
Yeah, complete rubbish. But when you start naming people that Eddie Hearn got at 154, you're gonna realize that's all Boots' options are, unless he gonna fight somebody from across the street. And I mean, if Boots get in the way of Turkey forcing him to fight somebody across the street, which Turkey already confirmed, and that's the only way we know Eddie Hearn is gonna fight somebody across the street if Turkey's involved. Then we know Boots is fucking ducking. Like, we know everybody who don't want to work with Turkey nowadays is the ducks in boxing. It's easy to figure it out now because Turkey saved boxing. So niggas like Tank that don't want to work with Turkey, we know he ducking, right? It's obvious. Everybody know that now. We used to fucking argue about it. Boots, he don't want to work with Turkey. He said Turkey said he'd rather have Turkey said he'd rather have two tune-ups with Eddie Hearn than work with me in Riyadh season. That's what Turkey said out of his own mouth. Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off.
You just say Tank's a ducker.
If Turkey himself said he ain't trying to work with him, then don't expect the fight to happen. That's why Virgil Ortiz is telling you the fight ain't gonna happen. End of story. Because if Turkey can't make it happen, nobody can.
Tank's a ducker, and he's on that Tank ducking thing. But
you have too much trust in Turkey, bro.
But Oscar sent his man across the road.
This man is the only one that still believes Turkey lies, bro. This man lied blatantly to everybody, saying that no more PvPs.
Do you know the best lie for Turkey?
And you still believe everything that he said. After that, you shouldn't even want to expect Turkey.
So how is Boots gonna find a good opponent
anymore?
It ain't even gotta be about Virgil. How Boots gonna find a good opponent? Period. If he ain't gonna work with Turkey, you tell me that. I
never said that he won't work with Turkey. He always gonna have there's always a space to work with Turkey, bro.
The big thing with his own.
Boots is one of the most,
but he ain't trying to do that right now. That's what the facts are.
Yeah, right now because he's trying to make because
who is he gonna fight? Who he gonna fight?
Eddie Hearn is trying to
that's
keep
on
that
Matchroom.
If
he ain't fighting with Riyadh season, then he fighting somebody that's with Matchroom.
They're trying to make it a DAZN fight, bro. They're not trying to give making Turkey a every single fight. Big fight that they have, bro.
So who he fighting? Who he gonna fight?
What do you mean who he's going to fight?
Who
He's
he
going to try
fighting
to
next?
fight Virgil, bro. He's going to try to keep it in house for
Do you
the
know what I'll
zone
do?
to have, bro.
Just for you,
Not
angry
everything need
casual.
to be a turkey a readout season
It do
fight,
gotta
bro.
be Turkey if you fighting Virgil.
Yeah, angry casual. You actually really Michael Benson in
Not
disguise.
everything got to be a readout season fight, bro. Not every
Yeah, it
single
do.
fight they need to be in Saudi Arabia fighting,
Turkey
bro.
the only one paying enough for both the promoters to come
Well,
together. Don't you see that, bro?
what's his name
Bro,
pumped the
chill,
money for it.
chill.
Obviously, Eddie Hearn found the money to pay Ortiz in boots, bro.
Yeah, so he got to do that because the promoters wouldn't come together otherwise, and they didn't used to like that. So that's the only reason
Yeah, but
why it
they
got to
got the
be
money,
Riyadh.
so why
Most
give it to
Riyadh
Turkey,
cards
bro?
are cross promotion to where like it have Frank fighters, have Eddie fighters. Like don't you see what they
You
be
just
doing?
gotta look at it as a business aspect. Eddie Hearn is not gonna give every single big fight to Turkey Al Sheik, bro.
He ain't got to, but that ain't what we said. That ain't what Turkey said. Turkey said Boots wants 2 tune-ups.
Yeah, he
That's
lied because he felt salty that he wasn't a part of the fight,
okay.
bro.
So he
Yeah,
had
but
one. He
He
had one
lied.
already. I'm just
He was
saying. You
salty
saying
as
he
shit
lying?
that Boots
You
didn't
saying he
wanna.
lying?
He lied because
He
Eddie Hearn
already
and Boots didn't want to
50% right.
be
He already
a part of that
50%
fight.
right because he just fought Lima, right?
so
So he already
so
50% right. So
angry
if Boots
angry
don't
He
fight
never
casual.
said
Virgil,
two
listen,
tune-ups
listen.
though.
I can't argue with
So
all you Virgil
Yeah,
fans at
unless
once.
wait,
Virgil
yeah,
If
Ortiz
he
is
don't fight
considered
Virgil
tune-ups, then
next,
I don't
then
think.
angry
if he don't
I don't
fight
angry
think.
Virgil
casual.
next, then Turkey right. Simple as
So
that.
angry
So are you
casual.
consider Virgil
You
Ortiz a
see
tune-up?
Bro, I said if he don't fight Virgil, if y'all fucking listen, bro,
so
then you
you
won't
said
have to
that
ask me that goofy
so
shit.
angry.
If he don't fight Virgil next, then
You're saying that
Turkey
Eddie
was right.
Hearn,
As
the
simple
Boots
as
is going
that.
to have
All right.
two
So what if
tune-ups,
Virgil is
and
the one that turned down the offer?
Well, if he do, then Virgil a duck. Well, what the fuck you want me to say?
Oh, all right
the
then.
only
Okay.
person that can pull
Okay,
it
then
because
we
it's
Y'all act
agree.
like
so.
everybody, nigga.
Yeah,
I ain't a fanboy. Y'all trust
yeah.
me.
I'll
I
use
mean, you
angry.
going, you come across like a
No,
fanboy.
Why?
I'll
Because
be
I
You
think
sound
honest.
like you
Virgil
make
beat
an
his
excuse
ass.
that you don't want the fight to happen.
Well, because I think Boots ducking. I think
Nah,
I'm a fanboy because I
How
think Boots
Boots is going
ducking.
to the fight
What
and
the
about to
fuck they
call
gotta
him
do with
out
me
face
being
to
a fan
face?
of either fighter? If the nigga ducking, he ducking. I ain't saying it because I'm a fan of Virgil. I'm saying it because I know what Eddie Hearn do,
I'll
and
be hon-
Boots acting funny.
I'll
Turkey
be
don't
honest.
lie.
I'll
Turkey don't be out here just lying
Turkey
and
did,
saying
bro.
goofy
Turkey
shit,
literally
bro.
blatantly lied to all
Stop,
the
man.
fans
Stop
saying
that
that he was
bullshit,
going to
man.
get
Y'all
rid of
niggas,
the
you
angry.
lying.
MVP, bro.
You
Angry
lying.
casual. You like I'll say I'll defend you there. You were defending
He
Boots
literally
earlier
just lied.
with things, but what I'll say is you're now saying
What do
because
you
Turkey
mean?
said that he needs two tune-ups, he's gonna have to have two tune-ups. But then they also said that there was a contract signed when Boots signed his extension to fight Virgil Ortiz in the first quarter of 2026. So that's signed. So why would Virgil want to pull it out?
So why would Virgil what?
That contract signed, done. So the only person that has to pull
I
it
don't
out
know that.
is
I've heard that a
Virgil.
lot from Eddie Hearn. I've heard that a lot from Eddie Hearn. Yeah,
Oh,
we got the contract
so
signed and all
you'll
this
take his
goofy shit, and the
you'll
fight
take his
never
word
happened. When the fight happened, that's when we'll
you'll
talk
take his
about
word
that
for
fight.
his two tune-ups, but you don't know why to take his word for the fights being signed.
I think Eddie Hearn is a fucking car salesman. That's like I told you. That's what I think. And I
Oh
think
no,
you got too
he's
much
worth.
faith in him.
He's the best salesman in the world, but it doesn't work in America.
When Boots fight this next tune-up, Turkey was right, and y'all ain't got shit to say. That's all. We
Nobody,
gonna leave it at that, man.
do you know the only reason Boots is fighting Virgil
And we know
is
Boots
because
fighting the tune-up because
nobody
Eddie
knows it.
Hearn ain't got shit on Matchroom, so we know he gonna
Because
fight somebody,
nobody knows it.
some
It's
obscure
that
name we
simple.
never heard of.
It's that simple. He's only fighting
No, it's that.
Virgil
It's
because nobody knows Boots. And
this nigga ain't
it's
cooking, man.
it is. That's a fact. It's just a fact. Like
It's not a
you
fact, bro.
see, like you're saying that Eddie Hearn, what Eddie Hearn done out here is he made it a night out. There's these, but you see going to fights only hardcore boxing fans. That's what's happening out here, and that's why he's getting away with putting shit cards on like Dave
Hey,
Allen and fucking.
didn't they say they had a contract signed for Ryan Garcia versus Haney already?
Yes,
I did that fucking fight happen? So don't tell me. So don't tell me about
exactly.
it. So
Because
don't
Ryan
tell me
ducked
about
it,
a
bro.
contract
Ryan
being
turned it
signed,
down.
nigga. Shit happens.
Ryan's
Don't
Well, I
tell
what?
me
mean,
about
that's
a
all
contract
Ryan.
being
That's
signed like
Ryan's
that
fault. He
makes
turned it
that
down,
makes what you saying a
and
fact.
now
It
he's
don't.
fighting Mario
It don't,
Barros.
because a contract don't mean shit.
It do matter.
Yeah, like, I'm not defending Boots. I think he shouldn't need a tune up. Like that's why a bass and that will fucking knock
You
him
just
out.
said contract
But it'll
don't
also
mean
be
shit.
virtual.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
you
can
don't
sign
know.
the contract and the fight still don't happen. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I'm saying
Yeah,
it
well,
don't mean shit.
there's
If
only
you
one
didn't
reason for
understand,
that.
I mean, you would. I mean, yeah, but you gotta. But it's still a start to make the fight go into fruition, though.
what I'm telling you is this Boots still got time to duck. So don't get your hopes up. That's what
Boots
I'm trying
never
to tell
pulled
you.
out a fight.
He gonna fight that next tune up, like Turkey said. That's what's gonna happen.
He which is Virgil.
Virgil is his tune up.
If Virgil's
If
accepted,
you say so.
Virgil is his tune up. If Virgil wins tomorrow, that is.
all right.
Watch you fight another IBO tune up.
Lima kept that title.
No, it's an interim.
No, you want to
I think
believe that
Boots
so
got the
bad,
interim
bro.
IBO. They said.
That's what you said.
Everybody know Boots is ducking, except y'all two, man. What y'all think in the chat? Boots duck. If Boots ducking, press 1. If Boots ain't ducking, press 2.
With Virgil Ortiz. Like, what do you think Virgil's got in his record for Boots to duck him?
Look, the votes are in, and they saying Boots is ducking.
Come on.
You
Come
lost,
on.
man. Maybe next time in 4 years y'all can try this election.
Who's Virgil got on his record and his resume that scares Boots?
You said who he got that scares Boots?
Aye, what win on his resume scares Boots to fight him?
I mean, I ain't say it's a win that scares him, but it's him himself that scares him. Like, I don't know what you talking about. You said resume don't matter though, so you shouldn't be asking me that.
Oh, exactly. So why would they fear Virgil? Non-title holder. But I agree, Boots has had 30 odd tune-ups. Matt, you were crowning him a unified lineal champion earlier.
Well, I'm telling you, look, I ain't telling you that Boots is scared. That's what you don't understand. I'm telling you, Eddie Hearn is scared for Boots. So, but and that's exactly what I've been saying the past 30 minutes, that Eddie Hearn is protecting Boots. I didn't say Boots is protecting himself, but hey, I said it's a possibility that Boots went to Eddie Hearn because he wants protection. Eddie Hearn gonna protect him for sure. Now, but I don't know 100% that Boots went there for protection, but it's quite odd that you go to Matchroom where ain't no fighters at 154. And you wanna post up there and have along all of these fights. You wanna fight Karen and Lima. You wanna fight Karen and Lima, and Turkey telling us you want 2 more tune-ups. Like, bro, the shit gotta stop. Now, Stanionis wasn't a tune-up. We give him that.
So wait, why would Eddie Hearn protect Boots? Surely the fight with Virgil's the bigger moneymaker for Eddie Hearn. No.
You say, wouldn't it be a money maker for Eddie Hearn?
Because I didn't know if you actually seen Boots' last fights. They couldn't even turn the lights on. They were scared to turn the lights on because it was fucking.
Well, Eddie Hearn think Boots can be a big star, right? So yeah, he protecting him from Virgil knocking his star out, bro. He think he can make Boots a star. So why would he give him to Virgil to knock him out before he make him a star?
But that's who you're.
You think that Boots will? Wait, you think that Virgil will knock out Boots?
Yeah,
bro. I think so. Yeah.
You just I swear I heard you said that Boots is one of the top fighters. I
do think he's a top fighter, and I also said I do think he's one of the most skilled fighters in boxing. But I also said I've listened. Let me finish, and you will know. I've also said time and time again, Virgil Ortiz specifically is all wrong for him. That don't mean he a bad fighter, nigga.
No, bro.
Nigga, styles make fights.
sound like a
Sometimes one
casual,
guy
bro.
got your fucking. Sometimes one guy got your number, nigga. That's what I think Ortiz
How?
is
He
for
never
him.
fought him.
Ortiz all wrong for him, bro. His
How?
style just all wrong for him.
How?
It just is, nigga.
Bro, his style is literally tailor made for him.
No, it's not. It's all wrong. That
Bro,
jab.
what's the difference between Ortiz and Stanionis?
that jab. That fucking jab, man.
What jab? What the, when the hell? When the hell Boots ever had?
If you gotta ask me about Ortiz jab, you hating, bro.
Right.
You just hate.
Bro, when have Jerron Ennis ever had hard time with somebody jab?
How do you, Angry Castle? How do you think that Eddie Hearn's going to meet Boots a big star?
Charlo beats Virgil too. What are you talking about?
He gonna try to build him up slowly.
No, I don't even think Charlo even touch Boots, bro.
Wait around for a vacant belt. You know how they do some shit like that. Wait till Fundora get too big for the weight, drop a belt. You know how it go, man. Same thing he did for Madrimov. He found Madrimov that vacant belt. You know what I'm saying? He gonna find you a vacant belt.
How does that make him a big star?
I'm just saying he gonna pick fights here and there. Boots gonna make it look good. Boots gonna knock niggas the fuck out. That's how. Boots he know what he doing. Give Boots bums. He gonna do it like they did with Tank. You gotta give him the right competition that he can knock out in the first round. Bro, you asked me a question and I'm answering you. So you gonna talk over me the whole time I'm answering you? What the fuck wrong with you, man?
You're going on about Tank, right? Can I reply?
No, I'm not. I'm telling you how he gonna make him a star. Like, you just fucking asked me
your
that.
crow is gonna be coming early, bro. You know, if that fight happened, we gonna be on here.
So like, I wanted to say to you earlier,
he gonna crush tomato cans and make great highlights. You see that fucking highlight he put on Lima? That's what Eddie Hearn want. He want him to fight bums. He can do that too. Just like, you know, that's what you do. That's how you make a star.
Bro, nobody worrying about
Lima. Angry Casual, that's no. But that's but that, as I said to you earlier, over here, he'll sell tickets.
So you think LUBIN don't got a chance with Ortiz?
Wait, can I explain this to him? So like over here, it doesn't matter who picks when it's a matchroom card. Folk will go for a night out. They're not interested really in the boxing, like the darts. They're casuals. But in America, that isn't working. So you seen him Boots's last fight in a homecoming, the Unified Lineal whatever against Lima. They couldn't sell tickets. They could not sell tickets. They were half price. They nearly even put them on Groupon. They didn't even want to turn the lights on. Like, American fans aren't buying this shit. It's the same shit.
Well, you take that up with Eddie Hearn. I ain't say he is a star. I said Eddie Hearn trying to make him one. He think he can be. Eddie Hearn said it himself out his own mouth. He's like, this guy is one. He should be the biggest star in boxing. I don't see why he isn't. He's like, I'm gonna try to make him that. That's exactly what he said, bro, when he first signed Boots. So don't tell me what I'm talking about. That's what Eddie Hearn said himself. So don't argue with me about some bullshit.
He might become that. He might know. But like for that model that Eddie Hearn uses, there has to be competition. It has to fight up competition because they're not making money. It's the same thing that happened to Andrade.
But you can't tell me what competition he got on Matchroom to fight though. So it got to be bums because I don't know no competition. Who, Conor Ben? Is that who all you got? Conor Ben?
Conor Ben's a European level fighter.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody Boots can knock out easily.
Put him in Madrimov.
Somebody Boots can walk right over. Yeah, exactly. Some bums like that. That's who Eddie Hearn gonna put him against. He can knock him right over.
Virgil, look, the only way that Boots is going to fight Virgil is to raise his profile because nobody knows him. Like, I'm telling you, if Boots was fighting Conor Ben in Wembley, it would do less than 10,000 tickets. It would.
If he fought Conor Ben next,
interested in that.
If he fought Conor Ben next, would that be a tune-up to you?
Of course it's a tune-up. Conor Ben's a European level fighter, the same as Eubank Jr.
Okay, what if he fought Josh? If he fought Josh Kelly next, would that be a tune-up?
Josh Kelly's fighting background.
I'll just ask you a hypothetical.
Yes.
Okay, so everybody he can fight on Matchroom that got a name for themselves is a tune-up. So what do you think Boots is going to do?
He's
Fight
gonna
tune-ups.
fight.
Fight
He's
tune-ups.
gonna fight.
Exactly.
He's gonna fight
Exactly.
Virgil.
Congratulations. You figured it out.
He's gonna fight Virgil. Yeah.
No, he's gonna fight tune-ups. That's why Virgil's sitting there. How did
Virgil
this
is a tune-up.
conversation start? This conversation
Virgil is
started
a
by
tune-up.
when you started this convo by saying Virgil Ortiz said the fight never gonna happen, and now I'm telling you why. It's Boots about to go on the tune-up. He about to go on the tune-up tour.
Virgil is a tune-up.
Tune-up tour, man.
Virgil is a tune-up
that
fight.
sound cute and everything. It ain't no tune-up.
Oh, it's a tune-up.
Sure, brother.
Oh,
That's the only way you can. That's the only way you can save. You got to say that stupid shit so you don't have to. You don't have to accept Turkey's words about him fighting 2 tune-ups before Ortiz. So you want to pretend Ortiz is one of the tune-ups. So you don't have to acknowledge that Boots ain't fighting him next. That's all this is. But you can have that, bro. If you got stake in Virgil Ortiz or whatever, that's fine.
Because like Virgil is a tune-up. He's a non-world champion. He's never even fought for a title.
Stake in Boots.
He's a tune-up.
You got stake in Boots and Eddie Hearn.
I've got no stake in Boots.
You're a Matchroom shareholder.
A Matchroom shareholder? No, that would be Virgil. That would be Virgil that gets paid off for them and Turkey. But here, as you say, look, I don't care for Eddie Hearn. I would rather see Frank Warren have fighters. Frank Warren will pay the fighters quite early. But I couldn't care. I'm not like one of these idiots that's going to go, oh, I'm going to go
I bet you $200.
Like,
put your money where your mouth is.
Fucking gym.
I bet you $200 he don't fight Virgil Ortiz next. I bet you $200 he don't fight Ortiz next. Put your money where your mouth is.
Who to fight Ortiz next?
Boots ain't fighting Ortiz next. He gonna fight another actual tune-up, not Ortiz.
We'll readdress this tomorrow.
200 right now.
Lubin wins. If Lubin wins, we'll have 200 on it. If Ortiz gets past Lubin, we'll have 200 on it. Right?
All right.
I'm sure you were here when I was telling you Crawford was going to stop Canelo as well, but you told me he couldn't hurt him because Madrimov. I'm sure of that.
I don't remember that.
Oh, I remember that one. But here, I get it. I couldn't really care who won it. Norman and Haney, Virgil and Lubin. I just want to see good fights. I've got no interest in that. If anything, I'm a Boots detractor.
You said Eddie Hearn, Loma versus Haney. You saying he set that up?
Who, Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, you saying he set that fight up?
Loma versus Haney. I think Loma won that fight.
Oh, you saying that's one of his fights that like where he sent his one of his soldiers into the trenches?
He sent Haney to Australia to fight Cambosis.
Come on, man. You really count that? That's what you call sending your soldiers.
Cambosis had just beat Teo.
Come on, dog.
So Cambosis beats Loma. No, Teo beats Loma. Cambosis beats Teo, and then they send 19 or 20-year-old Devin Haney to Australia to fight.
I keep telling you, he only sent his soldiers when he think the fight is easy. That's what I keep telling you. So you giving me these examples like that changes the fact.
How it put Cambosis
I'm telling you, Oscar De La Hoya do the opposite. He sent his soldiers in fights that he sent his soldiers to win fights that like damn near impossible to win. Like it's a huge difference. I keep telling you that.
Who like
I named them already. Don't you think Ryan was up on the? Don't you think Ryan had an uphill battle to beat Tank, bro? Don't you think Canelo had an uphill battle to beat Laura and fucking Floyd? Don't you think JoJo Diaz was a little outgunned versus Gary Russell Jr.? Like, what part don't you understand?
Oscar,
don't you think Linares was outgunned versus Loma? Don't you think? Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Can I ask you who actually was the promoter for Canelo versus Floyd?
Canelo versus Floyd. It was Oscar. It was Oscar involved in that.
Oscar was the promoter, and Canelo signed with. He was that confident. Canelo actually signed a deal with Mayweather Promotions at the same time. It was a joint thing, and then he went on and fought under the banner with the two of them. A money grab. But
Well,
look,
I don't know what you just said.
You don't know what I said. I said when Floyd fought Canelo, Oscar was that what do you call it? That confident that Canelo signed a fight partnership with Floyd for his next so many fights after they fought under Oscar's promotion.
So you're saying you don't think Oscar was taking a risk by Canelo fighting Floyd? There was no risk involved. That's what you're trying to say?
No, it was no risk for
Even if
Oscar.
he said that, you really believe that shit? You really believe that shit?
There was no thingy for Oscar because it made Canelo. That was Canelo's first pay-per-view. It then made Canelo into a pay-per-view star. It would have been anyway, but it was risk-free for Oscar.
Man, you wild, bro.
Nah, you don't think so, not.
You Boots fans is reaching for the stars now. This shit getting sad, man.
I haven't even a Boots
shit
fan.
getting sad, man.
It's like when they sent Leo Santa Cruz paying a duck not to come back and fight Frampton.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you now. Eddie Hearn is that's where careers go to die.
How do you work that one out?
Just look at his fighters. That's where careers go to die. That's why Shakur is there. Eddie gets nothing but secondhand fighters most of the time. Like Eddie get them fighters that used to be with somebody else and it didn't work out with them. So Eddie got to try to revive their career. Like that's what Eddie is. So he gonna try to pull every trick in the book to try to make you look like the star or whatever. Tell you it's a rap for Boots, bro.
Isn't even it's not even their main money maker. They make more money off a game of darts that nobody can see.
Good luck, man. Keep waiting for that Ortiz fight while Boots fighting tune-ups, man. I gotta get off it.
Yeah, is Ortiz fighting on Eddie Hearn's under Eddie Hearn's channel and Anthony Joshua's tomorrow, aye? Or turkeys. God, I'd hate that, man. These dudes, man. I can't I would agree. Boots is a duck, but nah. Eddie Hearn protects his fighters. That's a strange one to me. That's like the strangest one I've probably heard. If anything, he's been a bad matchmaker for his fighters. Strange. I can't believe that dude shakes the booty hole for Oscar. It's a shocker. Roger, how do you even get to a stage of saying Eddie Hearn protects his fighters when he's 15 years ago he never even had a fighter. You had Carol Frotz and Dan Barker. But sure protected his fighters. Put Joshua in music. Bivol with Beterbiev. Burns with Crawford. Brook with Golovkin. Brook with Spence. Brook with Crawford. Man, these are ducking. Jamie McDonald had to go all the way after 6 title defences to Japan. Like, we did even get that crap for Cal Yafai. Another one. Carol Froch went through Super 6, then on to Lucian Booty. Aye. Then Kessler and Joe. Like, how does he even think that? Man. He's a duck. Takes all the fighters. Callum Smith. Put him to the sword as well. Aye. Liam Smith. Put Bellew in with Usyk. Like, what kind of thing is he even on about? Aye, mad. Mad when you think it. Poor James DeGale had to go and fight all the world. Aye, like, do we want to go across the street? Like, that's just, like, see that? We used to get that crap for fucking Hearn and Warren. But, like, you'd have Frank Warren saying, nobody wants to fight Zolani Tete. You're like, aye, right, no bother, Frank. Like, fuck off. Mad. Mad. He said, Javonte Davis is a cherry picker, and he's a ducker. But Oscar sent Ryan Garcia to fight him. Mad that. Aye, mad. But Roger that, he can't have any more tune-ups. Like, Virgil's a tune-up as well. He should be going wait, anybody that goes up in weight and asks for an interim belt and then wants another fight to then before the fight for a title. Like, you're talking 18 months. Like, you can get it if he was like a average, like if he had like 18 or 19 fights. He's got 30 odd fights. Nah, but Americans aren't buying it. Hearn thinks he can go there and just put shit on. And as you've seen, people didn't turn up. People only buying pay-per-views. So, unlike he's got it here, because changed it. Like, it's like, oh, Hearn protects his fighters. Like, he fucking makes more money off a sport where they throw an array. They actually makes more money selling an arena out every week in minutes to watch something that you can't even see. There was more folk turn up to watch people throwing darts. 20,000 folk, and there's only 4 folk can see it. The 2 players, the scorer, and the announcer. Everybody watches on a telly. Aye, must be the easiest thing in the world. Makes more money off of that than boxing. But look, I like Haney. I didn't like the usual fucking shit film and I didn't like his dad, but you've got to give Haney his due. And Hearn put Haney on. He tamed him and put him on to Cambosis and I think actually Cambosis, I think he beat a Hearn fighter and Hearn signed him. Oh, I want to see maybe Eggington. And then he put him in with Teo. Or it might have been Callum. I can't remember who it was. Then put Cambosis in with Teo. And then St. Devon Haney were there as a young laddie. I think Haney will lose though. I didn't think he's I don't think he can cut the weight, put it back on. I think he's maybe like Josh Taylor, stuck between weights. It was interesting that the fight that he had, he weighed in at 143.5 last time. But if it goes, as I said, if it goes past 6, 7 rounds, Haney's had 10, 11, 12 round fights. Norman's only had 2. I think they've only went to 5. Like 3 fights ago, he was fighting like 8 rounders. It's a big difference. It's the same with Knox and Mason, but I think Mason will get him out of there. They're certainly interesting. But it's the same as Norman. I didn't like his dad. He just talks shite and all. But if they wanted, they could come and fight Eddie Hearn's fight in Ireland if he wants. Crocker, he'll sell a stadium out. And he's shite. He's fucking terrible. British boxing's in a mess. 2 world champs, Crocker and Nick Ball. Poor. I think it'll be hard for Knox to kind of face somebody with Mason's skill, but if he's ever going to win a world title, Knox it'll be now. Really, you can't see him beating Shakur or Murataya or Andy Cruz